Hello, 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 hello. Good afternoon, good evening, all of my lovely people, all of my lovely people. It is I, Almantas, who has, now that I have gone over to my chatting screen, I have realized that I have forgotten my go live tweet, but also I should say thank you, Duquesne. Thank you, Duquesne, for the raid. How was Hades 2? How was Hades 2? I have not yet gotten around to playing Hades 2, but I suspect I will like it when I finally do. But I have so far not touched the thing, mostly because I haven't bought the thing, because I'm very cheap. That is the actual lesson here. The actual lesson is that I am just a cheapskate. You unlock the final weapon. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I did play quite a bit of Hades 1. I am not good at Hades 1. I think I only got up to Heat 28, and I'm much worse at playing it on stream. On stream, I was like struggling at like Heat 5. I was like, ooh boy, ooh boy, that was a rough one. But yes, thank you. I'm just gonna quickly squeeze in a little go live tweet, a little good live tweet. But yes, I'm glad you had a good time, Duquesne. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for coming by. If you and your folks need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. If, however, you would like to stay here and chat for a little bit and watch me crash spaceships over and over again, this is the place to be. You have chosen a nice, cozy, easy place to watch an old man crash spaceships, because that is what I will be doing today. Yes, you are correct. This is subathon. This is subathon. Second. This is a subathon, and we are mostly, okay, I need to not look at that. Need to put all that away. That's stuff I don't need to see. There we go. But yes, if you need to raid and run, please do so. But thank you for the good luck wishes. We are at 342 on the subathon, which is the most I've gotten on a subathon so far, but not enough to send me back to Dark Souls. Is where we land on that. That is where we land on that. For those of you who may be less familiar with me, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy and paint miniatures, but my brain has been captured. My brain has been captured. My imagination is fully ensnared by the curbs. I have become a curb maniac. It is all about the curbs for me. Kerbal Space Program. I really adore it. I really adore it. Yes, please crash. Please crash. It is late o'clock for us Americans. This is late for us Americans and extremely late for any Europeans. I should have also said, I forgot to say this, Duquesne was on my channel last December. Duquesne stopped by and we had a lengthy chat about Slay the Princess. So, he has been a friend of the channel for some time. I still haven't actually gotten all the final routes for Slay the Princess. I have beaten the game a couple of times, but there are a couple of princesses, a couple of vessels that I have not yet seen. Yes, please do, please do. Easy recommend as a spooky month game. If you like a spooky game, I wouldn't say it's particularly a horror game. Like, I know some people found it kind of scary, but I think it was mostly a love story. Is mostly what it was. It was mostly a love story. A pretty grotesque love story, but a love story. There's a lot of blood. But I would like to think that if anybody has ever fallen in love with a woman, I shouldn't say a woman, fallen in love with a uterus haver, you have probably noticed that there was quite a bit of blood. That is a pretty normal thing to happen in a person's life. But, yes. Yes, there we go. And I will confess to being squeamish, but there's a point at which, hopefully your love overcomes a little bit of squeamishness. Yes, I have, as I said, I have been captured by the Kerbals, by the Kerbs. I love these little guys. I love these little guys, and I love sending them into space. I love launching them on rockets, and I love rescuing them. I love getting them home safely. I am having a little bit of coke because I did not get a good night's sleep, even by my standards. I got a terrible night's sleep. So I'm getting a little bit of caffeine in me. I might even want to slow down. I've had 1/4 of a... I've had... How much cocaine is this? It's cocaine. It's Coca-Cola. This looks like I've had about 30, 40 milliliters. You know, like 1 or 2 ounces of Coca-Cola, and I can already feel the caffeine is like already... I'm already like kind of at my my limits on caffeine. Yeah, sadly, old Coke is cocaine-free. They are bringing back the new 7.5 liter glass bottles, which I'm assuming is entirely for, like, weird nostalgia purposes. It's honestly kind of a weird move that they're planning on bringing back the old glass Coke bottles. Because the reason why we stopped using them, right, is because they're expensive. And so that implies that this 7.5 ounce Coke bottles that they're saying are going to retail for $129. The implication is that those are considerably more expensive than getting Coke in other ways, where I think usually... I don't buy Coke very often. This one I've had for like a while. The last time I was thinking about Coke prices, they were like $6 for a 6-pack of 12. So $129 for a single bottle of 7.5 ounces is, like you're paying like 60 plus cents. You're paying like 60 cents for the bottle, is how I would say that. In terms of like value add versus having a can of the same size. Glass bottles are better in some ways. Aluminum does recycle fairly decently well. And Scaldy, the big thing to be said here, of course, is that the US is currently undergoing an inflationary crisis and is staring down some pretty nasty unemployment. So we very much could... This might be a luxury good that fewer people would be able to purchase than in most years. Hard to avoid the idea that this is like a bit of a culture war thing, right? That this is an attempt to get in on culture war dollars. It's not even for the consumers, right? It's not for the consumers. It's a way of marketing and pandering to Republican leadership. You're always buying Coke? Yeah, Jazzy. Hell yeah, Jazzy. I mean, that's why you're jazz. That's why you're jazz. Well, how much did jazz musicians do cocaine versus heroin? Yeah, it's very much a nostalgia grab. It's very much a nostalgia grab. There's a lot of that going around these days. There's a lot of nostalgia going around these days. And there's political motivations, right? There's political motivations for engaging at levels of nostalgia far beyond what you would get just from like engaging with consumers honestly as consumers. So that's something to think. That's something I don't know. That's kind of occurring to me as a thought experiment. The insight I've had from people working in like police and stuff of how some of the decisions are being made at upper levels that seem to be more for TikTok and Twitter than they are for any other purpose. Let me get into hellos on those cheerful notes. I scroll back up. Hello to me. Hello to Seribot. Hello to Nanomancer. Hello to Almantas. Hello to Duquesne. Hello Scaldy1. Hello Gringotts Underwriter. Hello BoopyBot272. And thank you for the first time chat. And, hold up, scroll wheel's not being silly. Hello Jazzahall. Hello L Quincy. Hello Youthless. And hello Beautiful Angel. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you all for joining me. And of course, I cannot forget, thank you all to the lurkers and the VOD watchers. It's very flattering. It's very flattering. It's very flattering that people decide to watch my VODs and lurk in my channel. And I know that some people like to co-work with me and like to fall asleep to my streams. And I like to think that I tread a nice line between the kind of place where you can do that and the kind of place where, if you pay attention, if you so choose to participate in this manner, if you choose to take it this way, you can learn some interesting things. I really hope that people do learn some interesting things. Youthless says, just from the biographies I've read, there seems that there's a generational divide around coke and heroin with jazz musicians. Through the 40s and 50s, it was heroin, and cocaine picked up later. That is interesting, and that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. I'm not entirely sure why this happened. I don't know enough about, like, the history of chemistry and drug production to really understand why, but it does seem like heroin was cheaper and more readily available in the 30s, 40s, 50s. I wonder how much that has to do with the rise in crime in the 60s, 70s, the high crime 60s, 70s. I do wonder, like, because the high crime 60s, 70s is, like, oftentimes people point out the lead thing. The lead thing is an important one, but it could be the cocaine thing. Could just be stimulants. And I should also say, Pop Rocks in My Fissy, thank you for the follow. That is a heck of a name. But yeah, that I could understand that, right? Like, if the drug of choice of the era is not just a stimulant, but a very strong stimulant, I don't think that's the main reason, right? I don't think that's, like, the primary one going on. But yeah, the global crime wave of the 60s and 70s is, like, one of those really interesting phenomenon, and is one of those phenomena that really demands a lot of attention and exploration, because it has consequences that really bear on us today. You know, in particular, Rudy Giuliani, as just an individual, Rudy Giuliani has built a reputation that people still burnish to this day out of the reduction in crime rates that happened in New York City under his tenure. But there is no evidence that anything specific to Rudy Giuliani had anything to do with that. There are similar and even sharper crime rate reductions in cities all over the world. You know, there's similar crime rate reductions across a lot of the Rust Belt cities. And, you know, one I always like to highlight, South Africa. South Africa had an even sharper crime rate drop in the 90s than the United States did. Let me... I just gotta set the other computer to offline mode. But yes. We may be having a very special guest today. All right. But yes. So I think that's pretty. I think it's pretty interesting that, like, there's this change in drug of choice over time, and yeah, Coke has never stopped selling glass bottle versions of premium product. Well, so my experience, Quincy. Also, I have to say, Quincy, thank you for that article about Korean esports. I haven't finished reading it, so I haven't written a response to it, but I'm about halfway through. I am very distracted this week. I am very distracted. I'm very all over the place. But I thought that was very fascinating. But yes, well, so Coke and also I should say hello to Eclipse Spun and Nyazinger Zed. Thank you for joining me today. The way that I I have not generally seen the glass bottle Cokes. I have seen them, but not everywhere. I would not consider them widely available. And in particular, the famed Mexican Coke, where regular Coke, this Coke that I have in my hands and that I should probably stop myself from drinking, number 1 ingredient, carbonated water. Number 2, high fructose corn syrup. Number 3, caramel coloring. Number 4, phosphoric acid. Number 5, natural flavors. Number 6, caffeine. Yeah, I've only seen the Mexican Coke in glass bottles. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Inked is one of my favorite books now. Inked is a real gem of a book, and I've been feeling inspired by. I'm in a book club that another VTuber is running, and we've been reading The Dispossessed, and it makes me kind of want to do a book club. But I'm not sure about that, just because like I struggle enough with time management and with being pulled in multiple directions, and I really struggle with clawing myself back from commitments I've already made. Like, once I make a commitment, I tend to stick with it, even very much to the deleteriousness of my health. So, hello, Turi. Hello, Turi. Let's give Turi a little shout out. Turi is good. Turi is good. Yes. Oh, Turi VT. Heck yeah. Turi is a friend. Turi's a friend. Turi tagged out for me when I was on Kari's stream this morning. I don't know why I stayed on the shrimp stream so long this morning. I really shouldn't have done that. I should have gotten more sleep. But instead I stayed on the shrimp stream for too long. And now I am here. But yes. You're still very tired? Of course you are. Of course you are, my dude. Of course you are. Kari has too much energy. The rest of us need to be protected from Kari. Is how this works. Including Kari. But yes. The one about the tattooed soldiers is incredible, and yeah, I do feel a bit of a struggle with keeping track of my commitments and like when I'm going to do things. I still don't know when I'm still trying to decide what to do about Deltarune Chapter 4. Like, because I streamed chapters 1, 2, and 3, right? I streamed Deltarune 1, 2, and 3, and I enjoyed it, but I don't think I enjoyed it as much as most other things I could do on stream. Is the biggest thing. Like as a comparison between that and other things I could do on stream, it's a little bit less compelling to me than Kerbal Space Program, or calligraphy or painting. And I just have so much calligraphy and painting left to do. Like so it feels kind of hard to convince myself to go and do it, and the only real reason to do it like that, like if I don't do it on stream, I'll play it off stream, right? And the only reason the reason to not play it off stream is because I don't want to, I want people to see the surprise, right? Which isn't, I don't know. I don't know if that's like a good balancing act. I don't know if that's a good balancing act. I don't know if that's the right balancing act. I don't know. These are the decisions you end up making, right? But we all have finite time. We all have only so much time to be alive.
It's true.
And to do things. Hello, Mr. Manser. Hello, Mr. Manser.
Hello, Mr. Montas.
I was looking for your Fugi, and I forgot that I made the Fugis extremely tiny on this scene.
The me himself.
The me himself. Mariners. What do mariners have to do with ice? Hold on. I feel like
the mariners?
The mariners. The Seattle. The Seattle. I am not much of a balls fan. I don't follow the balls very closely. So most of what I know about the Seattle Mariners comes from the John Boyce documentary about the Seattle Mariners.
Ah, John Boyce.
We love John Boyce. We love John Boyce in this house. I have done. Yeah. I keep thinking about the dumbest boy. You know this one. I don't know if you remember by that name.
Are you talking about Jebediah Kerman?
No, Jebediah Kerman is just a hero. I am talking about
Bill Kerman.
The two guys who, not even the two guys, the entire bodybuilding forum that couldn't figure out how many days are a week.
No. Dude, you can't talk about that. You can't talk about that. I'll start yelling about that for 30,000 years.
I knew you knew about it. I
love that so much. It's just like Monday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's 8 days. You counted Sunday twice. What? No, I didn't. There's 8 days in a week. How else can you get 1 day on, 1 day off?
It's so good. It's so good.
You work out 8 days and 14 days if you do 1 day on, 1 day off.
America's team currently. I have to suspect. I haven't watched any of the games that the Mariners have been in, but I have seen a couple of the games that the Jays have been in. And I suspect that the Jays are going to slaughter them. I suspect this is going to be Canada's taking it home.
Canada.
They're just. Oh, the Mariners are. Oh, the Mariners are up 2-0. Nice.
You got to call them Mariners.
The Marinas.
I apologize. I've been drinking slightly.
Yes, you have been. You told me before you even came on here.
No, I didn't.
That's why I included in the stream title liquid that we've got liquid rockets.
We are running fuel heavy today, fellas.
Fuel heavy. Hold on, let me go and edit it again. Okay, there's some reason for the edit stream info is weird. It changes depending on which one I'm looking at. It's very strange. It should say day 16, stream 16, not stream 15. But one source I have says stream 15, and the other one says stream 16. So it's weird. Yes, we've got wet cat. We've got the wet cat. Yeah, good for them. I am just thinking about the Jays just absolutely slaughtering the Yankees. Ellie Echoes, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, but consider this: the Yankees winning like over and over and over again actually ends up maintaining the stability of the universe.
I don't know about that, man.
Well, whenever the Cubs won.
Oh yeah, whenever the Cubs can't win. The Cubs can't win. That's not allowed.
We can't let it happen again.
We can't let that happen again. No. That's really important. That's really important to metaphysics. Is that the Cubs stay losing.
I'll do everything in my power to make sure it never happens again.
Yeah. America's place in the world is confirmed by treating the Cubs like the lost child.
You have been on an Omelas kick for the past several days. What's been going on?
I have been reading Le Guin.
Kids in holes.
No, I've been reading Le Guin. And I can't people don't understand the dispossession.
You've been leading Le Guin?
I've been rereading. I've been my book club, the book club I'm in, I should say, because it's not my book club. The book club I am in. I need to disable that redeem, by the way. The book club I am in is reading The Dispossessed.
Oh, that's fantastic. Anyway, Al,
but people don't understand Dispossessed references, so I have to make Homelots references.
Hey, Al, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you activate the hydrate redeem?
I don't have whiskey.
What do you mean?
Okay, fine. I will open up a bottle of whiskey. The reason why I haven't activated is because I don't have, I didn't have an open bottle of whiskey, and I was too lazy. I was too lazy.
That is too lazy. Let me know when it's open.
Are you going to do it, like, immediately?
No.
I'm not going to activate for a few more minutes. It should be paused, Blue. It should be active but paused. It should have the safety on.
The safety is on. You should turn the safety off immediately, though.
I'm gonna turn the safety off when we get a little bit closer to ad break.
That's like 7,000 years from now. What the fuck, man?
It's like 17 minutes from now.
Yeah, 17,000 years.
Top of the 8th, 2 outs. Mariners 2, Jays. Is that? Did you say Mariners 2, Jays 12?
How many times do I have to
Jesus.
correct you? It's Mariners.
Mariners. The Marius. The Mario.
Because they're submariners. They're not submariners. I got bitched out by one once for saying submariner.
No, but Submariner is a. I thought they're called But you say mariners if they're just regular sailors. If they're above water sailors.
No, they're mariners.
I've definitely called I've always called mariners. Oh, it's about to be 2-1. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, now I understand. Now I'm caught up on the action. But yeah, no. I mean, the actual point here is that we need to keep torturing the Cubs, and this is like my most like controversial thing. My most dangerous feeling as a New Yorker. Yeah, Turi is a sailor. We have to trust Turi over on this one. I'm sorry, dude. Turi outranks both of us on knowing things about the sea.
I was on the boat once, and so were you. Therefore, we're both equally qualified.
Yeah, but both of us are really underqualified compared to Turi.
Yeah, but you see, I was first mate, and you weren't, so.
True, but Turi still wins.
Yeah,
we have the first hater pope. Yeah, no, of course we have a hater pope. Of course we do. I am sure that like if we talk to other popes, like they would have sports teams they hated. They just didn't care about baseball. But like it's important that we keep the Cubs losing. I come from a Cubs family, and my most controversial New Yorker feeling/opinion is, why would you root for the Yankees? Like,
this is true. There's no point. You're gonna do well.
Yeah, what's the point? What's the point of rooting for a team that wins?
They're fair weather fans, dude.
Yeah.
Fair weather fucking fans.
I understand being happy about a team that wins occasionally, but I don't understand being happy about a team that just like generally wins. Like that's nonsense. Like the Mariners, the Seattle Mariners, there's a team, right? There's a team that like loses like 90% of their games, then had like 5 years where they couldn't lose. Like rooting for the Yankees, like standing Taylor Swift. Exactly. Like, yeah, no, I honestly kind of respect fans more based on how much of a loser their team is. So like Browns fans are like the most powerful fans. They've never even been to the World Series. Hell yeah. Good for them. Hello, Tohu Bohu. Hello, Tohu Bohu. It looks like we're going to be hydrating tonight. Which means I have to figure out how to set up the hand cam so that it doesn't look like absolute nonsense. I need to get
I'm ready to make your life miserable.
I think we'll have to do it after the ad break. Nobody has redeemed it yet, but Niano is mad at me for having the safety on still.
Yeah, for no reason at all, I tell you.
I have the safety on because I didn't want to open up a bottle of whiskey because I don't have an open one right now. I might be able to scrounge one. I was going to just like join you casually for like a beer or two, but that's not hydrate. That's just beer.
No.
So we will have to get there in a minute, and it will delay the Kerbal in. I need to make like a special sound or something for hydrate. It needs to be. I need to put some fanfare on this one. It comes up so rarely. Beer is a kind of water. Yeah, exactly, and that's not what hydrate is for. Well, fortunately, we have godlike time powers in Kerbal Space Program. But yeah, I think I told Nanomancer this, and I can tell chat this, that I did a little bit of Kerbalin off stream. Nothing. I didn't do any. I did not. Like I said on stream, I am willing to do a. I was not going to do anything special. I was not going to do min moves or landings off stream. I just did some tourist milk runs, and I rescued another stranded Kerbal knot from orbit. So I did another orbital rendezvous and spacewalk over. It only took me like an hour. The second
Wow.
time. And like I think it was like 90 minutes, and that was including the fact that I screwed up the launch multiple times. It's... I did, it was actually... I matched velocity, like, really smoothly. When I got on approach. I did a very smooth job on matching velocity. Doing a small hit of Kerbal, exactly. That's one of those, like, hell drugs from a fantasy setting. It's one of those, like, nightmare drugs from a fantasy setting. Nano, have you... how familiar are you with, Blades in the Dark?
Well, isn't it that one RPG where, like, you're going in the dungeon?
Nope.
What am I thinking of?
Dungeons and Dragons?
No. There's another one where you're descending into, like, this nightmare hellscape, and you're going to, like, the center of a labyrinth where there's, like, a fantastic, like, wish-granting artifact kind of thing, the heart of the world or whatever.
I think you're just describing Stalker.
I'm not describing Stalker. You're stupid.
This. Hello. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like I could describe a lot of TTRPGs. I don't know which one in particular you're talking about.
Is it about, like, a massive tower or something?
That's Aladdin. Thank you. Thank you. I am going to pull up.
Hall, I'm coming for you first.
I'm pulling up the Blades in the Dark rulebook because the first page of it has a really banger line. You play thieves in a haunted Victorian-era city trapped inside a wall of lightning powered by demon blood.
Wow.
It is basically the TV show Leverage, but set inside Dishonored.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the parts of it that really rules. Okay, so like it is very post-apocalyptic. The only people left alive are living inside a small number of cities. The sun has been exploded. The sun does not really exist. You cannot grow plants as a rule. Almost everybody subsists off of mushrooms. And the reason why you're in a city that is why the walls are full of lightning powered by demon blood is because that keeps out all of the ghosts. Everybody who dies turns into a ghost. Every single fucking one of them. And because almost everybody is dead, that means that the blighted hellscape that is outside of the city walls is just howling ghost apocalypse.
That's awesome.
And you know what the thing is about howling ghost apocalypse? About having ghosts all over the place? You
What?
can make drugs out of them.
I'm sorry?
You can make drugs out of them.
Like good drugs or bad drugs?
Yes, both.
I'm so in.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's so rad. Blades rocks. Blades, like, really rocks. Yes, if you kill people in-game, like if you kill, like, a guard, it starts a countdown timer. It starts a very aggressive countdown timer where the ghost cops will show up. The ghost cops have a special alarm set up. They're humans. They're normal humans, but they have a special alarm set up using Death Seeker crows to find every person who dies so they can take their body and dispose of it in a way where it doesn't turn into a ghost. And if they don't show up in time, the ghost spawns in and starts killing people like crazy.
When did this come out?
Okay, I literally have the rulebook open. Acknowledgements. Where's the chat is covering up the release date. 2017 is the copyright.
Okay, so Hideo Kojima copied Blades in the Dark to make Death Stranding. Got it.
Yep. The game is actually kind of cool because the game is like this really showcases how incredibly tiny the indie TTRPG space is. This game is within indie TTRPGs insanely influential. There are dozens of games that are like really direct like riffs on the game. My favorite one is Wicked Ones, where they're using the same set of mechanics as the game, so that you are playing the bad guys in a D&D campaign.
Yo?
Yeah. So they're using the game credits Apocalypse World as this like main inspiration. It's very obvious the Apocalypse World inspirations for the game. But like Blades has this very strict structure to how sessions work. And it's all NVIDIA res. Like you just start at the first obstacle on a heist. It's all about heists, and you start on the first obstacle of the heist. You don't there's not a lot of like dicking around. And the thing that I really love about it is the game has a very strong presumption of PC competence. So like your players are by default quite strong, even at things that you don't think they're supposed to be strong at. And one of the ways that this manifests is that, so like you're doing heist, right? You're doing leverage shit. You're doing Ocean's 11.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Heists,
yes.
Heists.
Yes, you're thieves. You are not like heroes. Yes.
Never mind, this ripped from Mistborn.
All right. Again, the big rip is from Dishonored and Thief. Those are the big ones. Dishonored and Thief with Apocalypse World and Leverage are like the biggest things. And so you're stealing stuff, and you just start on like what the first obstacle is. So that means you're not doing a lot of prep, right? And like your assumption about people doing Ocean's 11 stuff is that people are like crazy prepped out.
Yeah.
So the way that manifests in gameplay is you can spend resources, you can spend stress in game to either make your abilities better, or to reduce the amount of damage you take from attacks, or very importantly, literally just flashback so that you were prepped for things. You get accused of one of the examples from the book is like you're playing cards at a table, and you get accused of cheating by the dealer, and so you just go, oh, and this is like a high stress one. This is an example of like a high stress one. Oh, I already had a gun under the table, and I pull it out and start shooting.
Oh, well,
yeah,
that kind of rules.
It rules. Yeah, it rules. It's a high assumption that your player character is substantially smarter than you. And it's built into the mechanics at a very basic level. It's so good. That flashback thing is like a lot of the real innovation to me of it. The flashback and stress system is a lot of what I think is like really phenomenal about it. But yeah, no, great game. I had a really good campaign in it where one of the guys who I played with for years pretty much always plays like a neutral evil psychopath that really tries to push the system to its limits. So I played a character that was like no killing.
No killing.
No killing. Pacifist mode. And so I was actively endangering entire heists to make sure that we didn't accidentally kill people. Very cool player, a very cool table dynamic. A very cool table dynamic to have a person who does not give a shit about killing and a person who is willing to put themselves at risk and risk the entire team to keep innocent people alive, even enemies alive. It was a very fun dynamic. I'm glad that the guy was down for it, right? It wouldn't have been fun if my table mate had been annoyed about it, but he was actually pretty down with it. He was actually pretty down with just this heal dynamic that he was playing into. I think it made his heal dynamic better. Because sometimes there's a guy I played with for years, and sometimes it would have the campaign dynamic where he just is getting more and more and more evil, and everybody's just kind of pretending not to notice. I mean, maybe Scaldy, but then it would be a different type of role, and it would cause the heist to go in different ways. You could do that, right? It would depend on what your skills are and what you want to do, right? It's if you're really good at skirmish, that might not be the better one to do. We all just have to go in guns blasting.
That's the only solution.
The only solution.
The solution is just to keep doing it.
The solution is to keep fighting. The only way out is through. I don't know. That character had like very low fighting stats. That character was like all stealth. That character was like all stealth and athletics. Very, very cat burglar character.
What burglar?
Cat burglar.
Really, man? Really?
Would you prefer I say a chat burglar?
Yes.
Like a hamburglar?
Mm-hmm.
Burgles chats?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Kari. I happen to have a cat under the table.
I happen to have a cat under the table. He's a wizard.
That's Naked Snake. Naked Snake was the one who has the cat under the table in preparation.
Huh. Would you look at this, Fulgen? I've got a cat.
Exactly.
A cat? That's impossible.
That was definitely a mechanic.
Fulgen impersonation. Wow.
Yeah. Pretty good. That was a mechanic I never really used in.
The legacy is mine, Snake.
Oh, Volgan's a tough one. What an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
What a weird asshole. I think it was a good move to make him totally superstitious.
Oh no, he is. Absolutely.
I think it was a good.
He's right.
I think
he can shoot lightning out of his hands. Of course, he should be superstitious. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's actually even a good question. Like, is that even superstitious if you just have magical
No, it's just being
lightning
smart.
If you just have magical lightning powers, like, it's just reasonable. It's like everyone else in the world has like an understanding of how lightning works, and then you are just every single day using lightning in a completely different manner, completely orthogonal to what everybody else knows about how lightning works. Burglars Union. Yeah, Blue's very happy with your nice mic, with you being on the nice mic.
Really? You like it, do you, Blue? That's good to hear.
I'm sorry, I'm just amused by how tiny you are. It looks like you could just like get completely swallowed whole by the little guy.
Yeah, you could just like pick me up in a single hand and just go.
Yeah.
And then I'd be going like,
well, you know, it's actually not pretty bad in here for an old man. Your teeth are actually pretty good, you know. Oh my God, you have a nodule in your esophagus, Al. Spit me out, I can fix it.
Gringotts, that was actually an idea I had for a tabletop game that I never got super far into writing. Was a Thief's Guild, a Thief's Guild game, where it's like a D&D universe, and they have recently changed the law rules around traps, and so you are now tasked with the law rules. They've now changed the laws regarding what is like a legal trap to have in your dungeon. So you go around traps like disarming. You go not around traps. You go around dungeons like disarming and reinstalling traps to make them compliant.
Dosha.
Yeah, your dosha, and like there's
The dungeon occupational safety and hazard administration.
Yeah, exactly. I was imagining like a mind flayer or a demi-lich just like constantly yelling at you to like get off their lawn, and you're like, sir. This is a mandatory.
The demi-lich would be peak. It's just, a skull, with like gemstones embedded in its eyeballs. You're like, hey, what are you doing on my lawn?
What do you mean we're not allowed to have disintegrator? What do you mean?
Water coolers? I don't drink.
What do you mean we're not allowed to have disintegrator traps? How will I protect myself from 30 to 40?
Have you seen the Tomb of Horrors?
Have you seen the Tomb of Horrors? Orbs of Annihilation are not cleared for dungeons of below.
Sir.
Yeah.
Sir, we shut down the Tomb of Horrors last week. You shut down the Tomb of Horrors?
Tomb of Horrors has been canceled by woke.
This is true.
We cannot have Orbs of Annihilation anymore because of woke.
I was in the middle of taking a drink. But I'm very powerful. I can't be stopped.
Excellent. I may run ads early so that I can go get a glass and this whiskey so we can be prepared.
This is me making a little pause together.
Yeah.
We'll be
back in a few minutes. So it is an early ad break, but that happens. I love you all.
We'll be right back.
Up.
Dus just subscribe at with Prime.
And we're back, and we're back, and we are back. Amdis, thank you.
And
for
we're
the Prime.
back, and we're 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 back, and why isn't it active?
Hold on. Jeez, let me say thank you to
No.
Amdis for the Prime.
No.
Hold your dang horses. As you remember, folks, we are in Subathon. We are in Subathon, and I do not like where I put my camera. Let me move it again. I do not know if I'll keep
really like the wood on your desk there, brother.
You do or you don't?
I do.
Actually, let me improve that. Let's add a little bit more light. Here, beer glass. IPA glass. I gave it a quick rinse before we started. And let me... I'll enable it. Where is it? Where is it? Hydrate. Unpaused. Okay, it has been hydrated. That is the one hydrate we have for the stream. That was instantaneous. Instantaneous.
Gee Willikers, I wonder who could possibly have done this.
All right, hold on. I may as well make an announcement on the Discord.
Ooh, what's the poison for today?
I will show you in just a second. And maybe like Kara, no, because she's DMing me and I'm not paying attention. Hello, Grim. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Give a quick little shout out to Grim. Grim does cool stained glass streams. It's cool. This is hydrate number 3. We will probably not Kerbal for a minute. No, this is probably going to cut into Kerbaling time pretty considerably. I've never had this scotch before. Royal Barakla of Cador Estate is a 12-year Highland. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. This bottle is freaking huge. Oh, okay. Hype train. Thank you very much. As I said, this is a subathon, and is a subathon that is about to get silly. Did the pop come through? Over the mic? That was nice.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
All right. Oh, this bottle's like too huge for me. I think it's like a 1.5 liter. Not a 750. The good news about Scotch is that there's no real point in worrying about head because it's Scotch. Oh, that's a heavy lid. Wow. Okay. Okay. We're probably not going to be Kerbaling productively, Scaldy, but it is worth noting that my only real goal in Kerbal at this point was to do a Minmus and get a bunch of science. That was like all I was thinking about was Minmus and maybe a lunar landing. Maybe just a lunar landing. All right, Nano.
Yes.
Okay, I'm nosing it. I'm nosing it.
We're doing it. Let's go. Oh, that's a lot. Holy shit, dude.
Dude, it's a beer glass. That's the rule. It's a beer glass.
I
Beer
know.
glass of whiskey.
That's a lot.
Yes, it is. I'm going to be very drunk. I'm streaming tomorrow as well.
Oh, let's go.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. It's a little bit sharper than I'm used to from scotches. I tend to like pretty floral, what some people might even call girly scotches, like Macallan, as opposed to more manly scotches like Lafroig. This one's a little bit more sharp rather than smoky. I think it would qualify as very smoky compared to almost any American whiskey. So slightly astringent, that's the word I was looking for. The way to help you pair a wine with the game you're playing. If I were more of a lush, that would be something I'd actually kind of love to do, even though I don't really like wine. My family is like wine experts. Like they actually do think about this stuff quite a bit. They are real wine heads. Anyone who's concerned with their whiskey being manly ought to be drinking rye. Anyway. I know, right? It's the thing, right? It's the thing, right, Grim, about masculinity. Is that masculinity is it's like the Tao, right? It's like the yin and the yang. For any level of masculinity, there's a layer of femininity within that, and it's there's always the contradiction inside of itself. It is always dialectical. It is a non-resolving dialectic, and so you can always find ways to call anybody of any level of manliness girly if you're willing to hunt for it hard enough.
Absolutely, like your thumb, girly man. All right.
Oh, I mean, for me, it's actually not even hard, right? Like, I do calligraphy, right? It's not even like. What was that?
Never mind. That was a masculine art for many centuries.
Oh yeah. But it's not. The only masculine arts that you're allowed to do in the 21st century are
trucking and fucking,
shooting guns, and not wiping your own butt.
Come on, it's trucking and fucking. Come on.
You're not even allowed to fuck anymore because that involves a woman, and that's gay. Because we've gotten very confused. We've really lost the plot here in America.
Yeah, you're right. We've lost it. Gee willikers.
No, but chainsaw sculpting is creating things. Like you can only destruction is masculine, right? Need to only muddin. Muddin is the only true masculine hobby.
Muddin.
Did they do muddin out where you were?
Mudding? Yeah.
Yeah, mudding. I never actually went mudding. That always seemed like actually kind of like not the worst way to spend an afternoon.
Well, I mean, it gets your Jeep and or truck, all messed up, so it's kind of pointless.
Oh, see, I was used to mudding meaning getting drunk with rifles and like shooting stuff.
Oh, no, that's not what mudding is.
I'm assuming that I either learned wrong or I learned from a weird regional dialect.
You learned.
Again, I haven't done it, right? I'm a northerner. Yes, Scaldy, you are correct. The two things are two trucks having sex. That is the one true masculine thing. Yeah, and you are right, Quins. I do not know what gar is here. I know what guar is, but I don't know what gar is.
Guar?
Guar. You know Guar.
Guar.
The band.
Al, I hate to break it to you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know Guar.
Okay. It's worth knowing who Guar are because they are extraordinarily obnoxious shock jocks of music. They recently put on a performance of where they decapitated an effigy of Donald Trump, and some people were offended. And then people who were familiar with Guar were like, if anything, they were being nice to Donald Trump here. This is like trivial compared to what they've done to like every other president. Like they're so crude. And yes, you are right. You are right, Scaldy. You are right. The gars are a type of fish.
Dude, they're so scary. Back where I used to live, there used to be guar, who were the exact, like, I saw one that was 9 feet long, dude.
9 feet.
9 fucking feet.
9 feet.
And it was in the lake that I was swimming in. I got out immediately and I never went back.
I thought the whole point of fish was that they didn't have feet.
No. This one had 9 of them, and it was making little pitter-patter noises on top of the water.
That's pretty grotesque. I like that.
It was going like... It sounded like a fucking like Volkswagen Beetle just chugging along. Just... It was brutal. I'm not saying brutal anymore.
I've been saying brutal since at least it was already part of my vocabulary by the time Metalocalypse started airing. Because I was like, oh yeah, I understand.
Yeah, but I've been saying it way too often. I just need something.
Oh, you need to vary it up. You need new catchphrases.
I need brutal. I need that's rough, buddy. I need
Thank you, Matt.
I don't even know what I need.
Matthew Reisinger is correct in pointing out that they are not normalizing violence against the president, as the violence portrayed at the shows is extraordinary.
Yes.
I like that. That is very gnarly. So that was the thing. That was the thing. Harsh Realm. That was the thing that was outstanding to me about reading The Dispossessed, is that like so much of The Dispossessed feels like prescient and meaningful and incredibly trenchant, and then like it just periodically becomes the most like obnoxious 1960s prude bullshit ever. Like it's all hippie stuff. It's all hippie stuff, but it's just like I shouldn't even say prude because prude doesn't quite count.
I am sick. Sick and tired of whatever words you just said.
Prude?
Sure, we'll go with that one. I hate that word.
Fair enough. But yeah, The Dispossessed is amazing, but then there's like the ranting about like people wearing too nice of clothing is just like, oh, come on, man. Like,
What do you want?
Yeah.
What do you mean they're ranting about? What?
Yeah, you've read The Dispossessed, right?
No!
Oh, okay then. Which VTuber is the most trenchant? What's her name? The Kitanya. It's Kitanya was the most trenchant.
Was.
I could have sworn she was still around.
Okay, but I'm like one of the very few VTubers who actually owns a sword, so I'm trenchant.
Me and Halb could have a trench off.
This is true.
That actually means I think the most trenchant right now might actually be Matthew the Rice Seeker. Because Matthew the Rice Seeker has like 5 different Trench Crusade armies that he plays with regularly.
Okay, but does he have swords?
I don't know. I've got swords.
Do you have actual swords? Real swords?
Yeah. Not good swords, but I do have them.
I don't believe you.
Come up here.
Okay, are they good swords?
I told you they're not good swords. They're bad swords. Staring over at 4 or 5 swords in the corner. Kari feels like the type of person who should have read the article, and Niano should also be aware of this article. Yes, sword guys are a type of guy, and I have had sex with every single one of them.
You've not had sex with me.
I didn't write it.
And yes, I am drinking. I have cider.
Yeah, Niano started before me. Niano's been pre-gaming. I'm catching up to him.
Yeah, but I'm not that twisted anymore. I sober up really quickly.
I remember.
Unless I sober up really slowly, in which case, you know.
In which case it was really slow, yeah.
Yeah.
You're trying to get a longsword during the pandemic, but they're out of stock. Nice. Nice.
What do you mean you were trying to get a longsword during the pandemic? They were out of stock. How can a longsword be out of stock? You can make one in your backyard.
Real swordsmiths hate this one trick.
It's true. I have a katana, but it's at my dad's house. Okay, what kind of katana? Is it a real katana? Or is it like, you know, one of those? Like, I mean, I'm going to use the word Chinesium.
Please don't. Please don't.
Okay. Yeah, it's a real... Dude, me too! Okay, mine wasn't forced in Japan, but mine was forced in America, but I have a real katana. It's in a case right now. I got to get it out and mount it on the wall.
I mean, the thing is, like, swords... A thing that needs to be remembered is that we have always had bad swords. Yeah, I would say that mine are wall hangers. They are swords in every reasonable sense of the word, but they are not good swords. I would not want to... I would
you got a real katana from your dad when you turned 12. Tohu? What the fuck?
Tohu's had an insane life.
What the fuck? Is your dad, like, adopting people? I can turn 12 again. Not last I checked. Aww.
One of my favorite things that was like that like hasn't been explored as like a further influence going forward is in Buffy. Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch Buffy?
How old do you think I am?
I think that you're like a millennial.
Yeah.
So yeah, you watch Buffy.
No, I didn't. I never watched Buffy.
Fake millennial. Zoomer cat.
I was born in '94. Buffy started airing when I was like 5. Why not yet? Because I have taste.
Buffy's
I
actually
don't watch
pretty
the things that I don't watch the thing that TV Tropes was based off of.
You're insulting our beloved angel here. Yeah, you're pulling the lurkers out.
Okay, old man.
Pulling the lurkers out here.
Okay, Ancient of Days, Tohu.
Yeah. Gluel, who is younger than you, being like, I watch the hell out of Buffy. This is an important question for you, a really important question for you.
All right. I'll give you
never watched Buffy.
Answer.
You're a millennial who has not watched Buffy.
Mm-hmm.
How do you intend to compensate for this deficiency in picking up MILFs?
In picking up MILFs?
Mm-hmm.
I watched Bionicle.
That picks up a very different type of MILF, but okay, sure, I'll let it slide. Anyway, this is a Buffy spoiler, but I don't think anybody really cares. Buffy had... I'm going to spoil something from Buffy.
Oh. Hold on, let me take another drink.
Yeah. Buffy had a... Buffy ran for 7 seasons, and I think it was around season 5. They introduce a character named Dawn, who is Buffy's younger sister.
Yes.
The thing is that Buffy didn't have a younger sister. Oh, I actually really like Dawn a lot. I think that there were parts of the arc that were not well done, but I thought Dawn was actually really good in general.
Buffy didn't have a younger sister. It turns out she birthed her herself.
What happened was that a god made Dawn and implanted memories of Dawn's existence in everyone.
Which god?
Glory, she sucks.
Glory?
Glory.
Glory's the name of a god?
Yeah, Glory sucks. Fuck her. Not the worst villain in actually, I don't know, maybe the worst villain. Like Adam is a worse villain in almost every other regard except for the fact that Adam took up very little screen time. Which was merciful little amounts of Adam. Yes, that's Glua has it completely correct. She is a very well fleshed out teenager that is also a horror beyond her own understanding.
What kind of a horror?
Like again, like she's just a fetch.
A fetch?
Yeah.
Like that's so fetch?
No, like where the like what a creation of a changeling.
That's so fetch.
That's a type of horror creature that I think is underexplored. Is the changeling / fetch spectrum. Yeah, Fey construct. I think this is underexplored. I think we can do more with it. The game Changeling, the game Changeling is all about this. Changeling the Dreaming is all about this, but I think it's actually something we can do more with.
You know, it's really funny. I looked at Fetch Changeling, and yeah, it's the first thing that popped up. Not the mythology. The game.
The game, of course, the game. Yeah.
The video juegos.
Oh, the tech bro. I literally forgot about the tech bro demon in college. The villain that I really remember from the really memorable villain is the mayor. That guy that was the really good one.
The mayor is a villain.
Yeah. The mayor rocks. The mayor is like a charming, like super Christian conservative. Like he's like a Ned Flanders guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all just a disguise for a dune worm.
Oh, he's a sandworm?
Yeah, he's like a sandworm that is in the shape of a charming Christian conservative.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I didn't even lie. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, he was all about manipulating an orphaned girl with like her daddy issues. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. No, yeah, Buffy is, I mean, the thing about Buffy, right, is that it's ultimately a Joss Whedon work, so it is really just kind of like a quick delivery machine that like sometimes resolves a plot line every once in a while.
It is effectively cheap spaghetti you buy at the store to shovel the meatballs into your mouth.
I think it's like this is a thing that I think about a lot of directors, is that like I think if a director has like workman-like competence and can work with a team, and this is not true of just directors, this is true of a lot of art forms, they can produce pretty good work. And then if you give them way too much freedom, they produce much worse work. Like the really canonical example is, of course, the Big L himself. I'm talking about Jorge Lucas. I don't know enough about basketball to tell if that actually works for LeBron James, although I do know you spelled his name wrong, Matthew. George Lucas. George Lucas George Lucas did a very good job at directing episode 4 and THX, and then later in his career is a very bad director because he had too much freedom and didn't have his wife editing for him. I called him Jorge Lucas. I don't know, Tohu, because I'm drunk.
You're not drunk. You just started drinking. The liver hasn't even entered your brain cells, dog.
I have had... I think we are 3 shots deep now.
Yeah, I'm 3 shots deep.
Barkley, shut up and jam Gaiden. Yeah. Barkley, shut up and jam Gaiden's so good. Although I thought the main villain of that, I haven't played in very long. I thought the main villain of that was Michael Jordan. Or he's the one who I remember.
Sometimes.
Hello, Nuna. Hello, Nuna.
Jam. Hello, Nuna. I tuned into your stream earlier.
Is that a rooftop? No, that's not.
Why didn't you say hi? I don't know, because I was feeling shy that day, okay? It happens.
Experience blended on together. Yes.
OMG, Al, could you, like, pay attention to your collab? I'm just kidding.
Theoretically, yes, which is why I've set it to only 1 per stream.
1 per stream.
I honestly am curious if Lukash had an opinion on Lucas.
Is that how you pronounce that name?
Yeah, it's Lukash. Yeah, it's... I forget which type of Eastern European. It's a flavor of Eastern European.
I see and I understand.
I like Lukash. As old Marxist fuddy-duddies go, I like Lukash. No, it's 1 per stream.
Met him. How could I miss him?
It's 1 per stream, Scaldy.
1 per stream.
Yeah, it doesn't feel Polish to me. It feels Czech, but I don't really know.
How could it be Czech?
Why wouldn't it be Czech?
Never mind.
I like to know that I like that my knowledge of like how Nuna is thinking about Czech versus Hungarian names is based primarily on guns.
Yeah, I was thinking firearms.
Like he's definitely thinking about like Soviet era, like Cold War era firearms. Oh wait, what? Okay, hold on then. Let me make sure I disable it. Okay, it's disabled now. Let me just check that setting. I'm glad that nobody else took advantage of that because I know that at least Blue has the points for it. Why is Streamerbot being weird? Streamerbot's being weird.
I can cast 37,000 spells an hour. Can you?
I can cast 0 spells per hour.
You want to learn?
Scaldy, if you did that, I would just have refunded it. And same with Blue, if any of you guys had done that. Yep. Nuna, I understand. I've told this story before because I really like it. Pomegranate3355. Thank you very much for the follow. I remember at the house party, you and I were talking about some gun stuff, and I come from guns from the perspective of being like an anti-war activist type of person and a history nerd. And so like I tried to engage you on the question of like tanks, and it was like either tanks or artillery pieces, and you're just like, yeah, I don't know anything about that. I just know about like pistols and rifles. And it's like, okay, this is the sign that like this is how I know that Nuna is not interested in guns for any like external purposes. He just like really truly has the gun autism. It's like I can really respect this, and I'm tall.
Who's tall?
Me.
I thought you were calling Nuna tall, and I was going to laugh at you.
No, I'm tall.
You're not tall.
Almantas was just redeemed. Don't contradict Turi.
Oh, I'm sorry, Turi. Hope you can forgive me. Turi's tall. Turi would know tall.
Turi would know tall.
Yeah. Short king.
Nuna is short but fit.
Oh, Nuna could like rip me in half with his bare hands. It's amazing.
Yeah, Nuna's like Nuna looks fantastic.
However, but it is upsetting that Nuna could not turn around fast enough and knock me out with his tits. That'd be so sad.
I think he's working on it.
Work on it, baby.
How do we arm the other 11? Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, Terry, that's why they call them the tall ships. That's why you're into them. You're an authority on the tall ships. Lord of War is a pretty good movie. Lord of War is actually a pretty good movie, Blue. Nick Cage, I think, gets a bad rap because he's in a lot of movies that don't deserve good attention.
But he does.
I think he's actually the best Coppola.
He's the best what?
Coppola.
Coppola?
Yeah.
Like Francis Ford?
Yeah. I believe he's the nephew.
Is he?
Somebody look it up, but yeah. Yeah, they're related.
I got it.
Yeah.
He's looking at me now. Oh my god.
Yeah, right? You didn't know that he was a
Coppola.
You know that he was a Nepo baby? Yeah.
Did you almost call him a Nephilim?
No, I just stumbled.
I'm pretty sure you almost called him a Nephilim.
I forgot what a Nephilim was until you brought it up. But, yeah. Yo, there's a shitty idea for a video game, Nephilim Simulator. Okay, actually, wait, no, it just hit me that there is a Nephilim Simulator, and it's just Minecraft, just vanilla Minecraft.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just Nephilim Simulator. Call El Coppola. Incredible. Hello, Pomegranate. Hello. Welcome in. You've come in on an unfamiliar stream. I am not normally this drunk on stream. I do not.
Hello, Pomegranate. 3355.
Being drunk is a side quest for me.
I think that Nicolas Cage would make a pretty good Nephilim, actually. I think that he too would want to cast down God for his sins.
Well, I thought the Nephilim were not people. I thought they were not the revolting angels. I mean,
no, they weren't. They were the sons and daughters of the revolting angels. They were angels who laid with human women and created a race of giants.
Yeah.
Which I guess, considering how tall Nick Cage is, how tall is he? Let's find out.
I always thought he was distinctly average.
Height. He is 6 foot. He's a Nephilim.
Okay. Oh, it's Gwen. It's Gwen. Hold on.
It's Gwen.
Do you know Guinevere, Niano?
No. Well, I mean, yes, but no.
Okay, let me say hello to the Raiders, and I'll sell you up on Gwen before she gets out of here. Hello, Guinevere. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy, and hold on, let me pull up a project that I've worked on recently. Wow, I am so messy right now. Here's my folder. This is the list of... This is a very long list of Raiders from a previous stream recently, but it was the first thing I could find. This is my handwriting. This is just how I write.
Nah.
You've literally seen me do it in real life. You have a name badge from me.
I have two.
Yeah, you do. You have two.
I brought them with me.
Thank you. I'm very flattered. I'm very flattered. This is how I normally do things. Today, I am planning on playing Kerbal Space Program because it has eaten my brain. However, this little guy, not the little guy, but the other little guy, the littler guy, the short king next to me, has redeemed hydrate. So I have drank about 4 shots of like 10, 3 or 4 shots out of 10 or 12 that I am having, because that is what we do here.
That is what we do here.
That is what we do here. I am. Hold up. Let me put the calligraphy back in the folder. It is a scotch I have never had before. I am a scotch guy. Royal Bracala. Royal Bracala. Oh, and now we're all Montos. Thank you. I love this. I love this redeem so much. I'm sorry. I'm very proud of this one.
Yeah, Al, you don't have to sell me on Gwen. You don't have to sell me. I tuned into her little thingamajiggy, the channel trailer, and got hit with suck my nuts several times in a row. I'm in. See, the thing that I thought was really going to sell you on Guinevere, Mr. Manser, was that she has a long-standing. She has a throne item. I think it might be the only item on her throne that is continuously being funded in bits and pieces for a full suit of armor. Oh my god, so it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
That rocks.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's $6,000?
Yeah, suits of armor are expensive, man.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Uh-uh.
If you want them to be any good, yes. 6,000 feels cheap to me.
You just don't know where to get them.
No, you don't get them. You get them made for you.
No, you get them.
Okay. So a half plate, yes, you get. A half plate you get. A modern Kevlar, yes, modern Kevlar you get.
Modern Kevlar is bullshit, though. Modern Kevlar is bullshit.
Modern bulletproof vests are amazing. They're incredible.
No, they're not. You can't wear them all over.
That's... Nanomancer, we're going to have a long after-class discussion about the nature of armor. And
no, we're going to have it right now.
No, we have to finish up being
cool.
We have to finish up being nice to Guinevere. The important The important part about getting a full plate set, not a half plate, a full plate set, is that it has to be fitted.
Nah.
It does.
Nah, you're tripping, dog.
It does. Full plate has to be fitted. Full plate has to be fitted. No,
all you have to do is listen. All you gotta
really
do is
does.
Go to local. Shut up. You gotta go to your local Williams-Sonoma supplier and just buy as many Fiesta Ware plates as possible. Boom, full plate. All right, boom, full plate.
You said it has to look good. That's not going to look good. It's also going to give you radiation poisoning.
It's the uranium Fiesta Ware. It kills everyone who shoots you.
Remember, folks, old Fiesta Ware is radiological, is radioactive.
Yes, well, some of it is. Some of it is.
Yeah, no. You've got to... Gwen, I should have said, Gwen, I am trying to talk you up to my Mr. Manser here, because Mr.
I'm already following. I'm in.
Mr. Manser has a weakness for a lady with a sword.
You shut up. You
say it
on right
You say it
now.
all the time. You say it all the time. This is like your brand.
Al, you don't need to do me dirty like this, okay? I traded Hemats. Stop it.
I feel like I'm attracting a
I'm
type of
drinking
lady
more.
because we've also got Aeon if she's around. Have you been?
Need to stop. I need to stop being introduced to women with swords. I'm tired of it. A wizard needs a good knight to protect him. What the fuck, Terry? Terry, stop trying to gas me. No. Please.
Guinevere, I will also be sure if I find Ion Omnitia to direct her towards you, because Ion Omnitia is an armorer.
Yeah, she's badass.
She's super badass. She's super badass.
And she doesn't know it. It's the funniest thing in the universe.
It's the funniest thing in the universe. Yeah, she grew up in like Falun Gong and became an armorer, and she's just like, I'm just a little guy. It's ridiculous.
I'm just a little guy.
Thank you.
That's your wizard's brick spellcraft animator, Gamma. I tell you right now, I can throw a brick with the best of them.
Yeah.
Or is wizard brick like a what's the word I'm thinking of? Is it like a code phrase for cocaine?
That's a good code phrase for cocaine. I never thought about that one.
Hey man, you get your wizard's brick.
Oh my god, I never noticed.
Wizard's brick. I'm getting turned. We're going, baby.
Oh god.
Euphemism is a really good word that I forget every other day.
It's a good word. The other word that's really good to remember off the top of your head, shibboleth. That's a good
Dude,
one.
Shibboleth is so powerful.
It's so powerful. So powerful. Y'all
I got so many shibboleths, like brutal.
Brutal. Fart Booty, thank you for the follow. Yes, please, Guinevere, I forgot the important thing to say. To Guinevere, to Gwynny, and I should not say that sounds almost insulting. To Guinevere and to all of the other folks who came in with her from playing Deadlock. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. If you would like to have a normally it's a little bit comfier, a relatively comfy time, and maybe learn some interesting history stories, this is a nice place to hang out, and I'd like you to hang out here. I would appreciate that. That would make me feel very warm and fuzzy.
Allow me to be the devil in this genuine instance.
It's true.
If you leave and lurk, it's over.
Tohu, I am so proud of this redeem. I cannot tell you how proud I am of this redeem.
It is the stupidest redeem of all time. I love it.
And you can't see it right now because we're in suit mode, but in sweater mode it keeps the watch, which I'm very proud of, even though like nobody will ever see that.
Sweater mode.
Even though like nobody will ever see that.
A comfy time in a tin can floating through the cold dead of space. Tune in next week for Almantas and Friends.
Mr. Manzer, you've reminded me that I have been slacking off on my... Wow, that was bad. Oh my god. I was
You've been
trying to
sucking off?
Slacking. I was trying to do transatlantic and it went immediately into Southern Gentleman. My only other accent I can do.
You went into like offensive Southern Gentleman.
Oh yeah, no. Like my Southern Gentleman accent is extremely based on the.
It is, yes.
The plantation, the school, the rival principal from Clone High.
See, I think what you actually based it on was John Goodman and Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Actually not. Definitely not.
What do you mean definitely not? Have you not seen that movie?
I haven't, actually.
Dude, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's The Odyssey.
I've seen 5 minutes of it, I think.
You've seen 5 minutes of The Odyssey. I see how it is.
I've read the regular Odyssey.
Yeah, but it doesn't have fucking George Clooney and John Goodman in it.
It could. They're still alive.
Well, the thing is, it won't, though, because, you know, fucking Christopher Nolan has to direct his stupid-ass fucking 70mm filmed Odyssey.
I can't believe they're going to spend 70mm. They're going to bother using 70mm film stock and then use props that, like, are, like, Spirit Halloween tier.
Please don't get me more upset than I already am. Did you know that pre-orders to see the film in 70mm sold out a year in advance.
Why do I'm? Oh, I have to grab my own head. Why do people give Nolan this much leeway?
He's grabbing his own TOS.
What is going on,
Dude? Nick Cage would make a fantastic Odysseus, actually.
Actually, Nick Cage is a good Odysseus. That's just like flat out a good idea. Particularly more so in an Iliad than an Odyssey.
Just
okay.
imagine, he's
actually, not just not
like
the prop
on the shoulder, being like, Telemachus, I need you to realize you've done good here. I can't mimic Nick Cage. His voice is too...
So even more so than proper Iliad, Rage of Achilles Odysseus.
Rage of Achilles. I'm unfamiliar with Rage of Achilles.
Okay, Rage of Achilles is a novel. It's a novelization of the Iliad, and the principle behind it is it's built around a frankly pseudoscientific theory. I'm going to be honest with you. Like the underlying theory is pseudoscientific, called the bicameral theory of the mind, which is the ultimate like bicameral theory in general is not entirely pseudoscientific, but there's a version of the bicameral theory of the mind where this was a thing that had to be evolved over time, and that it's a relatively recent innovation. And so what is happening in the Rage of Achilles is that Odysseus is the only person who perceives his own intelligence, his own rationality as part of his own mind. Other people perceive the different parts of their own mind as manifestations of the gods. So Odysseus is going out there and he is like being like, maybe we should wait until we get more supplies. And people are like, oh my god, Athena truly has visited you. That everybody else in the book other than Odysseus is like, they are perceived, like Achilles is portrayed lore accurately to the Iliad as a insane rage monster.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like, he doesn't understand this as his own brain and his own anger issues. He perceives this as like Ares visiting him.
Mm-hmm.
And the only person who perceives the world as like, you have a complete mind that you have like, that you are able to think about and like sit down and like compress and be emotional and like think through in a rational way. Only Odysseus can do that. Odysseus is otherwise not special. Everybody else, Agamemnon and Achilles and Ajax and Paris.
Well, Agamemnon was an idiot, so.
Agamemnon was an idiot. And Hector, all of these guys are just like, they're like toddlers. Yes, it is. Tohu Bohu, Kari Kari is like the best pun in the game. It's Hikari Charybdis. It's short for Hikari Charybdis. It's such a good pun. But no, I think that like Rage of Achilles version of Odysseus is as Nick Cage, and then it's just like Agamemnon and Achilles and everybody are played by like Dwayne Johnson.
We gotta have Brad Pitt reprise his role, though.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just don't want Brad Pitt around anymore.
Why? What's he done now?
No, this is like I don't want to burst. I'm sorry. Am I bursting? I might be bursting your bubble. This is like actually kind of well known.
What do you do?
I mean, he's a wife beater.
What?
Yeah, like that's why his kids don't use his name. That's why all of his kids are Jolie.
You know what? I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get another drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. We can get on from that. We can move on from that. Yeah. No, Brad Pitt's not nice. I hate that he is actually really a good actor particularly in 12 Monkeys, one of my favorite films. But like, yeah, not a good dude. Honestly, like the strongest case against Leonardo DiCaprio is that he's been friends with him. Have a good night, Matthew. Also, Matthew. I said this a little bit in the Discord, but I need to say it out loud here as well.
Okay, I'm back.
I really like your Trench Crusade terrain, Matthew. I really like what you did. I thought it was really a good move. The way that you did the fire steps, I thought that was really clever and it was really well executed. Have a good night.
Anyway, here's the drink. Wait for it.
Yes.
Wait for it.
Nice
hiss.
Mm-hmm. Nice hiss. Yeah. Matthew Rayseeker has been working on Trench Crusade campaign terrain. It looks awesome. But yeah, I kind of don't.
I didn't know that.
You can see it in the Discord, in the Galleria Personnel, or you can see it in Hal's Discord, where they post way more miniatures painting than mine.
I see it in Hal's Discord.
You're doing good work so far, Matthew. I'm appreciative.
Yes, you're doing good work.
But have a good night, my dude. Also, hello, Rifter ZC. I don't think I said hello to you earlier. I don't think I said hello to you. Yeah, but have a good night. Have a good night.
Oh, that was inappropriate.
Yeah,
I apologize.
So here's the thing that's kind of funny is I still kind of do too, Tohu. I'm just like really disorganized.
About what?
Literally everything in my entire life.
Oh yeah, listen. I've been meaning to put on a campaign.
Of Trench Crusade?
God no, are you kidding me? I don't play war games.
Fuck you, Trench Crusade rules.
I know it rules.
Okay, we're gonna kin assign Nanomancer. Tohu, and if Matthew hasn't already gone to bed, and anybody else who knows Trench Crusade, we've got to kin assign.
What does that mean? I'm not. No. Don't you kin me.
We're kinning him. I find this fun. What faction do we assign for Nanomancer? What faction do we assign for Nanomancer?
None. I mean, obviously, I'm affiliated with Hell.
I actually do think I actually literally think it is Hell's Legion. I actually think it's Hell's Legion was my first thought.
Yeah, but I'm not evil.
It's not about being evil. Who has the giant cats?
About being evil?
I mean, because you can kind of have giant cats if you just play as like House of Wisdom. Like that's just like an option. You can just do that. Yeah.
What do you mean you don't have to be evil?
No. I'm just saying like from a gameplay perspective. I'm just thinking about like game mechanically. Like how do you do things?
I thought you were talking about like flavor.
I don't think too hard about flavor.
What do you mean? I don't think too hard about flavor. He says he assigns me to the Legions of Hell.
Yeah, the Legions of Hell are like
you stupid.
They're the solid all-rounders with good range.
They're the solid all-rounders. They're evil.
They're evil, and they have artillery witches.
They have what?
Artillery witches.
I'm in.
Yeah, right? See, I knew it.
I'm fucking in. What can I say?
Yeah. Yeah, artillery witches are probably the coolest thing in this setting. It's actually a little bit insane to me and frustrating that that out of 6 factions, only one of them uses artillery when artillery was like 80 to 90% of the...
Oh, I've seen these bitches. They look so cool.
I know, right? I knew this was going to hit you.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. I need to write something down here. Unless somebody else is willing to clip it, I think that Nano's little comment there.
Which one?
The one where you just go, I'm in, like immediately.
Portal bombs on top of people. That is so sick, nasty.
Yeah, they're so cool. They're so cool.
What do you mean the cool things? The Byzantines, of course, are still around. The Byzantines were around for forever.
Okay.
I myself have access to like the.
Okay, so the most.
I have a final Byzantine emperor still hanging in my closet somewhere.
Here's one of the funniest things to me in the world as like a nerd. Remodel the werewolf as a giant cat. That's so good.
Yeah,
okay,
like
so here's one of those things I find really interesting in terms of like differences between lay people and like historians, like academics. Is that like when did the Roman Empire end? Yeah.
Do you want me to be silly?
Give me a normal answer. But you can be silly.
Okay, the Roman Empire ended in 493.
That's a silly answer.
I know.
Okay. That's a common answer.
Okay. The common answer is it fell in like when did the Ottomans
common answer would be 476.
Okay, I
historian-
thought it was 493. I'm sorry
You're
that
close.
I'm wrong.
No, you're very close. You're very close. That's actually acceptable. That's actually that's like fine. Whatever. Dating is obnoxious.
If I wrote that in an academic journal, you would castigate me. You would throw me
No,
out.
I wouldn't. I would ask what event you're talking about, and it would probably clarify it pretty quickly. 476 would be like Adrianople. The answer for historians is 1453. And the answer for historians who like to troll people like me is 1922.
Yes. Dating is pretty obnoxious. Glad I'm in a relationship. Yeah.
I actually stand by 1922. I think it's actually reasonable. I don't think it's
agree
insane.
completely, actually. That probably comes across very loudly. I'm sorry. I'm playing with magnets and I have a metal desk.
really are. It's really loud.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I already got in trouble earlier today by Nagi for yelling into the microphone.
You think 1922 is... I think it's reasonable. I think 1922 is actually reasonable.
I do think 1922 is the same. Well, listen, did you know that the Sultanate, that the Ottoman Sultanate has... Say the line, Al. Say that out. Say the line, Al. Say part of its title.
It included the styling of the Sultanate of Rum.
Boom.
The sons of Osman were the Sultans of Rum. They stole the title. I will say that like there is a dividing line, I would say, between people who consider like the Holy Roman Empire to be a reasonable consideration as a successor to Rome, and I don't think it's completely insane, but I do think
I think that's pretty insane, based on nothing than my own hatred of Germanic-speaking peoples.
Shout out to Naga Quetzali.
Huh?
Shout out to us, fellow speakers of Germanic languages.
Listen, English is not just a Germanic language. It's also something else that I forgot.
395. That's... I understand where you're coming from.
395? No. 395? No.
Cheesily, my current anime is City.
Hold on. What about Augustulus? Caesar Augustulus. Who was that?
Caesar
Wasn't
Augustus?
that 493?
No, Caesar Augustus is like...
No, Augustulus. Little Caesar.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
He was the final Roman. He was the final Western Roman emperor.
395 is formalization. So the reason why I might be getting the year wrong, but 476, 475 is the final missive between the Senate and the Eastern Roman Empire. Gluol, you are being really kind. You are being really kind.
The sack of Rome. That was 410. There was one in 1527? Stop sacking Rome.
We love to sack Rome. Rome was made to be put in sacks. Cheesily, my drink of choice. Okay, if I have full options, Trap Rock Matador. I am
Wait,
sorry.
Glue
Is that like an actual formal request, or are you trying to be nice to me? Because I think Gluela or Gluel are very nice names. I actually really like those as names.
Ooh, do you really have a master's in linguistics? Honoric correction from that period, by the way. 470s was Rome stopped being governed by the West, but I think it stopped being the Roman Empire at that point. It had two separate, different governance systems that did not.
Gringotts has a good one.
1982.
Bucky's.
Dude. On my way to my new place, we passed through the final Bucky's in the West, and we didn't stop by it. I feel as though I betrayed.
You betrayed.
Everything I stood for.
Okay, hold on. No, we've got really important things to do here.
I needed the beaver nuggets.
We have an important thing to say here. Is it glue? Would you prefer Gluely or Gluel? Because either one's actually very happy to me. I don't mind saying longer names. I say Gringotts.
We gotta go with the French. We gotta be like.
I don't speak French.
Neither do I, baby. But I played Expedition 33, and that makes me French enough.
Zoran _XX, please. Gluel. Okay. Wait, hold on. Is it? No, I'm sorry. I apologize. Is it?
I knew it.
Is it pronouncing the E at the end or not? That didn't help. I'm sorry. I'm too English. Speaking. My only other language. All of my other languages, other than English, actually pronounce even more languages. Gluella. Okay. Gluella. 1806. I'm still standing by 1922. I think that I think that the claim that the Ottomans made, that the sons of Osman made to the Sultan of Rum, are actually completely reasonable. I think that's actually completely reasonable. Scaldy, that is a really complicated Catholic question. And,
I'm gonna stop playing with the magnet and instead start playing around with my metal wand.
Go for it. Go for it. Scaldy has proposed an incredibly important Catholic question. I think the answer is in fact yes, if you are extremely Catholic.
I believe that would be. I think that's. I should drink more.
You should. You should. You should. I don't think we.
I'm actually getting drunk again. This is amazing.
Hell yes, I love you, brother.
Do you know what I'm drinking?
Mm-hmm.
I'm drinking Angry Orchard Imperial. It's 8% ABV. I drank one of these and I got twisted.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, Tohu, we get into a question of continuity here, right? We get into a question of continuity where I think that there's actually a fairly reasonable stance to made. Yeah, Lameji. It did launch, and then I'm getting drunk. What happened is that somebody is that this little guy, not the little guy, but the other little guy, spent 99,999 points to get me drunk, and we're currently getting me drunk, and I am having a hand cam on in order to verify that I am in fact getting twisted.
And I'll fucking do it again.
Only when I let you.
Listen, the rocket building that's going on is we are currently pumping the taller man full of ethanol.
There's literally a copy of Kerbal Space Program running on a laptop that is underneath my desk, and I just don't have it on top of my desk because I don't want to spill whiskey on it.
Dude, did you not know that the German dudes making the V2 would steal alcohol from the tanks?
Well, okay, Tohu, I'm going to make a reason why this kind of hair splitting is something that I'm not.
The successor, Western. It doesn't matter. No. Listen, there is still hair splitting that needs to be done. There's nothing going on here. The fall of Rome happened whenever the frickin' Visigoths decided that they really liked that place.
I think that's a racially charged way that I'm not a fan of.
No.
We're talking about the races of Visigoths versus Italics. I'm not into it. Who
are the Italics? That's language.
Who are the Italics? Who are the Italics? He says. But no, Tohu. I would say that the reason why I don't particularly like that is because then the actual split that is much more meaningful is Caesar crossing the Rubicon.
Oh, don't you fucking start with this bullshit.
I would actually say maybe Battle of Actium.
Oh, come on, dude.
Battle of Actium becomes the...
Come on.
Well, no. You should be on my side here.
The fall of Rome.
You should be on my side here.
The fucking brothers, the Gracchi brothers. It's whenever they decided to start passing their reform.
Okay.
That's when
Once
Rome really
they start
fell.
using weapons inside the Pomerium, then it stops being Rome. Then
yeah, exactly.
Okay, Tohu, this is the difference between the autistic person and the non-autistic person. Is most non-autistic persons, most holistic persons, are comfortable considering the Roman Empire to be part of the Roman Empire and the Roman Republic to be contiguous. Right? These are contiguous things. The Roman Empire is not a successor. I understand where you're coming from, and
well, I mean, in a way, it really isn't a successor state. It's just an evolution of the political system because the Senate still exists.
Well, and if we're doing like legalism arguments, the probably most important moment in all of these is actually Domitian.
Don't you mention that name in my presence? Shut up.
No,
you mention him in my presence.
You
I fucking hate that guy.
You cannot fear the truth. This is the thing.
I'm not fearing the truth. I hate it.
You're allowed to hate it, but here's the thing. Cosmic_puppy19. Thank you for the follow. No, here's the thing. I have already been pre-defending myself against people who want to cancel me if I want to become a professor again. That like you cannot choose flattery over observation. I understand choosing logic over observation. I understand why somebody would do that. But we cannot, as a matter of survival, as a very fundamental matter of survival, and I'm getting super political here, right? We're 10 drinks in. I'm super political now.
Yes.
As a matter of survival, we cannot We cannot choose to prioritize self-flattery over observation of reality.
Okay, but hear me out. That's worked really well for dudes in the past.
It has worked well for individual dudes. It has not worked well for societies.
Well, what is society? I'm not even going to go that route. I can't even continue this far. So
If we are to believe in civilization, and I don't just mean like the racist version of this, although I guess I can include that because, God fucking damn it, is history complicated. But if I mean the most important parts of civilization.
China.
Toilets. Dentists. Video games.
Okay, I for everything you said up until you said video games, I was like Mohenjo-daro. Okay, definitely not Mohenjo-daro.
We don't have a good reason to believe that Mohenjo-daro chose self-flattery over. We don't have a good reason on that one. We have very little reason to believe a lot of things about Mohenjo-daro.
No, but we do know that they poisoned themselves with poop.
We do. Do we? Actually, hold on, do we?
Yes. Their cisterns were in the sewers that they created may or may not during flood times have overflowed into their cisterns. So
you call the U.S. a success to the 13 colonies. I understand that. I will actually do a hot take and say I consider the U.S. often to be a successor state of the British Empire.
No, that doesn't even make any sense because the British Empire outlasted the United. Well, did not outlast it.
No. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Survived the revolution by almost 200 years.
Honestly, it even peaked after the creation of the United States.
Yes.
Okay, we're into ads. We're going to the bathroom. I need to pee really super bad anyway.
Go pee super really bad. I got them.
Okay, he said he wants to be left on. He's gonna go on there. He's gonna.
I'm here.
The
I'm
little
here.
guy.
I'm fighting you people.
Hold on.
I don't care anymore.
Hold on, little guy.
Go piss king.
Well, as long as I piss,
a state does not need to dissolve to create successor states. That's not how that works. What do you mean that's not how that works? A successor state inherently implies that there ought to be, a state that died afterward. That's how you succeed something. Like how many kings like abdicate the throne? The British Empire did not fucking abdicate its position of global dominance just because the United States decided that they wanted their podunk 13 colonies to unite into one single contiguous nation. That's not what happened. What happened was that the British Empire was like, hello, I'm going to continue dominating India, Central Africa, Australia, and Canada, and then I'm going to burn your White House to the ground within 30 years of your successful rebellion. So, to the British Empire, they're a successor state of the British Empire in a similar way that India. No. Well, then it's successor states all the way down, isn't it? Isn't that kind of what you're? Is that your point? Is that there are successor states just all the way down? As Australia, okay, listen, Australia is not a successor state because Australia, I don't consider to be a valid state. Do you hear me? Australia does not have a valid claim to govern anything because they continually ban my animes. And I can't have that. I can't fucking have that. Wingstop, successor state. I agree. Actually, there's a Wingstop that's... I can't say where it's at. But all I know is if I wanted Wingstop right now, I could get it within 10 minutes by walking. So I guess that tells you where I'm at. I do want... Okay. Okay, guys. I was actually going to fix, some pan-fried chicken, in Kerrygold unsalted butter with salt, pepper, chipotle powder, and probably a little bit of a few other seasonings, along with some rice and a really nice salad based with spinach, ginger dressing, Parmesan cheese, raspberries, and these lovely, lovely, lovely little grape tomatoes. But, excuse me, that was disgusting. But the oil in the apartment is unfortunately a bit rancid. And by a bit rancid, I mean it's been out of date since May. So, hello, Noir. Hope you're having a fantastic day thus far and that your week's been magical. This is my stream now. Ignore the fact that Al is moving in the distance. I hope
Noir,
you're doing
fucking
quite
get in
well. Huh?
Noir, fucking get in here.
Yeah, get in here, Noir. Fucking get in here. Get in here right now. I'm drunk.
I'm drunk too.
Okay, Blue. Al is drinking. What's your ABV? What's your ABV on your whiskey?
Why was I so
50?
aggressively required to get in here?
It's 9
because-
a.m. where I'm at.
I don't know how
5
long you've got. I don't know how much energy you've got left in you, Noir, and I would feel really bad if you didn't come in here.
I don't feel bad at all. I've been drinking.
Noir, Noir, you have come in. You've come in on a very rare event.
Okay.
Somebody redeemed hydrate.
Okay.
Excuse me?
It sounds like you've been doing a lot of dehydrating, to be honest.
Excuse me?
Noir,
What
Noir, are
do you
you
mean?
looking at the? Are you looking at the screen?
Yeah.
You see this glass, this IPA glass?
Yeah.
You were playing Final Fantasy 14 online?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, I
Do
played
you
all
play
the time.
Mikote?
No.
What do you play?
Here, actually, yeah, no, here, because I'm actually still on right now. I haven't turned it off yet. Here.
Oh, if you boot, yeah, my mom.
Okay, hold on. Let me say hello to some folks. Hello, Celadon. Hello, Chester. Your
barking like a dog.
Noir.
Oh, I minimized. What did I do?
This glass, this IPA glass,
Oh, you didn't
was
tell me your
full
ABV.
of scotch.
Al, how much? How
drink.
much? Tell me on the bottle. How much alcohol?
This is hold on.
It's probably 80%.
Yeah, it says 40. It says 40
80
ABV.
for.
40 ABV.
Yeah, I'm going to say fucking.
Okay, listen. To put it in
80%,
perspective,
yeah.
Al, you're going to be much more drunk than I am because I'm drinking 8% ABV,
Yeah, I
and I'm
missed
already
the
like
day.
this.
You'll
I'm
have to
such
have-
a lightweight. I
you'll
love
have
my
to-
life.
You'll have to have so for to beat me by the time I finish this, you'll have to have 50 beers.
Dude, I swear
No.
to God, I love the fact that I'm a lightweight now. It saves so
too.
much money.
I
used
spent
to
like
have to-
$10 on like this
Yeah,
thing in Angry Orchard. It's nice.
I used to have to spend so much money. So, yeah, no, did you get the look? You don't see my little lizard?
I see your little lizard. That's why I'm barking like a dog.
Yeah, she's great, right? I love
She is
her.
great.
I've had this
You're playing a
character since
Pictomancer.
2014. Yeah, she's looked the
Am I
same
right?
since 2014. Yeah.
That's like the most evil-looking paintbrush of all time. Don't show Nagi that. She'll like that too much.
You think so?
She would love to have an evil paintbrush. I know it.
Lizard players.
We lizard.
No.
I played a cat boy, and then I was told after the fact that everyone who plays a cat boy is like a sexual predator, and I was like, I'm
Yeah,
not that.
that sounds about right.
That sounds about
But
right.
I was very upset because I thought I looked cool.
What's up, Al?
Noir. Do you want to guess what I played in 14?
You
Lolita.
played Hrothgar. Or Ellison.
I'm
You
going to
played a
give you
little-
a second guess.
No, it's not
There's a lot of
Hrothgar
fun.
or Ellison.
No.
Rogadin?
The absolute shortest possible Lalafell I could.
That's
That's what I just fucking said.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
yeah, but he's making me guess.
yeah. No, I knew that. I also knew that you knew. Like, no, I played the
I
tiniest.
didn't know.
I played the tiniest Lalafell, and I was a warrior main.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I'm actually primarily a Dark Knight player, but
Oh, that rules. Dark Knights
But
are awesome.
my-
I love Shadowbringers.
my raid team
Mm-hmm.
already has two tanks.
That's
So I offered to play caster because I love Picto, even if it's nerfed to the bins. Yeah.
So the thing is, like, I came from I'd done raiding in World of Warcraft, and in Warcraft I played a Goblin Death Knight was my main character, and it really imprinted on me that one of the important traits of being a tank is to be as absolutely short as possible so that everybody doesn't accidentally click on you. So Golden
Lizard.
Celadon, I don't think you know this because it doesn't come up very often on stream. It certainly doesn't come up through Noir.
Oh, yeah.
I have
Rose-
Age of Empires 2 is the only competitive sport I actually watch. and
That's not a
I have done
competitive
it.
sport, Al. I'm sorry.
He thinks it is.
They recently had a
um,
250. Actually, the most recent tournament is a $250,000 tournament.
Okay,
Oh my
well, I
god,
didn't know
they actually are. Caledon's an old friend of mine, and
yeah.
that's my old friend Rose, and she's got the same kind of
No, I feel
weird
really.
going on.
I feel bad that we have not gotten in another game of Rise of Nations in a minute.
I'm good anytime.
I'm sorry. I can fully commit now.
The issue has just been like time management on my side. It's just pure time management on my side. It's not that I don't want to do it. It's that, like the only times when I realize I have free time to do gaming is 3 a.m.
Oh wait, that's like 12. That's like midnight for me, but that's a little late. I've been a sleepy little bitch recently.
Hello,
Yeah.
it's Midori. Hello, Momo.
Oh, hi,
But yeah,
Midori.
there's my hair. Hold on, I'll switch to my Dark Knight stuff so you can see my Dark Knight fit.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucks, dude. Hold on, let me.
I don't want to bark anymore.
You don't want to bark anymore? Why? Look at my
It's because I'm lying. I want to
dude. No, this one,
Oh, yeah,
but I have
Mark,
another
you-
one that's
you
like
got
way
that Junie
better.
eye patch and everything.
Dude, I've used this eye patch, this high
That's so
scarf thing
sick,
since
nasty.
Stormblood.
Oh, hey, that's the same sword that's in Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's because they're using the Shadowbringers Dark Knight gear.
Which
And
is
then I
weird.
have
Yeah.
you want here if you want the weeb one. Here's my weeb one.
I have no idea what these two assholes are talking about because
I'm
Al,
streaming
you
in
have
Discord.
functional eyeballs, allegedly. I know you were.
I am staring at chat
Well,
like a good streamer. Like a good
stare at
Never
that.
said
streamer.
anything interesting.
Dude, I look fucking sick though right now.
You do.
Check me
What
out.
is do I need to stream this to chat? Is
I'll
that what
take
I
care of
fucking-
chat. I'll take care of chat.
Just take a look peek. Just peek look.
I'll
No,
take care
the
of
chat needs to
chat.
know what we're talking about. This is the entire point. The entire
Chat
point.
doesn't need to know anything. Chat just needs to guess.
Hold on. No,
They're gonna
cat?
see
Yes.
my incredibly ridiculous looking hot bar. That is not
I
in
can
any
do-
way practical.
Hold on.
It looks like two Tetris blocks kissing.
I almost certainly. Okay, I put. Oh my goodness. Okay, who's the raid? Zrekril. I'm sorry, you have come in at absolute chaos. Hold on.
This is a chaos. This is
Okay,
this
it's
is-
chaos for me. I'm very drunk.
where.
I was just trying to.
How were you up to, Zrekril? What were you up to?
Yeah, what were you
Sh-
playing? What were
shout
you
out to
playing? I
people
hope you're having a good time.
No, I can't. I'm missing I'm missing the backspace key. Wow, that's a bad sign.
You got targeted user. I'm sorry. Hey, Sarek.
Yeah, Sarek star. We know Sarek. You were
is funny.
painting.
Sarek.
We
Let me
like
respond to you real quick on Discord, Sarek. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Clan rats.
Clan Rats.
Oh.
Zrekril, I forget if you've heard this before. Zrekril, I was a Skaven player back in 5th and 6th ed.
I
have
responded on Discord.
I at one point had 150 clan rats. I
Clan
am
rats?
Clan rats, yeah.
Like rats?
Yeah, like rats.
Like the tails?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What does this mean?
I don't know what to tell you.
What did he
Oh,
mean by
clan.
this?
Oh, Skaven.
Yes.
What did he mean by this?
I was a Skaven player in 5th and 6th ed.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
My army was basically just Skaven slave, enough clan rats to support as many Skaven slaves as I can, and then just all Jezzails.
What?
It was terrible. It was actually really degenerate. It was actually really strong.
What do you mean? Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know the. I don't.
It was
wanna
honestly
know.
legitimately
Just
very
know.
strong.
I'm just waving around my wand.
Yeah, no. Skaven slaves were actually insanely strong in 6th edition. The thing that limited Skaven slaves from being the only thing to do in tournaments was that it meant painting 200 plus models.
What the fuck? Wait, you don't have to paint them. People will just judge you, but who cares if you win?
You literally lost points on the tournament judging for that.
That's fucking
You
crazy.
can kill the judges too.
You
Yeah,
could pay other people to paint for you, but that is a more
Why would
modern
you do
thing.
that?
That's a more modern thing. That's literally
That's so
more
stupid. That's so stupid.
Okay,
How
okay,
dare you not pay
Nano, you are
extra
starting to
money?
understand why 6th edition Warhammer Fantasy Battles was kind of a bad game.
All right.
What edition are we on now?
That's a difficult question.
Oh no, don't. I know.
It depends on the game.
Stop for a second. I genuinely cannot handle any complicated discussions at this time. I know my limits.
Good. Yeah, the question of which edition of Warhammer Fantasy Battles we are on is complicated. Like, no, you actually
don't tell me. Stop it. I don't want to. I'm already going
suck it. No, we're not on new first ed. We're on new second and new third ed. Yeah, 8th edition fantasy. Then fantasy ended, and then they released Age of Sigmar.
Age of Sigma.
And Age of Sigmar was really bad in first edition.
Hey,
and
Age of Sigma.
Unfortunately, it's German.
What?
Yeah, Sigmar's German.
Again with the Germanics. I'm fucking sick of them.
The Germanics. So yeah, Sigmar dick. Yeah, exactly.
Jeez.
Sorry.
And then
I shouldn't have giggled like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We've got lesbians in the chat right now. Sugmar dick, parentheses
Where?
feminine.
Oh my god.
Parentheses feminine.
All right, I guess that's a fair pass. You'll get a pass for that one.
Listen. The specific details of a person's genitalia are not their gender.
Hey man, I don't particularly give a shit, honestly.
I know you don't. I know you don't. Because you're based and cool.
I'm just regular, man.
You're normal.
Like,
you're normal lesbian.
I feel like it's so weird to me that that's what people worry about. I'm like, man, when I look at somebody, it's not like I'm looking for like a pussy outline immediately, man. Come on, stop being weird.
I look,
Rose, you are based. Rose,
yeah, Rose is great. I love
Rose
the
is based.
soul shining through the physical form.
Yeah.
I look for true beauty.
Look, if pretty women,
I just want to bite
it.
people. You have to understand.
What the fuck is this cat shit, man? What do you
mean this cat shit? No, I'm being genuine. I want to bite people.
Yeah, that's,
sorry.
that's cat behavior.
I just had to shout out Twitch's #1 gawk.
In what
enthusiast. Yeah, a wizard. Oh boy, do I have a product for you, Terry.
Oh no!
We are. I am shouting out. I am shouting out Twitch.tv's #1 gawk.
Bitch.
#1 gawk enthusiast.
I don't like.
I'm mold.
You don't know this about Mirabelle?
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's really funny.
you don't like me calling Mirabelle.
He's making piss.
Oh, okay.
We're making piss.
I
probably a lot of it.
Oh my god. Yeah. Eventually, sooner or later.
I just got here. I came in and they were
I might have give up entirely.
As far as I'm concerned.
Something.
We might be giving up entirely.
Is Al talking?
Hey,
Al. Am I not?
You're
the
muted.
mic is. You motherfuckers! I can see the mic.
Al, you're muted.
I can see.
Al, you're fucking muted. Stop. You keep moving your mouth and smiling. Quit it. I'm gonna bite.
Okay, I managed to completely arbitrarily mute myself in Discord, but not on stream.
What?
Mm-hmm. When I closed Noir's stream, I hit the mute button in Discord.
How many
so everybody
on
stream heard me.
Yo, Al, there was a new introduction. You didn't greet them.
It didn't even say anything.
I can't read it because it doesn't say anything because Twitch is messed up.
I will say the only thing you could have possibly missed, which was that I was shouting out Twitch's #1 gawk enthusiast, which is Mirabelle.
#1 gawk. Wait, Mirabelle? Where's Bella?
Yeah, Mirabelle, #1 gawk enthusiast.
She is the world's #1 gawk enthusiast.
What's gawk?
As in
do
girl
you really? Yeah, I was about to say, is this really a question that needs to be answered?
I am an old man, and I am a professor, and there's a certain level.
You can't.
Of
yeah.
I'm willing to talk around certain subjects, but there's a point where I just got to get to the point.
Yeah.
I appreciate being direct. I prefer specificity in language rather than just dancing around.
This is an important part of like the thing is that like when you are studying, when you are reading actual academic literature, when you are reading the most brutal one, which is our Lord and Savior Judith Butler, it is complicated. It is complicated 50% because it has to be.
Something
Yes.
mouthfeel, something
50% is 50% complicated because Judith Butler doesn't know how to write her way out of a paper bag.
Mouthfeel?
Mouthfeel.
This is a very inlaid joke, and I'm not going to explain it.
I can explain in like 5
inlaid.
seconds.
I'll agree with
I can
that,
explain in like
wink,
5
wink.
seconds. Which is that I think actually 2 different YouTubers have talked about it. Which is
God, I know you've already caught me.
which is both Abigail Thorne, which is not embarrassing,
I love Abby. She's
and
so great.
and ContraPoints, which is embarrassing.
It was Abby.
It was Abby. That's the mouthfeel of a woman's penis is different than the mouthfeel of a man's penis.
They're both trans women,
All right,
and
hold on
very
a second.
very open
Hold
and
on.
vocal about it. So there's a lot of trans humor on both of their channels.
Hold on. I have a joke. Gawk, is this true?
This one's been made about 1 million times by now, or I might have laughed at it.
I actually had not heard it before, and I still didn't laugh at it. Zrek Krill, that's how
Why
far
is
Elon has fallen.
ContraPoints bad? I don't understand.
Just okay. I'm going to be nice to Contra here.
Can you be mean?
No,
I am willing to be nice.
She's had plenty already.
no, I mean, the honest truth of the matter is that her actual real offense, her actual real problem is that she's a liberal small business owner.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
probably
That's
the
all it
best
comes
way of
down to.
putting it.
That's the
That's really
worst
kind
of
of
them
all it is.
all, as far as I'm concerned.
She has not said like this is not like she's not like come out and done like Nazi shit. Like she's
But man, defending the status quo is very important to her.
well, I mean, part of this is just like I always want to be nice to everyone, and also part of it is just like my expectations for other people are based on like what can you expect from somebody given like what is happening with them in real life. And what is happening with Contra is that she, at least last time I paid any goddamn attention, which is a while ago, she was managing a business that made about $1 million a year.
Small candy.
Small candy.
That's small.
I just want
for-
to. I want to put. This is one of those things that like goes a little bit insane when talking with people who are familiar with like VTubing, where people talk about the capex for doing a VTuber as like $2,000 as being extremely high. The capex for being a hot dog vendor in New York City is almost $1 million.
I heard that. That's so fucking stupid.
The 1 year license for being allowed to operate a hot dog cart inside Central Park is about $800,000.
Yeah, because it's like $50,000 a month, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whatever, it should be 500.
No, and my point here is not. I want to be clear here. My point here is not so much to like defend like the status quo, because I think that as an anarcho-communist, I think it should be kind of obvious to people that like I don't. But just like the scale of numbers that happen in a business become like a truly insane. Like this, they go out of control like really, really, really fast. I will say that like so here's Contra. Like I'm being nice to Contra as a person who mostly disagrees with her. I am mostly do not like what she says. I would say 80-90%. I disagree. Also, hello V0vern. Hello, my lovely
Hi,
beloved
V0vern.
That she's a small business owner with very liberal views. She is the canonical Kamala Harris voter.
She's Andrew Carnegie.
Not even. Andrew Carnegie implies that she'd actually be like legitimately rich. No, she's.
What the fuck does? Actually, I don't want to get into it. Never mind.
Legitimately
Go on.
rich. My minimum barrier. I'm gonna
It's
be.
$1 billion, right?
No. My minimum barrier is that you, as an individual, warp the politics around you.
I do.
So my minimum barrier is like my canonical like quantum of a like rich person is a used car dealership.
Dude, that'd be kind of sick.
And that's like $20 million.
Do we want to go down to like Palm Beach and open up a used car dealership?
VTuber car dealership is really funny. Imagine how rancid our takes would be. Imagine the rancidity of the takes that would accrue from being simultaneously a Floridian car dealership owner that is also a VTuber. The rancidity would be uncountable.
We would make
Nuxtaku look like he was sitting the line, dude.
Yeah. So what I would say, I just want like backing up. Contra has placed herself in the incredibly embarrassing, horrible perspective of, she thinks trans rights are human rights, but also that people who are rich deserve more rights. And
what?
This is how liberals think. I don't know how to.
It's something that she would never say. It's one of those things that she would never say.
Is this what Floridians think?
No. It's a small business owner brain. It's a small business owner brain. It's like, it's not something she would ever say explicitly. And I think if like somebody who she gave a shit about said that to her face, she would be like, "Oh, that's fucked up." But like,
yeah,
it's pretty transparent that she thinks that like wealth imbues you with virtue.
That is so fake.
I'm gonna tell you why it is. And
I understand why it is. I'm trying to be nice to her at a psychological level, even if I politically, like if she ran for office, I would like campaign for almost anybody who ran against her. But like,
this is it's like kind of what it is like she grew up in like an environment where she never had to want, you know what I mean? Like never had the struggle, never had anything really terribly like bad happen to her, like outside of being canceled on Twitter or something. And so she kind of embodies that middle class mindset where it's like, well, I've got mine and I need to defend it, otherwise the poors are going to take it from me type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Tohu actually has probably hit the most reasonable standpoint, which is like, vote for her almost, if she ran for office, which she's very unlikely to do, vote for her over almost any conservative, but vote for almost any normal person over her otherwise. Like,
I honestly, I got a question. I need to know at least Al's opinion on this. Okay.
Please,
so we know
mine. I see how it is.
How political are you? How much in the politics are you, Nano?
Extremely. Okay,
well, you can be involved in too.
This is me tamping it down 75%.
Hell yeah! All right, so we all know that right now, Gruesome Newsom wants to be the guy for the next.
He's not gonna election. Fucking make it. He doesn't.
He isn't. But Gruesome Newsom wants to be the guy. Who's actually the guy or girl in your opinion?
Okay. My thought,
and this is who I think it is currently. I think Pritzker is doing a pretty good job of the PR. I'm sorry.
Hold on. My hearing failed.
Yeah?
No, repeat it. My hearing just like failed. It didn't parse his words. Yeah, no, repeat.
Say it again, Yana.
Pritzker.
Oh, Pritzker. As in Illinois governor?
Yeah, he's saying the right words right now.
I think Pritzker is a good choice. My choice, and this has been like a couple of years.
Yeah, he's got no motion.
Well, here's the problem, right? Is like,
I'm sorry.
Here's my problem. Is like going back a couple of years. Is I think as of 2016, like going back a while, I still think this is not the worst option.
Mm-hmm.
AOC.
No, I agree with that, but
Did she turn 35?
She'll be 35 by 2028.
She'll be 35 by.
Is she really?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I
Damn,
agree. I agree. So here's my thought. I agree with Al that she should be the girl. Like she should be the one to lead the Dems going forward. But let's be real. Chances of that happening are pretty fucking slim.
I'm actually like 100% with you, Noir. I just want to like take because it's my channel and I'm gonna be an asshole.
No, you're good.
I think there are a couple things going for her. Compared to every other single fucking person in the Democratic Party, she has actual national level in recognition.
Yeah, because she's from really important. New York. Like New York.
No, it's not just New York. It's that she was a fucking upset.
Yeah,
and she is the leader. She is the leadership of that upset in a way that Tlibe is not.
Yeah,
in a way.
I love her, by the way.
I love Tlibe.
Yeah.
Gringotts, remind me. Gringotts, who is you? Gringotts knows this. Who is my rep? What's her name?
May I, for 1 second? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, born October 13th, 1989. She is 36.
Yep. No, she can run for president. She can run for president as of now.
You don't understand there, buddy. Right now, she's young to run for president.
Just
like that there, Ma'am Danny fella. He's too young.
Here's the thing, Terry. Okay. De La Vey. This is she's Unk. Oh my god. Thank you, Green Gods. AOC is Unk. Here's the thing: is that like,
what a phrase.
I think that the way that the Democratic Party is structured right now prevents any person inside the Democrats from ever having any like actual path forward. There are this is a statistic this is an old statistic, right? Apologies for pulling out a 2018 era statistic, but it's stuck in my brain really hard. As of 2018, 57% of Republican voters, 57% of Republican voters supported federal legalization of weed.
Oh, I have a point to make about this.
Less than 20% of Democratic lawmakers did. The average Democratic senator and average Democratic House of Representative is to the right of the average Republican voter.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Listen, I'll explain something to you.
Crazy.
I know Al knows this, but I'll say this to you, Nyana. Listen, the most popular candidate, is an unaffiliated progressive ballot measure.
Yeah. No, the most
always win.
Zoran Mamdani's problem, the thing that's sinking, his problem is not that he is too left wing, it's that he's too much of a Democrat.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and also Gringotts has pointed out something that I point out all the fucking time, which is that the DNC has committed full bore to a level of gerontocracy that would embarrass Brezhnev.
What was the way it was said before? Like, I think you said it, Al. Like, they just really don't want to work on weekends.
There are two priorities for the Democratic leadership.
I love
and
this.
They are going to die in office, and they are never going to work a weekend.
Well, you know what I say to them for not working a weekend? Neither am I.
And so Gringotts is pointing out. Aside, Gringotts is super smart. I know Gringotts. He's like smarter than me, like by a lot.
Yeah. No, he's not. I disagree with that. I don't know Gringotts, but he's not smarter than you.
You'll meet him one day. But
that's scary.
Gringotts is approaching your location. Tohu. This is where I from my perspective, we are entering chaos. We're entering chaos where the only type of person who can win Democratic Party internal leadership struggles is like Andrew fucking Cuomo. And then the only type of person who can win a general election is like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Like, I don't even think she's particularly left-wing. Like I just kind of want to make a brief aside to note how insane it is that the Democrats are, who like vote blue no matter who, people are willing to walk back and be like, no, you need to vote for the independent, non-democratically elected Andrew Cuomo, whose only positive quality is being the son of Mario Cuomo, and whose negative qualities are being to the right of Donald Trump on COVID, killing your grandmother, and raping his own staff.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. What about the grandmother?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was in New York. I can talk a lot about
this is not hyperbole, by the way. This
is not fucking hyperbole.
What about his grandma? What?
No. He so the way that COVID played out in New York. This is like super specific politics. I'm sorry. It's like super.
He killed his grandma?
Yes. Yeah. His specific set of COVID policies were really designed to maximize the spread of COVID in 1, prisons, and 2, nursing homes.
Guess where his granny was?
Yeah. The average age of New York went down under him because of him. He killed your grandma. If you live in New York, he killed your grandmother. Like,
did he kill his grandma?
Yeah.
His grandma was his grandmother's long dead.
Nah, don't say that. He's just Italian. Come on, you gotta cut him.
He's invoking 14th century tradition.
I'm Italian.
The fucking Italians invented the aqueduct.
So since we've established that, unfortunately, they're probably not going to push AOC. Who do you think? Do you think they go Walls? Do you think they go Pritzker?
Walls is. I mean, I will say
Walls is toxic. I'm sorry to say.
No, I will say my own perspective on this is that my predictions on American elections are very poor.
Mine are spot on, baby.
My predictions on international wars have been very reliable. I'm like batting like very high.
All right.
I think I'm batting. I think I'm batting 1-0.
Jeffers.
He's my literal representative in I am genuinely hopeful that he gets primaried.
Mediocrity.
I am genuinely hopeful that he gets primaried.
Like scraping the bottom.
Yeah, no, he's garbage.
Dog.
Yeah, no. Honestly,
he runs unopposed. I literally vote for write-in on my own ballot.
Yeah, I honestly want my state's governor. I quite.
Wait,
like
did you say write-in on your ballot?
Write-in.
Write-in. Yeah. Hey, I'm governing. I quite like my state's governor. I like Gretchen Whitmer. Outside of the fact that she's kind of like done a lot of the stuff that like Democrats typically do, and she's never actually fixed the roads because no one ever fixes the roads.
Well, it's Michigan. It's Michigan. It's like the Chicago Cubs. Michigan has to have bad roads. That's like the rule.
You know who fixes the roads?
Indiana.
There's
no
a reason.
Tennessee actually.
Yeah, there's
everybody
a big
other
reason.
Texas and Michigan.
Yeah, there's a big reason.
No, Texas. Okay, listen. I just recently drove through several states, and I can tell you which one of them are the worst roads. And it's New Mexico. Fuck New Mexico.
Like Whitmer extended Medicaid and extended it specifically to help. Like the reason we've been getting a huge influx of trans people is because we have put stuff like so much as like gender reassignment surgery is now a part of our Medicaid, like actual stuff that they'll pay for.
Yeah.
They've extended food like stuff like SNAP and food stamps.
No, I'm interrupting for just a brief moment.
Hold on. I gotta make sure this is on camera. I've spilled some whiskey, so I'm adding a little bit more.
Can we rename Medicaid to Bredicaid?
Bredicaid, yeah. We call it Bredicaid.
Here's how we do it: is that we rename Medicaid to Trump Care.
Trump, yeah.
You're stupid.
There we go. We win.
I don't want orange bread.
Point notwithstanding.
Yeah.
She's done a lot of good here, and I think she would be a pretty solid candidate at the national level.
Okay. Here's a thing I think about the national level all the time. Yeah, V0vern, Mr. Manser redeemed hydrate, so I guess we're not fucking kerbaling tonight.
We are kerbaling.
deep.
Boot up now.
Yeah.
Boot up now. I'm booting it up.
No, it's literally booted up. It's just on the other computer. We're just
Oh
making
my
sure
god,
the
it's on
hand-
the other
Rip it.
computer. You fucking bougie.
It's on the other. It's on the hand cam. We're on the
Bougie
hand
with the
cam.
booze.
Yeah, I'm bougie with the booze. Okay.
Fuck
So here's the
you.
thing I think about all the time with national level scaling. This is something that I don't know how to resolve this for the Democrats. Is that Sanders?
What about him? He's an independent.
Sanders polled extremely well.
Yeah, he's also old and white.
Okay, but I'm rolling us back to 2016.
Okay.
Still ancient.
Yes, true. youngest person I know with a Brooklyn accent.
Fucked up, pal.
I'm walking in.
I don't know what to tell people. Like I don't know what to tell people. We all got general American dialect over here.
I'm a
We all got the Iowa accent up here in Brooklyn. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. It's all Iowa.
The American people.
The American people crave the Iowa accent.
Were you old and white in 2016, Al, or were you young and white
I
at that
can't
point?
lie about this. People can see I still have black hair. People in my family
he's not white yet, guys.
People in my family
go.
go gray in their 70s.
Guys,
I want to be great now. I want to be a silver fucking fox.
I literally look younger than people who are 20 years younger than me.
Dude, I think I have more gray hair than you, dude.
Entirely possible. Entirely possible. I've also been I've been fortunate on luck. Yeah, thank you, Momo. Yeah, born white, old takes the white takes time. Yeah, born old.
White takes time.
No. So Gamma. This is a thing that you are actually hitting on. That's really important, right? Which is that Zionism. If you were, I'm actually gonna take a video game hot take here for a brief second. If you wanted to make a video game that was a hard-hitting video game about the hardest-hitting issue, that was set in a location that is the most difficult location for it to be set in, it's 21st century Palestine.
Yep.
Everything. No, Midori, you did it in the right order. If you did it in the other order, it would have been very silly. It's 21st century Palestine. And all of our other contradictions, all of our other problems as a society revolve around this problem. That's why we returned to medieval thought. It is the Orient. Jerusalem is the Orient. We have returned to medieval thought. And the...
What?
Yeah. That's why it's called the Orient. That's why Oriental is a verb. Adjective. You orient around Jerusalem.
I'm going to Occident you, you stupid son of a bitch.
You are in the Occident because you're west of that.
You are, yeah.
I'm going to Occident you.
Hell yeah, brother.
Get west.
You better sleep with one eye open, Yana.
I'm going to sleep really good.
So everything, all that we are as humans revolves around
the West, yes.
No. Around genocide.
Correct.
What?
I'm making myself as unmonetizable as possible. The genocide in Gaza.
Splash zone?
The genocide in Gaza is the most terrifying and horrifying issue that we are confronting as alive people in 2025. And the poll, if people give a shit about polls,
I
people care about popular opinions and polls.
Yeah.
The biggest polling gap I have ever seen, the one that I thought was the most remarkable and fascinating, interesting, was the gap between Gen X and Gen Z evangelical Christians on Zionism.
Oh, you mean Zionists?
What's the gap there, brother?
Literally 50
like
percentage points.
Yeah.
Wait, in which direction?
Gen Z versus Gen X. Gen X evangelical Christians.
Yeah.
This is cross states. This is within the US. This is within the United States, but cross states. Gen X evangelical Christians, we're restricted to evangelical Christians. Gen X evangelical Christians are plus 80% on approval of Israel's mission.
Yeah.
Gen Z evangelicals are under 30%.
Yep.
Wow.
That's insane. That's the most insane generation gap I've ever seen.
Propaganda.
Well,
Yeah.
it's just like being hyper political here. The real case against Zionism is being made by the IDF themselves.
Oh yeah, they've done a great job. The thing is they've been doing it for almost 100 years. The only difference is now it's all over the internet.
No. In terms of like making the case against themselves, the moment that was like really transformative to me was there's an interview. So I don't know. This is a sign that academia is a completely insane, in a completely insane universe. Is that there's a roundtable interview where two of the participants in the roundtable interview are Edward Said.
Yeah.
You guys know Edward Said, right?
No.
Okay. Edward Said is a Palestinian American author. He is a nonfiction author. He wrote the book Orientalism.
Yes.
If you think that Orientalism is kind of a gross word, it is because of Edward Said.
Oh.
Orientalism used to be a neutral to positive word to describe people who specialized in Hebrew and Arabic and Farsi. Yes, if you were a historian who specialized in Farsi, you used to call yourself an Orientalist.
How is Farsi fucking Oriental?
Again, the Orient is Jerusalem. So
I
if
thought
it
the
is
Orient was like the East, like the
no.
matters.
If you draw a line from Paris to Jerusalem and is on the other side from Jerusalem, that's the Orient. No, you are not understanding how big of a change this is. You're not understanding how big of a change this is. Edward Said is one of the top 10 most influential historians of all time.
Yes.
Like Edward Said is ludicrously, importantly, critically influential.
Yeah.
And Edward Said is a Palestinian critic of his work was primarily about the British occupation of Egypt during the Ottoman Empire because colonialism got really complicated and really stupid in the 19th century.
Yeah, that's true.
So also, I just want to make a very brief clarification here. Lamagier, I am not autistic. I might be the only non-autistic VTuber.
I am not autistic.
Me too.
Thank you very much.
Okay, fair enough. I like the joke.
Are we all three not autistic?
Oh my god.
I only have
we're
ADHD.
colonizing.
Me too, bestie.
Yeah, we're all ADHD. We're all ADHD. No, you're fine, Lamagier.
Wait,
Tohu,
hold on.
Tohu
Is
is
it not on the
autistic.
scale? Is it not on the scale?
Wait, not on which scale?
ADHD, is it on the sliding scale of autism?
No, what? No.
I've been
Different
lied to by psychologists.
Different scales. These are different. They measure different things. They measure different things. The VTuber Bechdel test. Ridiculous.
Oh shit.
I will get to your point, Lamagier, in a few seconds, but I want to finish this.
Yeah, Lamagier.
So we have a roundtable academic interview where, again, one of the top 10, maybe top 15 most important historians of all time, Edward Said, one of the most important philosophers that America has ever produced, a Palestinian who critiqued primarily the ways in which Western colonial powers fetishized and orientalized Middle Eastern countries and Islam in particular. We have a roundtable discussion between him and Benjamin Netanyahu.
That guy, the current prime minister of Israel. And yes, we do. And Netanyahu's point, I remember reading this
and being staggered by it before Netanyahu was prime minister, when he was a minor player in Israeli politics. That Netanyahu's perspective was that Palestinians are genetically not human.
Oh, of course.
That murdering a Palestinian child is less important than putting down a rabid dog.
Yeah.
No,
He
that's
did
just
say that.
Blue. That is the on record explicit perspective of the current prime minister of Israel.
Pretty much every member of Israel's like their departments of state and defense. have
Okay.
all said
No, I'm sorry.
similar
No, I'm
things.
sorry to overtalk. I'm
You're
sorry to
good.
talk over Noir. I'm
You're
very
good.
sorry to
Keep
talk
going.
because Chad has been responding very strongly to this. This is something that academic historians have known for decades.
Correct.
That Netanyahu does not consider Palestinian people to be human. This is something that people who have known Netanyahu since the 70s have just known. He just does not consider, he just thinks that humanity is not a thing that matters from like chromosomes or like genetics or lineage. It is a thing that like you can lose by legal status.
Wow.
I need to
No,
go
Tohu,
off
this is
for
a thing that was like a normal piece of undergrad reading. I was reading Netanyahu stating that like Palestinian children need to be executed.
Shark Ray. The point of
I don't-
Israel.
Oh, okay. I was like, I agree with. Okay. I'm sorry. This is a little bit heated. I apologize.
You're good.
Andromeda, what the fuck was that?
What?
Andromeda, what the fuck was that?
Well, that's a lot of.
What the
What?
fuck was that? Andromeda, what the fuck was that? Explain yourself. You have a minute to explain yourself. What the fuck
What
was
word
that?
was that?
Whoa. All right. Well, let's not.
What
start
word was
flinging.
that?
I'm going to wait for a second here because I'm trying to wait to figure out. No. Andromeda, I need to make sure that you were not trying to say the N-word.
The N-word.
That's literally what I'm trying to figure out. I'm literally trying to figure out that is because that feels incongruous with other things that you are saying. I don't know what that N asterisk you were trying to say was. What the fuck was it? N asterisk. What the fuck was that?
That's okay.
What was that? What the fuck was that?
Dude.
What the
New Zealand?
Put that in. Well, let Automod catch it. Let Automod catch it because like I am about to ban you because I'm assuming that you're saying Nizza, which I don't understand what the fuck you're trying to say. Like you are like the extent to which you have gone into thin ice. Like you've got to make a case for yourself here, buddy. And like you are on a time limit.
I didn't even see that until you said.
I'm
oh,
very drunk and I'm
good
trying to parse
lord.
out what the fuck is going on here.
I'm trying to figure it out too, and I'm sober.
Nazis. Okay, okay, there we go.
Why did it censor that? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah,
There we
you,
go.
You can just say that word, dude. That's not like a bad.
That
I mean,
one's
it's
that
a
one's through
bad
autocorrect.
people.
That one's through autocorrect. Okay. That like I said, it seemed
Standard-
very. It felt very out of character for you. That's
That
why I was like other people. Andromeda, you are
thought-
not in a space. I just want to be clear. Like, yeah, it seemed like you were saying the N word. And
Yeah, that
I don't
was-
know about in other chats, but in my chat, saying Nazi will not. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I was like, this seems really out of character. This seems like really out of
that
character.
that was wild. What the fuck?
And also here, Gamma, thank you for apologizing and for understanding. Okay. So this is again a little bit of a lesson here in case people are on Twitter too fucking much and they see too many like, oh, the left will like kill each other over everything. Like, no, like we take up a moment to like figure out what the fuck is going on. Like,
Yeah,
like- I understand in other people's chats. No. I understand in other
We're
people's
good.
chats and in most chats, the that would have been fine. That would have been reasonable, but I talk about World War II specifically fairly frequently because I'm a history nerd. So like, it's insane to not talk about Nazis. Like that's an allowed term here. Like it's just impossible. Lamaji, DM me. DM me. I don't know what the fuck you're quite talking about.
No,
Yeah,
they were
may
saying
I,
hiring autistic people to look at patterns and the fucking map, the satellite imagery to find strongholds.
I just feel like labor allocation, but like also in evil.
May I answer?
Yeah. Tohu is a very
'cause-
good recommendation. Tohu is a very good recommendation.
Yeah, because I need.
Yeah,
to,
that's yeah.
Because I need to do some backup here.
Okay.
So Shark Ray.
Mhm.
Zionism, I thought, was specifically the creation of a state for Jewish people. So the answer to that is yes and no, but mostly no. Zionism was initially a colonial project that was intended specifically to create, I mean, yeah, for, you say Jewish people, but more for Zionists than for Jewish people. They weren't even originally planning to choose Palestine. They had like a list of 3 different places, and
what
they
were
just,
they?
one of them was Argentina.
What an irony right there.
Yeah,
I just want to be clear. I just want to take a brief moment here because I think we've made Andromeda very nervous, which is understandable. Andromeda, this is a place where I am. Lamaje DM me on Discord. Otherwise, I wouldn't check you. I don't even check my Twitch DMs. My Discord DMs are very easily findable. But Andromeda, I try to be very human, and I think I was correct in my understanding that you had made a communications error. Yeah, I'm getting non-ro together.
Yeah.
Gamma, that's a more complicated question that I don't have a good answer to because I haven't studied it very closely. I'll just tell you that we don't have a good answer, and I don't think we're going to get into it.
Yeah.
You did have another question that I'm going to let through Automod that got automodded, and I'm going to let through after the ad break because I think it's interesting. But for that particular one, I don't answer. Tohu actually hit the most trivial answer. The most trivial answer is that if you were alive in the 1950s, I Love Lucy was about a marriage between a wasp and a Cuban, and the Cuban was not considered non-white.
Wait a minute.
Rico.
No, wait. Okay. I was thinking of the Genie show.
I Dream of Jeannie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
That was about the US Air Force.
Historically, for some reason, a lot of especially white Hispanic people, but Hispanic people in general are a somewhat solid voting block.
Okay, we're gonna hit by ads in a few minutes, but I just want to point out that one of the things I think is super interesting is that the okay, hold on, Gamma. Just I want to before you get too deep into this because I understand where you're coming from, but I also think you might be like dipping your toes in stuff that's a little bit too spicy for you.
What, Rose?
So I want to ask you to calm down, like pause a little bit longer. Gamma is FD Signifier didn't. No. You're generally fine, but I think it's a matter of education. FD Signifier did an entire thing about hoteps.
Oh my god!
Hoteps are so annoying, but we are all white.
Hoteps. I'll start we're
all white here.
Minutes.
No, we are all white here. White, a group of 3 white people, a round table of 3 white people should not be having a conversation about hoteps. So during the ad break, I will find the hotep. Wow, that head pats us off. I will find the video by FD Signifier about hoteps. I will find that for you. It's actually
great
really
creator.
Hello, Vex and Cat. Hello, Vex and Cat. Hold on.
Hi, Vex.
We love Vex around here.
He
we love
is the goat. Hi, Vex. Hi.
Vex and Cat. Yeah.
Hey, Vex and Cat. I'm going to read poetry at 3 a.m. Are you in?
Tohu, have a good night. Have a good night. No.
Goodbye, Tohu.
Have a good night, Tohu. No. You are in general good Gamma. I think I'm glad that you are here and asking questions. But yeah, it's a question of like Hoteps are a really weird group of people. That's the actual answer. So Hoteps are a very strange group of people.
Yes.
Legitimately, Hoteps are like being the core. To give the 5-second summary of Hoteps, it is being pro-black but cringe.
That's actually probably the best way I could say it.
I don't know how else to simplify it past that.
They're
hitting even
interesting.
like 1 degree more of nuance is like half an hour. Like,
yeah, it's definitely.
Well, no, it's not just being too woke.
No,
because
it's not about being too
It's
woke.
not just being too woke. It's
no.
much weirder than that.
It's about claiming that white people were the invention of like of a dude with a massive head.
You're thinking about that one's so good. I'm sorry.
I want to give
I know what
you
you're talking about.
an example of
How about
something that
Yakub?
pop culture, right? At one
How about
point in his
Yakub?
life, Kanye West was a Hotep.
Well, he was raised. He was raised
He
Hotep.
was raised Hotep. So
He was
like
raised
that,
Hotep, and he's pretty critical. He's relatively critical of them. He's fairly
now
critical
he
of them.
is.
Like,
But
because
in
it's a
his
very
early-
silly.
Yeah.
Well, it's a very silly ideology. I'm gonna give a snooze for a second here.
Yeah.
Please give
I mean,
Mexican Cat
no-
a shout out.
Well, no. Kanye is not. I thought I gave her the
why-
shout out.
Yeah, that's why.
Also, I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a brief.
Again.
I'm gonna take a brief aside. Shout out. I'm gonna
you
give a
did.
formal shout out to Vexen Cat.
Yeah, now he's nuts.
Vexen Cat is a lovely ASMR and reading streamer. She has been
She has a
reading.
magnificent voice, powerful.
Yes, amazing, immaculate voice.
I would say immaculate, but fantastic.
She has been doing Robert Frost poems.
Oh,
She's very bright. She is very wise. She has an amazing cat girl model. Please check her out. You are free. Yes. She's no more Frost. You're free of Frost. Vexen Cat, I gotta have you and Mix on here to talk about like Taoist poetry one of these days, and maybe.
What do you mean you gotta have Mix and you on, and not without me?
Oh, I can't
know
type
poetry.
views anymore.
I took 3
Yeah, it's
English
'cause of
classes in
viewers.
college.
Let's be
Yeah.
the viewers. So I don't actually have a lot of opinions about Kendrick Lamar. Was that who we were talking about?
No, Kanye West.
Oh, Kanye West is
Kanye
a Nazi.
West.
Kanye West is
Now he's a Nazi. In his early career, though, he definitely.
yeah. The
yeah.
person who I think is the more interesting on this one is Boots Riley.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like Boots Riley is a good example of a person who's like a black supremacist without being a hotep.
Oh, you know who else I thought of?
Hmm.
Dr. Umar.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Umar is definitely a hotep.
Yeah.
Who?
He's a manosphere guy.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't hear the name.
Umar Johnson, Dr. Umar.
So Grandma Churchill, Black Hebrew Israelites are. If you were to draw a series of Venn diagrams, Black Hebrew Israelites, a large percentage of Black Hebrew Israelites are Hoteps, but many Hoteps are not Black Hebrew Israelites. Okay, I like, we are 3 fucking white people. God fucking damn, this is the thing I said at
Yeah,
the start.
go watch the Signifier video. On
Go
this.
watch
This is way better.
Signifier. He's way smarter than any of us about this. It is fundamentally, it is being a black nationalist and being incredibly cringe at the same time. And that varies. That's like a huge spectrum. That includes like just being obnoxious and weird, all the way up to like gayness is a Jewish conspiracy to undermine blackness.
Hold on, what?
That is a
Yeah.
Hotep belief. That's
That
an
is a Hotep
insane.
belief. Yeah.
That's
So
an
hold on,
insane belief.
Wait. So the Jews are sending gay rays.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it stems
Moonlight.
from
Moonlight was it like Moonlight? The movie Moonlight, the incredible movie
great
Moonlight,
movie.
great movie, was a conspiracy to undermine black solidarity by creating black men. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
Wow.
Tohu is also correct. The reason why they're called hoteps is that hotep is a ancient Egyptian phrase for "I come in peace."
Yeah, they were originally they related themselves to being descendants of ancient Egyptians, and
it's just like this is like
yeah.
this is like a whole spectrum on multiple dimensions that like us
Wait, what are
white
they doing to
people-
the ancient Egyptians?
Okay.
They were- yeah.
No. The dumbest one is Gamma. You were talking about a sex thing that is like way beyond what I'm talking about. I'll get to it in a minute. I'll get to it after the ad break. I'll get to the question of buck breaking after the ad break. That's. I have to close my eyes. That's actually really hard to talk about.
Al is going crazy.
You've got me like sociology 300 level class.
Listen,
Like-
man. You need to get up, and achieve tranquility. Achieve tranquility here for a second, man. Let's just.
Tohu might be correct. The most important
yeah.
part here is that. Okay, well, I'll just back up here for a second.
Just go watch Signifier's video and drop it at
Signifier is
that.
way smarter than any of the three of us on this. Hotep is a phrase that means "I come in peace," and the underlying reality of this is that many people from oppressed people. This is not just a black thing. Many people from oppressed classes are susceptible to believing silly things about the world. A story that I really remember was from Hood Politics, which is an amazing podcast. The guest host, and I can't remember who it was. Prop is the host. I can't remember the guest host. So I should find the episode for this purposes. Is that this guy, he was like, when he was like 13, 14, 15, he would hang out on the block, right? As so many of us did, right? He would go on the stoop and hang out. And the other guys who were on the stoop and hanging out were two white guys who were like your traditional blue-collar white guy meth addicts. And two black guys who were your traditional black guy coked out guys. And they would have arguments all the time, right? And they got into an argument about evolution. Okay? The theory of evolution. Human geography. And just to be clear, the consensus perspective on human evolution from anthropologists, from human evolution specialists, is that humans became human in Africa, in Kenya specifically, and then they spread out from there. And there was some evolution, blah, 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 blah. And that's the scientific theory. There is a theory that I don't take seriously, I don't endorse, that humanity all across the globe was at one point in the past, everyone was black. And then there was a guy who was black. Yaqub, as you said, Yaqub.
Also, this took place in the Hollow Earth as well.
Yeah, the Hollow Earth. This is like, to give you a sense of like how weird this is. This is like 1950s sci-fi stuff. Vex, I'll get to that after the ad break. I've snoozed the ad break twice in a row, just so I can make sure that I am clear about this thing. That Yaqub tried to create a slave race of obedient, cheerful, trivial people, and that's where white people come from. And this guest on Hood Politics looked at these two theories. He was 14 or 15 years old, and he looked at these two theories of why do white people exist? Why are white people a thing? If humanity came out of Africa, why do white people exist? And his answers were a random series of coincidences whereby whiteness was a physiological adaptation to sunlight differentials. Or an evil guy decided that he could create a race of slaves. He was just like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with
Why
the
not?
guys who are like, it's a race of slaves. And if you don't know a lot about science, that's actually not an insane, if you if you don't see a lot of the evidence underneath it, like that's, I actually don't really blame the guy. The guy was just like I got
Occam's
two
razor
white
is a
guys and two black
powerful
guys.
tool, especially when wielded incorrectly.
I got two white guys and two black guys who are saying different things. I mean, the diabolical forehead thing does actually impugn the seriousness of it pretty seriously. That is a problem. That is a problem. I've snoozed ads for 15
That
minutes.
time, you gotta go piss, man.
I
I'm
have
sure
to
you're
piss so
loaded.
fucking bad. I'm going to
exploding. The
I'm going to
piss is
I'm going to make
corroding,
I'm going to make Big Noir and Big Miano.
Okay.
Oh,
We have Big Noir and Big
shit.
Miano.
Hello, everybody.
You guys are in
Yeah,
charge.
wow.
If somebody else joins VC in the next couple of minutes, they get
It's
to
gonna
do
be
it.
3 minutes ads. Don't worry.
If anyone
It's 3
joins
minutes of
VC,
ads.
I'll kick
I
them
need to
out.
piss and I need to get some regular water.
Go piss,
Okay.
King.
Piss.
Piss, piss.
The piss
Yeah,
is flowing.
yeah. He is right. Like for all the ladies in the chat, we also have this problem. Unfortunately, if you ever heard of Women's Liberation Front, they are our number one vile women's group, at least in modern America.
What?
So
I've not heard of them.
you know what wolves are? Like wolf?
Wolf?
Okay, so the Women's
Barking?
Liberation Front, the Women's Liberation Front
Mhm.
are like, imagine like they're TERFs, right? You know what a TERF is, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
They're like the queens of TERFs, right? Like they are the worst kind of TERFs. Like to the point where they were like literally straight up do violence because they're so against this. And it's the same thing. Like obviously it's not the same as like hoteps, right? But it sort of is the same thing where you can get women who are a traditionally oppressed group of people to start believing weird things such as trans women are men that are trying to enter their spaces and fucking sexually assault them or some nonsense.
What?
Which is just patently not true. Like this is just not a thing that happens, right? But
No.
these people actually believe that trans women are men that are trying to enter women's spaces to do weird sexual stuff to them. And so they will fight against the ability for trans women to exist in regular spaces because they're disgusting freaks who have been led down this path to believe that this is the correct type of like radical feminism they should be enforcing. Yeah, so it's.
I feel as though
yeah.
if I saw any one of them in the streets, I would run away.
If you want a good example, J.K. Rowling is a notable member.
Oh no! You know what? You know what I did actually recently?
Yeah.
I threw away my childhood Harry Potter books.
We already bought them. It's a little late now.
Yeah, but that was like a while ago.
Okay.
I didn't want to take them with
Over
me.
my
I didn't want
house,
to give
yeah.
them to anybody either.
Dude, I think J.K. Rowling's just got lead poisoning like every other boomer. Dude.
No, it's the mold, dog.
It's the lead mold.
Dude, lead mold would go so hard.
Dude, lead mold would be sick. Dude, Ah, dude, that would fuck. What the fuck is Al doing?
Literally knocked over my fucking camera on my way back. Somebody said when I was in a collab last week, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to give names because I can't remember them because I'm drunk.
Uh-huh.
Somebody said like I sounded like I was stomping like a million soldiers, so I was trying to play that up a little bit. Hold on, what the fuck did I miss while I was gone here?
Oh, I was. You talked about how like every marginalized group has like their group of crazies.
Yeah.
I was talking about Women's Liberation Front.
Oh yeah. I think specifically about the lesbian separatists.
I mean, that's definitely part of it, but just broadly, the fact that there's such like massive turfs.
Well, this is like the horror of it all, right? It's
yeah.
Like one of the first like lesbian separatist meetings was like literally hosted by a trans woman, and then, like, they hounded her out of hosting it,
which is gross.
Oh, it's appalling. It's appalling. Okay.
Remember, kids, one of the first, if you are non-gender conforming or homosexual in any way, a black trans woman is one of the main reasons you have the rights you have today. Never fucking forget that. Actually.
I apologize. Vex and Cat redeemed a workout redeem.
Okay.
So that means easiest one for me, or the one I want to do the most. 10 squats on each leg. 10 pistol squats each leg. So apologies. I can't hear anybody until I do that. So I'm going to take out my headphones. You can talk, but you're going to just randomly hear me counting upwards.
That's okay.
I can't hear what anybody else is saying.
Yeah, Rifter.
We got to mess up and counting. 2, 27.
Yeah, Rifter. That's 34. Exactly correct. No one's free until everybody's free, and you cannot put a timeline on another human being's freedom.
Amen, sister.
3, 4,
5.
Correct.
5.
Marsha P. Johnson is a fucking hero.
You know what the greatest hero of all time is? It's John Brown, baby.
Stand up straight. Really
I would never befriend somebody that John Brown would have shot.
5.
What a powerful statement.
Truly
6,
the realest one, man. The realest one.
The realest one
7,
of all time.
8. I'm speeding up because I'm annoyed and I want to hear what
He's cooking.
Laura's saying.
Yeah.
He's cooking. He's going. Listen to him, guys.
Yeah, listen to him.
Get a load of that old man fighting for his life.
Listen to the
10.
struggle. The struggle of an old man.
Right leg now. Right leg is harder for me.
Oh, he's swapping.
Oh, his right leg is weaker than his
1.
left leg. What a poser. I thought he was right-handed.
What the fuck does that have to do with that?
2.
What do you mean? It means he's a poser. I don't know.
Maybe
how much
you're a
beer I can get,
poser.
Noir.
3.
Maybe you're the poser. Yeah, no.
I do pose pretty well. I got good ones.
4.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to pose a clay cat.
Damn right. I can be squashed.
Somebody
5.
squash that cat. Can we stick you?
That cat. Listen,
Can we,
you know, you
can we stick you in a Tupperware?
You squish him.
Can we
pick him up and then you squish him?
Can we put you in a Tupperware?
In Tupperware? No, I'd suffocate.
8.
But it'd be funny.
It would be funny, but I would
9.
suffocate.
I'll poke holes in it. I'll poke holes.
I would suffocate. It doesn't matter.
No.
I put a carbon dioxide sensor inside the Noir, and then I would die.
Dude, it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll
You know what sucks?
Really big
carbon dioxide. There's a carbon dioxide detector in my apartment, and I stare at it every day, wondering, if today's going to be my last. It's really bad. I should talk to my roommate about it and be like, "Dog, I'm scared. I see this thing, and I wonder if I'm going to die."
So, no Tupperware?
Is it branded Tupperware or is it Rubbermaid?
Is Rubbermaid not a brand?
Well, Rubbermaid is a brand, but I mean, like, is it like the brand Tupperware or is it Rubbermaid?
Oh, I don't know. I bought it at the Dollar General.
So it's not Tupperware. Tupperware you get at fucking little parties that white women host.
Who cares? Like, as a white woman, I'm offended.
As a white woman, I don't.
Do you want to
I'm not
buy
a
some
white woman, never
Tupperware?
mind.
I work for Mary Kay. Do you want to buy some?
I am not buying anything you're selling, you wretched
Your
wench.
swill.
Get your freaking MLM swill out of here. You.
What do you mean, MLM?
Lamage in general, you can share links.
If you share a link, I'm gonna judge you horrifically.
I love a good PubMed article.
Tupperware is not Tupperware. You're stupid, Scaldy. I'm sorry.
Can I put you in the funny little food container? Is that good enough
Is it
for you?
glass or is it plastic?
Plastic.
I would die from microplastic.
We're gonna put holes in it, man. Come on.
Can you put holes in the glass?
Fine, we'll put holes in the glass.
All right, I'm fine with this.
All right, guys, get the glass one out.
I got to clink when I hit the ground.
Ding, ding, ding.
Exactly. Thank you for understanding.
You're infringing. You're infringing on.
You see, I'm not worried about being imprisoned. I'm being imprisoned in plastic.
We'll stick some catnip in the hole.
You're infringing on Ruru's brand.
Oh shit, he does do that, don't he?
Yeah, he does. He does.
Oh, fuck, I wasn't even thinking about. Look, all I'm saying is, if he's clay, we could fit him into something, you know.
Borosilicate. Drilling temporary glass is going to end badly, only if you're a pussy, and I am.
I was about to say, wait a sec. Can we turn you into like a brick, maybe? Like dry out a little bit? Maybe a cat pot?
The cat pot.
You gonna fire me?
In a kiln for like overnight.
I quit.
You can't quit. You're already in. I already locked the door.
Oh no. I knew I would encounter this issue eventually.
Don't worry. This is just a pre-bake. The next one's the glaze.
I don't want to be pre-baked. I don't want to. I do now live in a place that allows, recreational marijuana. So I could get baked.
What does that have to do with clay? What does that do turning you into a pot?
Baked.
You have to bake it in the kiln.
Yeah, you gotta bake the cat first. You gotta give it the marijuana so he doesn't,
No, you just
out.
put it at really high temperatures.
You're just saying words now.
Those are, that's how language
Yeah, that's
works.
how meaning.
That's how language works.
I understand my syntax, Mr. Feline.
Oh, you're throwing out syntax now. Holy shit. Oh.
I think that is actually like a top 10 onion video for me. Is the trouble hacking. Oh my god, I'm so much drunker than the two of you. Fuck me.
What the fuck did you just say?
The onion.
I love the onion.
I love the onion.
Yeah, they used to. They were doing a video series where they're making fun of life hack videos.
Oh, nature, yummy.
Yeah.
They're making fun of life hack videos, and one of them was called. They had a series called Trouble Hacking.
Yeah.
And one of the ones that trouble hacking was one of my favorite trouble hackings was, how do I know that words mean things?
That's a good headline. Man.
I'm crossing my left leg over my right. Post. You have my full attention.
I know the answer. I know the answer. But I
feel like I should look this up.
I feel like I should
look this up. I feel like this might be a case of
no. You have to explain to me. How do we know words?
Okay, man, I'm so bad at explaining, especially this kind of concept, dude.
I just want to take Noir out of a sense of love for you, my friend, my dear friend.
Yes, don't give in to Niano's provocation.
I literally could figure out that you were that Nate was literally found the exact same video by looking at the URL.
Yeah,
that's the kind of drunk I am. Is I can recognize URLs, but I can't recognize my own name.
That's crazy. Niana, just it works out. Pattern seeking recognition.
So would it
works out? You say
it's a 2-minute video. Would it help for us to watch it together as a family?
Oh, that would be beautiful.
I'll fall asleep.
It's stupid. Fuck you.
Can you be can you work with us for once? Must you always be petulant?
A level of brattiness where
Noir,
a single
Noir,
yes and literally
hold
kills
on, hold
him.
on. I'm being totally serious and sober for a brief second. Noir, would it be funnier if I didn't?
I think I could stand your presence more.
Ooh, you wound me. You wound me. I'm not interested in having my presence standard. I'm interested in being funny.
Yeah, you're pretty funny.
Thank you. I do my best.
I'm not gonna lie, I think very heavily about the fact that while I was testing things out for Subathon, and you saw the Almantas, that's the all.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, "Oh wow, you're funny." Like an early conversation for the two of us. Okay, sound should come through for this one.
All right, let's go.
Note the Sumerian cuneiform.
Beautiful.
Hey y'all,
Oh,
Drew
no.
Cleary with Trouble Hacking here. Today I am going to show you how to hack symbolic language and assign meaning to objects. Let's hack it. First thing you want to do is choose the thing that you want to represent. And I am going to choose this. It's a four-legged creature
Great.
with a long back. Eats grass and it has hooves. But we haven't hacked a name for it yet. That's step 2. So I am going to assign a word to represent this object, which means that when I say this word, your mind will call to mind this animal. Horse. Horse. So we're agreeing that this is a horse. We've just assigned an abstract sound to a natural phenomenon that's much, much more complicated than the sound itself. Pretty cool, right? You can see that language is just an agreement that we all have about which sounds and symbols represent which
Pause the video.
world objects. But this isn't actually...
Yeah.
I'm sick of this social contract bullshit. Carry on.
That's how language works.
That's crucial. Horse doesn't exist. It's just the word that we use to represent this thing. It's just the name that we assign to it. If we weren't around to name it, it would still exist, but
No,
what
it wouldn't.
would it be? It would be it. We couldn't talk about it without assigning a
What's
word.
this man's address?
So words are like splashing paint on an invisible person. They're what we need to conceive of what's there. But the shape that the paint forms isn't actually the person, it's just a representation of our reality. In fact, words are just one of the many mental images that we use to understand reality, but we never actually experience reality. Our experience is like a shadow of the true things. We can understand what these things are like, we can even predict what they'll do. We must understand that by definition, our reality must be incomplete. It's not until that...
over. Wait.
What's your problem? What's your problem with Plato? What's your problem?
This man's living in a cave.
Yeah,
Go on.
okay. You got a problem with caves. Okay, this cat's got a problem with caves. The caveless cat. That's
Carry
what I'm
on.
getting
can understand what these things are like, we can even predict what they'll do. We must understand that by definition, our reality must be incomplete. It's not until that infinitesimal moment before death when our minds open up and in the span of a fraction of a moment in time are overwhelmed with the true reality. All right, that was really, really fun. Thanks for watching. I hope this helped. I don't do this for the money,
yeah,
I just do it for the fame.
That's probably the best way anyone could describe it. Unironically.
Unironically, legitimately a good way. What's going on with my mouse on my desktop?
Yeah,
unironically,
Linux.
words and things have meaning ascribed to them, and we just all agree. It's like
it's this really horrifying thing about like, okay, this is like the really horrifying thing. We're going like way back to like talking about like ContraPoints. Like we're going like way back here.
Oh, we're going. Okay, we're cooking.
Hello, Nate.
Hi, what the fuck is a horse?
What the fuck is a horse? That's a great question.
I mean,
I recommend against trying to answer
yeah.
it too hardly.
Yeah,
Okay.
Nyano might throw a fit if you do.
The
About what?
reality of the horrifying reality is that living as humans, we in actual
yourself.
real existence, we are limited to social contracts. We have unmediated experiences, immediated experiences. as humans, right? Like I understand that my back is cold and my hands are hot. I understand that my
What is hot?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
you're
but
asking, I have a thermodynamics
that's the point.
answer.
That's the
I have
point.
a
Yeah.
thermodynamics answer that's boring.
Yeah.
But like, how do you, Nate and Noir and Nyanomancer, how do you understand that?
Understand what? Sorry.
That my back is hot. How do you know that?
Because you
I mean,
describe
you're
it
an
that
owl
way.
right now.
No,
You're
like-
like, oh, it is hot, and so I imagine the feeling of heat, which is
Yeah.
something that I'm acquainted with.
You are acquainted with the feeling of heat, but you're understanding that when I say the words hot,
Yeah.
you have a series of previous existing experiences with other people who are not Almantas.
Yeah.
Almantas, who has only spent 50,000 hours in Michigan, as opposed to 500,000 hours in Michigan.
Pain.
I've spent a lot of time in Michigan.
I'm never going to be able to live this down every time I'm on this
You
fucking
talk about it
channel.
all the fucking time.
Yeah, I do.
And also, I
I
like
know.
Michigan. So, like, it's
I'm
not
glad
like...
that you like it. You want to trade? You can fucking live here.
Noir. Noir, if you want to come to Brooklyn, if you
I
want to
couldn't.
come,
Nah, there's no shot. I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it for
no,
5
no.
minutes.
If you want to come to Brooklyn, no, Noir,
Mm-hmm.
you are misunderstanding in exactly the wrong direction.
Okay.
If you come to Brooklyn,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how old you are, but you don't need to answer. I'm going to guess.
I'm 35. I've been.
I was
I've
going
been.
to 30.
Yeah.
So a 35-year-old 6-foot-tall lesbian from Michigan
Okay.
comes to Brooklyn.
Can I bring my flannel?
Yes. Mandatory. Mandatory. I was assuming. I didn't think I was saying
Okay.
about that.
Okay.
That is not a fox in the henhouse. That is a full fucking pack of wolves in the henhouse.
I'm not sure how I should feel about this.
You're a bottom, so I do understand where you're coming from.
Panic. Panic.
If you were a top, it would be total destruction. Like this is a
dude.
local disaster to the lesbian community on a monthly basis.
Uh-huh.
Destruction. Oh yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba.
But,
Yeah. We don't like Ohio, and Ohio doesn't like us. It's just
Ohio is too flat. Ohio is evidence that flat is not justice.
Okay, this is a well-known thing that, like, if you are a non-Midwestern American, if you are an American who is non-Midwestern, for example, Beautiful Angel, a born, bred, and will die, I suspect, New Yorker, you may not get this. The Michigan-Ohio game, the best way to understand the Michigan-Ohio game probably is to watch... I was really hoping that through all that stalling I would come up with the name of the movie. The one that's in Mogadishu. Black Hawk Down. Black Hawk Down is what the Michigan... If Michigan plays an away game in Ohio, that is what Ohio is like, is Black Hawk Down.
you're not wrong.
Like-
it goes deeper than that too. Like this hatred runs to before we were states.
I know.
Because
It's so
I
intense.
think
It's so intense.
I think correct me if I'm wrong, Al, because you might know better than me.
Yeah.
I think we are the only 2 states that have ever actually like with guns fought against each other.
I mean, no,
Toledo.
you'll provoke the philosophical question because obviously not. Obviously, there's a very obvious
Yeah.
no. Because there's an entire American Civil War.
I feel like we have to. Yeah, but I mean, like
Outside the American
before,
Civil War, you
know,
provoke like weird questions where, like, again, I've mentioned him on other people's streams here.
yeah.
Who is the hottest, coolest, most based American? Yeah, no, you know.
The hottest, coolest, most based American.
Yeah, I know this one.
Yeah, me.
Fuck off.
Are we going back to John Brown again?
Thank you, Nate.
Yeah,
It is.
No problem.
I mentioned John Brown earlier.
I don't know if I could call him
Babylonian
hot.
piece of shit.
I don't know if I could call him hot, but he is definitely the coolest. I will say that.
It is deeply, 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 deeply funny to me in terms of like the nominative determinism debate that like who is the coolest American is definitely John Brown. Like
Absolutely.
the most boring
Incredible.
named American
He's
possible.
he is the most base person to ever walk the soil. Like period.
to quote Malcolm X, we would not permit any white person to join our organization. We might make an exception for John Brown.
Like this guy was so out there that Frederick Douglass was like, "All right, you're a little out there,
okay,
buddy."
hold on. I gotta. I'm gonna have to pull up. This actually literally makes me cry. We're going to get crying out on here.
All right, all right.
Give me a moment here. John Brown wiki quotes. This literally gets me to quote. This literally gets me to quote.
Almantas.
John Brown parentheses.
Also, the hottest, coolest person ever, like if
Okay.
you're considering both, is 1970s Stevie Nicks, and I won't hear anything else.
Okay.
Anyways, continue.
Wow, you are lesbian. Wow.
That's just a good pick.
Wow. Of all the Stevie fucking Nicks.
She was hot. She's still kind of hot, to be honest.
I
with
understand
you,
where you're
but-
coming from, but I'm not going to fight you any further on it. So this is Frederick Douglass, one of the most important Americans in his own right, a freed slave, perhaps the most important type of American to have ever existed. Talking about John Brown, a rebel who was hanged by his own country. Quote, his zeal in the cause of freedom was infinitely superior to mine. Mine was as the taper light. His was as the burning sun. Mine was bounded by time. His stretched away to the silent shores of eternity. I could speak for the slave. John Brown could fight for the slave. I could live for the slave. John Brown could die for the slave. Apologies, I can't see chat because I'm crying.
I'm worked up a bit myself, so
There's an impromptu moment of silence.
yeah.
This is the thing that got me to actually like as New Yorkers, right? Like an experience that binds New Yorkers together is that at some point we will all be sobbing on the subway. And reading this quote on the way to some protests back in the day in 2020. This was my sobbing on the subway moment. And it's a fun one for me, right? I think it tells a lot about who I am as a person, that it's John Brown and Simone Weil who make me really cry and really admire. And yeah, I'll do it. I'll do another drink to toast John Brown. I did manage to get through this. But that was Frederick Douglass, who is one of our great American heroes in his own right. And I am thinking, and knocked over my camera, a little bit these days about Thaddeus Stevens. Right?
Mhm.
It's really funny that I'm not an American Civil War nerd. Thaddeus Stevens. All four of us here are Americans, right?
Mm-hmm. I would hope so.
Right on my side.
I'm a
Actually,
cat.
Here's my suspicion.
I'm a fox.
Here's my suspicion. Well, you can be an American fox. You can be a
Fair, fair, fair.
USian fox.
Fair.
There be hot take here of sounding a little bit incredibly lib-brained. The important part about being American is not... I'm gonna fucking cry again. The important part about being an American is not how you were born. It is not how you were born. It is not your laws. It is how you relate to those laws. It is the question of, are you willing to accept a person as a fellow American because they accept you as a fellow American? It is a mutual agreement between us all that as long as we are willing to not kill each other, we can live together. We can live without killing. And that sounds very banal because we are 300 years into the tradition of humanism. We are 300 years, 200 something years, actually not 300, 200 something years past Lafayette's gay little tea party, as one person put it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's really important that as people, we live together, and the problems that we face are the problems of a physical reality, not a problem of how do we steal another person's coat on our way to the grave. And it frustrates me, being incredibly political here, it frustrates me that this is apparently an unpopular, or not unpopular, but politically minoritarian way of viewing the world. And I guess I poured a glass, so I needed to make a toast. But I know that America has frequently, even overall, in general, we have in general failed to live up to this. That we have not treated Mexicans and Filipinos and Africans as our brothers in this project of creating a better world of freedom. But I believe in that project, even if it means the total destruction of my fucking country and the establishment of total communism now. But I believe in that project.
Oh yeah.
And I think that, you know, our capacity for suffering is what brings us together, and our love for one another, born out of that capacity for suffering, is what brings us together. And I don't know what else to say other than, thank you for tolerating me.
Tolerating? Oh, come now. I do have to say I disagree with you on one thing though, Al.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, please, my dear.
I don't think that's in any way a lib take. I think that's the I
Okay.
want to say most of us, if I may finish, I want to say that most of us, even people that are very, you know, like actual like socialist communists like we are,
Yeah.
I think most of us, I think one of the reasons that we become radicalized is because we so desperately believe in the idea that America was, at least in our eyes, meant to represent, right?
Okay, I'm going back
You
to my touchstone for a lot of this.
Yeah.
Of 1960s China, Zhou Enlai.
Yeah.
And this is the frustration. I think you feel this too. I think I'm just going to articulate a frustration that you and I share, Noir. Which is that the principle, going back to Lafayette, of liberalism is, and Thomas Paine, actually, to go to a much better one.
Mm-hmm.
All men, abstract men, are created equal. that any reason to despise a given person, any reason to despise a person is not a result of their birth, but of their actions, how they have treated another person. And this to me is a frustration to me, right? This is a frustration to me as a person whose primary background involves a lot of China. That hot take that's not actually very hot. Don't actually read Mao's Red Book unless you're like a historian interested in the era. Because Mao describes liberalism not as anything that anybody has ever believed in, but Mao literally just uses liberalism as a synonym for weakness, which I don't think is right. I don't think that's right at all. I think that the entire Napoleonic era and the entire American Revolution, and frankly, as per Zhou Enlai, the entire communist revolutions is a spinning out of this problem of somebody finally asking at gunpoint with power behind them, why would a person be born with more rights than another? Why should a person just have rights over other people just by the matter of their birth? That is the heart and soul of the liberal catastrophe. Because this is the reason why this becomes a problem. It's because there's two liberal questions, right? There's the liberal question of liberalism versus communism, and liberalism versus not capitalism, liberalism versus monarchism.
I mean, it was birthed initially.
It was birthed initially. I think we are. We're fighting the people who want to bring that back.
Yeah, which is unfortunately right now. Not sure how it's gonna go, but
I'm way too drunk into getting into my hot takes about, say, Lenin here, but if I were more sober, I'd be willing to get into some of my hot takes, and honestly, I'd prefer to use that within the context of writing. Churchill, I would say, actually, no, Churchill is
horseshoe theory is nonsense. I'm sorry.
I feel really frustrated because I have literally met Nazguls in real life.
You've met Nazguls?
Oh, no, not they're nationalist Bolsheviks. They're
people who think
people.
The people who think that the take on international politics between 1933 and 1939 was correct.
What?
Okay, Gamma Churchill, you've hit. Oh my god, I'm so easily provoked. I'm such a dumbass.
Don't get pulled in by the horseshoe theory. Don't get pulled in by the horseshoe theory.
I will just say this very briefly. Nationalist Bolsheviks are a group of people who think that. So World War II, right? World War II, depending on how you phrase it, the least complicated one for white people is that World War II kicks off with the German invasion of Poland. And part of the German invasion of Poland is the Molotov-Ribbentrop Treaty, whereby the Soviet Union and Nazi Germany had a mutual agreement that certain forms of aggression were off limits between each other. Okay? I feel like this was non-controversial. I feel like I'm saying non-controversial things.
This is not, you're speaking...
Very straightforward historical facts.
It's historical fact. Yeah. No,
Nazguls are a contemporaneous historical group of people who believe that this was a totally reasonable thing and not an indictment of Stalin as a character.
They are very interesting people with some.
I have met, I would say, in person, I have met 50-ish of them. And not a single one of them has been a compelling, has raised a compelling argument.
All right,
I'm
gonna take the bait. Sorry, give me a second.
Please do, my dear.
Shark Ray, listen. Do you think that me or Al sound like we're anywhere near like people on the right? Like, genuine question. Like, I want to have a conversation with you because I feel like you're really stuck in like the American like mind cage level.
Okay,
like liberalism.
I will take a brief moment here. If I recall correctly, Shark Ray is a Pole national who lives in Sweden.
Pole national? Okay, all right.
And an anarcho-communist.
Wait.
First? Yeah, go ahead.
I'm really tired. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, my dear Nanomancer.
We will play Kerbal sometime.
Wow,
he's saying things that do not sound like something that an ANCOM would say.
Hold on.
I'm an anarcho.
Let me change Nanomancer to
Nanomancer.
To RG Noir. I want to make a quick aside here to my dear Shark Ray, please, you have a second joke. You can explain yourself. I might be confusing with another person. Nyano, I want to be clear here that the fact that we didn't play Kerbal Space Program is a catastrophe of your own making.
Oh yeah, baby.
Okay, I've changed it to not include you.
I
I definitely did mix you up. Hold on. I think I know exactly who I mixed you up with. Hold on. I mixed you with the Humpter. Shark Ray, I mixed you up with the
Lie.
I mixed you up with the Humpter. It's literally exactly who I mixed you up with.
Bye.
Mr. Nanomancer?
Why is the glass blue?
Why not?
Oh, whoa, fuck. I fucked up.
Glass been blue. What are you on about?
Yeah, it's been there.
You can have different ones.
I'm leaving. I can't handle this.
It's not even bubble. It's actually plastic. This is my water glass.
Ew, gross. I'm in. Your testicles are full of microplastics. Bye bye.
Okay, hold on. Before you leave, Nanomancer. Before you leave.
What?
You are about to start streaming again.
What do you mean about? I started today.
True, he was there.
Did you? I didn't catch it earlier.
My day was a mess. My day was a mess.
Fake fan Al.
I am so fake. I am so fake.
I was too busy watching Nagi. I'm sorry.
It's okay. She's
I feel really bad that I thought it would be really funny if I jumped into Nagi's chat and talked to you and didn't talk to Nagi. And then nobody thought it was funny except for literally one
came
chat.
in at the wrong fucking time because it was the end of the game, dog.
I had just showered. I was so tired. It was now or never moment. I fucked up. I failed. I missed insertion.
Al couldn't hit the hole.
I hit the wrong hole. I hit the wrong hole. It was wrong hole. It was wrong hole. Yeah. Okay. Nanomancer. We love Nanomancer here. Please. Nanomancer's coming back to streaming after a month and change of chaos.
8.
Hi, Kari. Hi. Kari
has been here. Kari is welcome in. We love Kari here. It's impossible to not.
Yeah, Kari was soliciting me for. No, never mind.
Enjoy being solicited.
I'm going to bed.
Good night,
my dear.
Good night. Remember,
man.
John Brown rules. Thomas Jefferson's a hack. Bye bye.
Good night, my dear Nanomancer.
I think he's trying to seduce you. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's a little late for that.
Good night, dear Almantas.
Fuck, he's so much more strong than I am.
Evening.
This is so funny. Evil cat.
I'm just gonna let you all have this.
1, I am so fucking drunk. 2, I love you all. 3, I don't think we're doing any fucking Kerbal space program
Yeah, I think
tonight.
Kerbal might be good. I gotta. if I may continue out, because I really think we have a teachable moment here. I think we have a teachable moment.
Okay. Shark Ray, I want to be clear here. Shark Ray is cool. This is another moment. This has happened before here on stream with Andromeda. Andromeda, if you're still here again, you are cool. You just made a wrong decision to censor Nazi. That was a wrong decision. That was not the right decision. But otherwise, you are cool. Like other than like misanticipating what the Twitch censors think is cool, which is a silly thing to misanticipate, and I hate that that's like a problem we have to deal with.
What do you mean I have to say on the live?
Fuck that. Okay,
Yeah,
there have been actual sociology testing on that, actual marketing testing on that. It does not fucking matter. The purpose of saying stuff like on the live is not for the Twitch algorithm, it's to signify to savvy Twitch users that you are also a savvy Twitch user. Like that's the function. This is
like look at me, guys. I'm so socially adept. Exactly.
But yeah. No. Shark Ray. No. You are. I mean, the problem is that Twitter is fundamentally a Nazi breeding ground.
Unfortunately, correct.
I'm gonna make like non-hot take, but still drives me mad. Is that this is not an Elon Musk thing?
Yeah,
They certainly didn't help it.
He didn't help. He did not help. I want to be like he didn't help. I'm not gonna fight on that front. But like,
so what do you
like Jack and a fucking Nazi?
Yeah, what do you mean when you say? My first mistake, but seeing people want to take actions that would lead to the same result that far right people would want. Could you please elaborate?
Okay, I'll let Shark Ray like draw out from there. But
Yeah.
I will talk about a specific version of this that I saw from Twitter online personality.
Go ahead.
Post October.
I'll probably respond some in like chat too. So.
Post Octoberist. Do you know Post Octoberist?
Mm-hmm.
Can I give a quick
She's gone by a bunch of
suggestion?
names. She's changed names a bunch of times because she's extremely trans.
I think what's her name now?
You
November
are
Kelly
Shark Ray, you're allowed to take
now?
your time. I'll let you take your time. I think I have been courteous.
I think her name now is November Kelly. I'm gonna check.
No. She used to be Caldwell Kelly. You know the person.
I do. Yeah.
You know her. She's really
Great. Great poster. Great poster.
Great poster. She has extremely pissed me off. I do still like a lot of her podcasts. Kill James Bond is amazing. But she put a post out that I disagree with. This is me. We are engaging in critical support here. I want to be clear here on the podcast. I'm not trying to cancel Alice Caldwell Kelly, aka November.
Can I make a suggestion real quick for you, Al?
Yeah. Let's hear it.
Since Nano left, we are very large on your screen.
I am happy with you guys being about my size, but if I can make you guys a little smaller.
Doesn't matter to me. Just wanted to let you know.
Thank you. That Caldwell Kelly made the point recently that in the recent set of American anti-Nazi protests, anti-apocalypse protests, the way that protesters have been showing up to protest is with overpressured suits of dinosaurs and other animals. Mascot, if you will. Mascot attire. And it turns out that mascot attire is very good for two political purposes. One is that the overpressurized costume mascot suit is really good at dealing with pepper balls on several fronts. One part of this from an engineering perspective I forgive anybody who's hang out here for a while for forgetting this, but I actually have a chemistry undergraduate. That's actually where I started from. Being overpressure means that a pepper ball cannot pepper spray you. And the other part is that in order for them to physically harm you in an overpressure suit, they need to penetrate the overpressure suit, and that means bullets. And it turns out that humans struggle to kill each other. The other part of this is that if you are a agent of American law and order, abstractly, I'm being very abstract here. You're an agent of American law and order, and you show up and you've been told to combat lawlessness as a concept. The people who are trying to turn America into a series of drug dealers and graffiti and violence. And then all of a sudden you're ordered to shoot pepper balls at people who are dressed like Barney the dinosaur. That kind of becomes a little bit hard. That adds friction. And so my thing with Alice Caldwell Kelly is that she seemed very frustrated with the fact that the path dependency of American help me out here. Anti-fascism? American patriotism? Even?
Both of those would work.
Yeah. The pathway of American protest has...
That's okay. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot the word protest.
There we go.
Sorry.
Has converged on the protest uniform being wearing a children's birthday party animatronic joke costume. But whatever the lack of dignity is, we have landed there.
I mean, it was also a direct response to a more recent example where the intake valve of an inflatable suit was filled with pepper spray to specifically harass the individual. So more people put on more of these suits as a show of solidarity. You okay?
I did burp there.
Sounded painful.
No, it was fine. It was fine. No, you're correct. You're correct. You're correct here. And this is, like I said, this is a disagreement I have with Alice Caldwell Kelly, is that she is of the opinion, and I think this flows not from her political experience, but from her aesthetics, that the appropriate way to protest is to basically emulate an army. And again, this is like a question of like I was going all the way back. Noir, why are you saying this in fucking text? Hold on, I can't.
Because you're typing or you're talking, and I told you I would just type. I would have the back and forth in chat.
My beautiful Noir, you fucking asshole.
Yeah. What? I'm trying to be respectful of you using your own platform.
Sorry. I only took an entire fucking shot there.
Are you okay, buddy?
I'll be okay. I will be so hungover tomorrow. I wonder. I legitimately do not know.
Make sure you drink a lot of water.
That's not a problem. The question is still like, will I survive tomorrow's hangover to stream tomorrow? That's the actual question.
That's gonna be the clincher, huh?
Yeah, that's the clincher. People, and I'm literally just talking in Vine's chat about how drunk I am because I have horrifying ADHD.
Understandable.
I love Vine.
But no, I believe I understand where you're going with this. Into modern context as more than anything as response to protests.
I will back up here to the question of like, 20th century protest. That, like, if you are a total fucking tanky, which I pray to God, I pray to God in 2025 you are not still a fucking tanky.
I love, by the way, Al, that we're both espoused ANCOMs.
Yeah, no,
really?
no, Noir. I don't think you should be that confused. Other people get confused about this, but I think you get it. That,
yeah, because I've been an espoused ANCOM for over a decade.
Like my median friend is a lesbian. Like, I think you
could be far. That's awesome.
I think you fucking understand this. Like,
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
not even my average, but my median. Like,
Hell yeah.
Goodness gracious.
If I only I didn't love facial hair so much. The no, Shark Ray is actually like a traditional. Shark Ray is saying some traditional Marxist stuff. Like Marxists should not be labor should not be separated from the products of their labor. The hold on, I'm so drunk. I forgot what the fuck I was saying.
We were talking about how I was talking to Shark Ray about human beings and their unfortunate forced separation, alienation from labor.
The unfortunate alienation from labor. Yeah, this is an interesting complex that I think Karl Marx. This is so like I have a couple of takes about Karl Marx. Okay, I'm gonna be like, this is annoying that these qualify as hot takes, but they only qualify as hot takes if you talk to like really orthodox MLs, which I've spent way too much time around. If you spend way too much time around orthodox UMLs, this feels like a hot take. Otherwise, it doesn't feel like a hot take. Is that like Marx was an academic intervening in a political relationship, in a series of political constructs where, oh my god, Noir, you know the name of the guy. Who's the guy who he hated? The utopian. French. 1830s.
You fucking...
It's not Lavoisier. It's
Robert Owen? No, Fourier? No, fuck.
No, it's Fourier. Not Fourier. Oh my god, Fourier might actually be the only person more important than Marx in all of academic history. Like, it's actually really hard to oversay Fourier.
I'm trying to remember.
He said if the next generation is, hold on. I'm just gonna allow this through. Whatever. You're through.
Wild guess, Lafayette.
No. Post Lafayette's, pre Lavoisier. But, well, whatever. I don't give a shit.
Fair enough.
What he said was like, my only hope is that the next generation will hang me for being a reactionary. and Marx was interacting in a cultural and social environment wherein Smith and Ricardo were new and hot and sexy, and mercantilism and
was it Bakunin?
No, free Bakunin. It was French. It is worth saying that Bakunin and Marx had a lot of fights, but like,
yeah, that's why I was trying to think.
Like Marx is an intellectual interacting in a sphere. He is not like a lot of people tend to think of Marx as like he just like entered the intellectual realm with completely novel insights. What he did was he entered the region of political theory.
Oh, Proudhon.
You're thinking, thank you. It's Proudhon. It was Proudhon.
Sorry, that took me a while.
He entered a theory of he entered where Proudhon. Yes, thank you, Youthless. Proudhon. Marx entered Proudhon's and the and other social theorists' approach to the world with Ricardo. Ricardo was the actual missile. One of those things is really striking, and Aglemo, he's currently still alive. So I apologize to any Igbo speakers for fucking up his name. Agemalu has talked about this, and he's done a lot of research on this, that if Marx defined the labor theory of value, and then if the labor theory of value that Marx defined came into conflict with Ricardo's theory of the labor theory of value, he prefers Ricardo's. Marx is the third classical economist. It goes Smith, Ricardo, Marx. These are not actually separable people. Marx is taking classical economics and using them as a missile against Proudhon's theories of social change. That is the actual that's the actual thing here that's happening. Is that Proudhon was proposing a theory of social change, and Smith is honestly the bigger one than Ricardo. Smith is a fatalist. Smith looks at how capitalism operates, and he thinks that the way that capitalism is going to go. We have 50 seconds left here, so let's see if I can get this out in time.
You got this.
Smith's theory is that capitalism is a temporary interregnum in the feudal system of governance. The feudal system of governance whereby the already rich exact their power to extract rents from the rest of the economy has been temporarily interrupted by industrialism. And that this temporary interruption by industrialism will at some point end. And the people who were the winners during this brief 50 to 100 year period of industrialism and come out the other end, they will be the top of the pile, and we will re-enter feudalism as a social mode of production. That is Smith. And Marx, writing early in the Industrial Revolution, is proposing that it's actually a longer trajectory. I'm being Kerbal space programmed here, but I think it's actually valuable. I'm being calculus programmed here, but it's valuable. That the trajectory, that the interpolation, that the tangent does not exist. That the tangent whereby rich people just become the rich people again is not real. And we will wind up with a completely different class of rich people, and that's capitalism. The completely different class of rich people is capitalism. And then, for a matter of survival, the poor will band together and overturn the already rich. Holy shit, what a timing on ad break. I feel like I have been cucked in an insane extent.
I mean, you got a good coverage there, though.
I'll come back to it. I will let the two of you go back to this, but I will come back to my Sociology 101 lecture when I come back. But I do need to test.
Again? Damn. I told you were making
Noir. We are in ad break, so I don't give a shit. One, I am old. And two, I am cis masculine.
Listen, do you want to trade? You want to trade? You can borrow my womb for a day. See
okay, no. I don't want to. I will. I just want to I just want the two of us, cis to cis. To understand ourselves here. That
wild statement.
I think it's the funniest thing I've ever said. Actually,
it's pretty fucking funny. But
cis to cis here, that like I can't. I've literally never found a chair that's comfortable for me. And so I sit on a yoga ball.
Mm-hmm.
Are you streaming on a yoga wall?
What does this have to do with the cis to cis thing?
It does. You understand now? You figured it out.
Oh, okay.
I will make. I'm like the giant Fugies in a second.
You have to remember, Al. I don't think much about the male anatomy.
You motherfucker! You are such a fucking lesbian. I refuse to believe that you have not sucked a trans woman's dick. I'm not even going to listen to your response. I'm gone.
I was gonna say once.
That. All right, you know what? It got wild. Okay,
No,
it's fine.
I've
Whatever.
never heard him drunk. It's funny.
No, it's that.
I have dated one trans woman in my life. Exactly one. Not very common.
Funnily enough, same.
Yeah. She was nice, and then she cheated on me. That really sucked. She's
can't
looking
say
for a
same to my part.
man. Ugh.
Gross.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
God.
Such is life, man. Such is life. Just never had the opportunity after that.
Yeah, you know. Maybe it'll. God, I don't want to do the badum-tish. I don't want to do the badum-tish. Oh, fair.
I'm
Good.
married.
Okay, I did not know that. I am sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Now you know. I have a very nice Dutch lady that I've been married to for the last 3 years.
Yay. I did try to follow along with your conversation about Horseshoe.
Thank you.
Admittedly, not a fan myself either, because I tend to find that, you know, they ignore the fact that authoritarianism exists outside of that right to left scale, even though
Yeah,
it does tend to be more leaning to another.
how did the compass go? It's like north is authoritarianism, south is libertarianism.
Yeah, but just
I'm
just the
Even
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
not fully complete enough, but it's definitely at
No.
least more reasonable, gives you a better idea than just the left-right scale.
Okay.
Right,
I'm making you guys small again. You motherfuckers small again. So
Aw.
hold on. Let's make you guys small again. What the fuck was happening while I was gone?
You missed
I'll
my
have to figure one day.
story. I answered your question.
Have you ever sucked a trans woman's cock? Is that the question?
Yeah. Because I dated a trans woman one time, and then
Hell
she
yeah.
cheated on me and left me for a man.
It's I feel really annoyed because like literally like 90% of circumstances I would just be like, hell yeah, good for her, and it's like, this is just not appropriate. Like,
Yeah, that's not. And I would like to say, however, this has not turned me off. It's just that, you know,
she was an
like,
asshole.
she was an asshole, and then a year and a half after that, I met my wife. So like, not particularly had the opportunity to do such thing again. Don't really think I will. Perfectly fine.
I just want to point
that's
out,
pretty
as I've said
spot
a
on
million
for
times
hate player,
before,
not the
the sheer cruelty that you are inflicting on. What are you getting drops for, Rifter? What the fuck are you getting drops for?
No. The stream is cutting out.
Oh, that kind of drops. I thought you were getting drops for like Warframe or
game.
something else. Like, what are you talking about?
You're
I mean,
killing me.
Duolingo was giving drops for
Hi.
a while there.
Vedicamo,
crazy.
hello. Vedicamo,
Greetings.
I'm just gonna take a very drunken brief aside. Vedicamo, my dear Vedicamo, is the reason why I even have a Discord.
They taught you how to Discord?
No, the reason why I have a Discord.
They taught you how to Discord?
No, they didn't. They didn't.
Taught you how to Discord?
They created a demand. Because
Oh, okay.
Vedicamo is over there in the land of the Rus, and she didn't know how to share pictures of her origami with me without a Discord, so I made a Discord so that she could.
Reminds me of Schlurp. I love Schlurp. I miss her.
Oh yeah,
I wonder
Schlurp.
what she's doing.
I have no idea. I don't know Schlurp.
Oh yeah,
I only know.
dropping hard.
Yeah, it's dropping her. I only know
That's
one.
so. I'm sorry. I'm so frustrated by this
You're
because. No. I'm frustrated by this because like it's like a thing that I do like research and work on, and I'm like literally looking at my my stats, and it's showing very few frame drops, so they've mostly been recent. And I will say like totally like behind the scenes bullshit.
Exploded. Just
No,
burn it to the ground.
totally behind the scenes bullshit that like I got a new ISP, and so I upped my bit rate.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, exactly. You
Yeah.
feel me. You feel me, buddy.
I think they got the order wrong.
Give it to
I
the
might
wrong.
maybe should
give it to the wrong Al.
well, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. It really depends on the time of day and like the weather. And like we have a hurricane going on, so it might be all that it is.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, that
I
is
forgot
true.
about that. See, I've never had to deal with such a thing because Midwest.
I was literally thinking about like the worst hurricanes do hit some parts of the Midwest.
Not
but
where I'm at.
No, you're Central Michigan.
I'm Southwest Michigan, but yeah.
Okay, hold on. Are you comfortable talking about this?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Direction from Hope College.
Let me see. Hope College.
Holland.
What city? Oh, way south. That's like
You're
central.
south of Holland?
Yeah, Holland.
Holy
Holland is,
shit!
Holland is
My
halfway-
lodestar for Michigan is 2A.
Brother, I swear to God, listen, you need to understand something. Holland is right next to Grand Rapids.
My do you know how much fucking time I have spent in my life in the fucking UP?
I guess, dude, Grand Rapids is like
Grand
nearly,
Rapids like
Kent
central to
County.
me.
Yeah, Grand Rapids
all
is central,
alien
and
language.
Holland is almost
Southwest.
it's like right next. It's
Southwest.
barely south. It's barely southwest of Grand
Okay,
Rapids.
like cities in Michigan that I spent any meaningful amount of time in are Grand Rapids, 2A,
Okay.
Detroit, and oh my god, I can't believe I was hoping that Stalling would help me. Traverse,
Traverse City.
and Mackinac.
Okay, so you've been nowhere near where I.
Yeah, exactly.
My hometown, Al, is Kalamazoo.
I love Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo rules. I love
Yeah.
Kalamazoo.
But
Kalamazoo is actually a really good city, folks. I want to be clear here for people who have literally never. You might not know this, Noir.
Yeah.
For people who have never lived in Michigan, Kalamazoo, the word Kalamazoo is associated with Kalamazoo and Timbuktu.
I've never heard of this, and I'm
Yeah.
literally from Kalamazoo. That's literally my hometown.
God! Oh my god! I love. I actually really like Kalamazoo. I actually really like it. Yeah, no. Kalamazoo is a Southwest Michigan city. I actually have a lot of affection for Kalamazoo.
It's a great place. It's a great city.
And it's I don't know what else to say about it. It's wonderful. It's if you are. This is like okay. So I know a fair amount of non-Americans are on this channel because I'm streaming at 2 a.m, U.S. Eastern. Like her trajectory for like if you are coming to America as a tourist.
There's also a Blues Traveler song, I think, that mentions Kalamazoo as well.
Kalamazoo and Timbuktu is a common phrase. And Timbuktu, if people are not aware of this, is a city in Mali. Which some people may not know is literally an entire independent country in sub-Saharan Africa. Or more properly, Saharan Africa, but the majority of the population is sub-Saharan. Kalamazoo is Southwest Michigan. It's legitimately a lovely city. I actually really like Kalamazoo.
Yeah, I would like to move back there. I was born in Bronson Hospital. Like you know, the big churchy looking one.
I do know that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I was born, and then I lived in the Portage area for the first couple of years of my life. And then we moved over, and I lived in this little dinky town on M66 called Athens, and I basically grew up there.
The only reason why I've been to Athens is because there is a gas station.
The Gators? Oh,
the Gators. It was the Gators. It was the gas station. Yeah.
You went to my, oh my God. Did you see my high school? My dinky little ass
I did not see the high school. I only got gas.
Don't worry. Don't. Which station was it? Was it the
one that was literally closest to 95?
It was okay. So it was God.
Midwest baby. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It was
no. This is for the chatters. This is for the chatters that like.
Are you sure don't you mean 94? I-94?
It might be 94. I'm sorry.
Are you thinking about fucking what was it called?
Okay. My experience of Michigan is primarily
quick stop, the marathon, the quick stop.
No,
that's what I'm thinking of.
No, my primary experience of Michigan is, I should say my primary experience of Michigan is based out of Traverse, which is like that's a different question.
Traverse City is gorgeous.
Very different question. We don't need to get into Traverse right now. For Southern Michigan, it is taking exits off of 80.
Off of 80? Okay.
From Ohio.
You're so far away from me.
No. Like to clarify this for you. To clarify this for you, I am a Yankee in a very, very classical sense.
Okay.
I apologize to any of the Europeans or Asians in this chat. I am originally from the Chicago area, and I have lived a large percentage of my life in the New York area. And I am despite the being a professor thing is, from a geography perspective, that was just a job I had. Geographically, I said that very weird. Geographically, I kind of went where the work was and where my family was. And that means anywhere from, if it was between,
you said the 80. Do you mean like I-90? Because like I'm trying to think of.
No, I-80. From like central Jersey to like Denver.
I-80. Let me see.
From central Delaware up until.
That's like
Bangor,
right on
Maine.
That's right on the.
My family is more or less evenly distributed from like anywhere from like west, from like, hold on, what's the name of that? Where's the Air Force Academy? Something Church.
Did they redesignate it?
All the way up to like Bangor,
oh yeah,
Maine.
they run concurrent. That's why I because I'm like I only know about the I-90.
No, I've spent a fairly significant percentage of my entire life alive on I-80.
Yeah, because I was about to say I-90 actually, I think at no point actually crosses into Michigan.
No, it doesn't. No. Even in I-80, I would never take it. Like I would take I-80 and then I would take a right turn.
I gotta say though, next time you come through here, you need to go. Listen, okay, this is very specific.
My dear.
Yeah?
You gotta text it to me, but yes, my dear.
I got text. Okay, listen.
I'm so drunk.
Do you know? Do you know where Sturgis is?
Yes, I've been to Sturgis.
Okay,
I had horrible pizza there. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen. Do you know of the beautiful old fast food restaurant called Hot Now?
I don't.
You've never been to a Hot Now, and you're how old?
We don't need to get into that.
That's
I can
crazy.
say no.
I don't mean that like literally. I'm just like
no.
Surprised.
This is the thing for my European friends is that like legitimately one of the best Mexican places I've been to is a random exit 2, maybe 3 miles before Toledo, Ohio, on I-80, that is a Mexican restaurant that is inside of a Marriott. And it is, I'm not joking you, the best fajitas I've had in my entire life.
Is it
a
the
random
one
restaurant inside of a Holiday Inn. No, Marriott, yeah.
It's outside of Toledo?
It's before Toledo.
It's I think I know.
Cozumel. That's the name of it. Cozumel.
Cozumel.
Cozumel is like the best Mexican I've had in my fucking life.
Is it the one? Is it the one that's by the airport, the express airport?
No,
it's
nowhere. It's nowhere. It's nowhere.
Because I remember. See, because I've had to go through there quite a bit, traveling, and I'm trying to see if I can. Mental it.
Nate. Apologies if I'm asking two personal questions here. My dear
Sure.
Nate, my beloved.
You know, I don't really care.
You're CA these days, right?
I am, yes.
Okay. But you're not CA originally.
No.
You don't have the accent for it. You don't fucking have the accent.
No, my accent is Virginia Mediterranean as fuck.
Well, I mean, strictly speaking, it's GAD. You're GAD. And me and the lovely Miss Noir. Oh my god, I'm drunk. Are both we're both GAD. I'll do the lecture here. This is a canned lecture.
I gotta hear it.
I will ask you very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know what you mean by GAD.
GAD is an acronym. It stands for General American Dialect.
Okay, fair.
So
I should know that, but
EV English.
You, Nate, should fucking know this.
I very much specifically should know it, but I'll
you
stick
specifically,
with,
of all the human beings on the planet, you should know this.
It's fine. Because of just
so General American Dialect for people who are not familiar with America. I said this earlier on stream, and I guess the Europeans are waking up, and for the Filipinos, this is the middle of the day. America is the third largest country by land area after Russia and Canada. We are larger by land area than fucking China. And I think if you do only the lower 48 states, we're really close on China. We're bigger than Australia. We're enormous on land area. And so we used to have a lot of accents. A lot of accents. And so you may understand that this is this accent that I am doing right about now. This accent right about now is the transatlantic accent. It's a fake accent. It did not exist. No individual person actually grew up speaking this. It's a fake.
It sounded really good on the radio, though.
It sounded really good on the radio, but it is a fake approximation of a Baltimore accent and a London accent. It is not a real accent. No actual human being spoke this in their household. They had to be trained this.
I want to watch
the
MASH
radio.
again.
What you should be wanting to watch is A Legend of Korra.
Yeah.
Blue, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I blame radio shows of. I blame radio shows for baseball.
So what? No, you're hitting.
Hey! That's
you're not
personal.
wrong.
That's
you're not
attack.
wrong. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
No, for transatlantic accent, it's
so transatlantic accent. Like transatlantic accent was an invention, and the purpose of the invention was to create a. It was created for the type of person who existed during. I'm going to cite the name of one of the most important history books of all time. Late Victorian internets. The internet as we understand it is a product of the 1890s, not the 1990s. And the transatlantic accent, which is hyper over enunciated and is designed to be very quick and to deal with the problems of how do you enunciate in a way that makes British aristocrats feel comfortable without alienating the Boston Brahmins, as they used to phrase it. The Boston Brahmins, a class of people who mostly have produced our beloved, our unimpeachable, our impossibly beautiful president, JFK. All of that. The transatlantic accent is a weird compromise between a Baltimore accent and a London private school accident. I should say London public school accent. That is what a transatlantic accent is for. But humans did not evolve to that. That's not a natural accent. That is purpose built to trick people who listen to the radio all the time. No human being has ever grown up in a household that spoke in the transatlantic accent, which, if you've ever watched the Legend of Korra, that is what our radio announcer speaks with. It's strangely erotic and high energy, and has a strange cadence that no human being would ever use. That is a transatlantic accent.
That's cringe.
Yeah, right.
It is cringe. It's also served as a major basis for multiple aspects of, again, radio.
It's a radio accent. It's a radio accent.
Yeah, it's the radio accent, and for two specific reasons. The first reason being play-by-play announcements for sports games.
Yes, absolutely.
Because somebody was able to speak quickly. And the second was for advertisements, but specifically the end tag to advertisements.
Nate, may I take a moment
about medical, please?
I'm going to take a moment here to interrupt Nate, to gas up Nate. Nate, our lovely gentleman here, as opposed to me and Noir. Nate
somewhere
comes from the world of voice acting and voiceover coaching.
Beautiful.
And
that's what I like to do mocap.
Yes. Nate is a treasure for us in the VTubing sphere. And I met Nate by getting incredibly drunk with Nagi and Magfest. So that really shows
that checks out.
That was fun because that turned into God bless his soul, may he rest in peace. Nano. He learned about that, and then he asked me at the night that we were all hanging out at MagFest for impromptu voiceover direction, and that was a lot of fun actually, because he basically just gave me a line and I told him to say it over and over again, and just kept changing the context until it actually sounded natural.
It was beautiful. Niana wants to do his art so beautifully.
It was fun.
I feel like I should learn it, man. Here's
where I'm going with the question of the transatlantic accent. The transatlantic accent.
Yes.
The Cary Grant accent. The way that we all sound like we are international, and the way that we sound. I apologize.
Fun little sideline. If you're using a head mic and you really want to get into the moment, most of them, if you cup the mic with your hand, not fully gripping, but just kind of holding as a general conical, and then you go into the transatlantic accent, you can get the traditional voiceover sound effect noise that would come from the radio from the 1960s, 1970s, as if it were playing baseball in real time.
I love baseball.
My audio interface includes a nice little retro interface button that I think might not be appropriate, and I've been told it repeatedly sounds really annoying, and so I am only going to use it for a few moments with this audio interface, and then I will go back to speaking like a normal human being. And here
that's crazy.
Go. There we go. Veta Combo has asked an extraordinarily important question. That is a question for future streams. I have been calling him the little guy. But
I love that.
Little guy.
I love that. He's just a little guy.
My plan is that so my actual affiliate anniversary is October 20th.
Oh.
And so this entire subathon, all of this, including the vest and the bow tie and the moth, all of this was for the purpose of the fact that I will have my affiliate anniversary on October 20th.
That's good.
And so I want to spend some time on the affiliate anniversary talking with people. I don't want to be entirely democratic because, to be honest, it's a little bit insane to be democratic about an individual's expression. That's not kind of
This is
how
your stream. Be
democracy.
a dictator.
Yeah, no, this is full ass your thing. There's
Well,
no reason to be democratic
I'm
about it.
such like a Democrat as like a intellectual foundation, but like, so it's been hard for me. It's been hard for me to accept that like it's more important for meeting the democratic need for me to be my own person and to be a human that people choose to love rather than choosing to be loved.
Well, I'm about to choose for you to pick a damn name yourself.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I
no.
mean,
I
like-
want to. I have made a decision. The decision I have made as a human being is to not make a decision for a little bit.
That's
Like,
okay.
Okay, that's fair
I
enough.
have made a decision to stall. That's the actual decision I have made on my own end. Like,
That's
I don't.
You know,
I don't
fairly
plan on
enough,
being
that's also
entirely
democratic in its own right.
democratic. I have not. I've decided to not be purely democratic, but I've decided to be abstractly democratic. Like, holy shit, the whiskey is hitting me really hard in the last
okay.
30 seconds.
Brother, you have been blasted for
Yeah, you've been going.
hours, dude.
We have gone on a curve. I don't know if you guys are watching. The two of you are watching on a.
Oh no, I've got you on screen.
I'm on my
Okay.
PC. Yeah.
Okay. This is what the curve looks like.
Okay, now you get rid of the evidence. It's fine.
No, I'm trying to create space for myself. I'm just trying to create space for myself. So it's a slow increase, and then a really fast increase.
I mean, that-
Very logistic
That is-
curve. Very logistic.
that is how alcohol tends to work.
That is indeed how it
My dear vexing cats, please have a lovely night.
Good night.
Be well.
Bye.
Vex was reading Robert Frostbrom's earlier tonight. So please, if you like listening to a sexy cat lady,
Don't tempt me. Come on, you know I'm too gay for
I'm
this.
literally tempting you. Literally, explicitly you.
That's crazy.
I would say it was Midori, but I actually know Midori follows Vex.
I do too. I already do.
Golf
I have
coming
been
inside the house.
entrapped. I can't help it.
Yeah, listen to the Hot Tiger recite Robert Frostbone to you.
Curses.
I mean, okay. I'm going to give you my dear beloved Noir
Uh-huh.
an out.
All right, hit me.
Non-monogamy.
Nah, sorry, I'm monogamous. Hardcore.
Okay. That was the out. That was the out. That was what it was. That was what it was.
I'm outside of the lesbianism. I'm what you would call traditional, I guess.
No. This is like actually this is like an interesting topic in general.
Okay.
Like in general, like I kind of feel like being old, being a fucking boomer.
All right, boomer. What you
We're
got?
going okay, boomer here.
How's your lead poisoning today?
It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fucking bad. As a whole, I'm so fucking wasted. Because I've been very acutely aware of my boomer.
Professor Drunk.
I've been acutely aware of my boomerism because like I am.
Sometimes you gotta show up to class in sunglasses.
Well, no, because I've been reading. I've been rereading. What's it called? The Dispossessed, which is extremely boomer. Kimalis the Swine, the reason why we don't have a water redeem is because I average a liter of water per hour. And so the hydrate redeem is what happened tonight, which is I drink a IPA glass full of whiskey, which is what has happened. So I'm wasted.
He's been dehydrating the whole time.
I'm drunk. But Le Guin is a boomer. Ursula K. Le Guin is a fucking boomer. And the way that it appears to me is that, like, boomers have a theory. Yeah, Jazz Hall hit it on the head. Is that she is also dead. That, like, anarchist sci-fi, like, Le Guin is responding to a bunch of other anarcho-communists who were born in 1945. I don't remember her exact birthday, but like 1945, like 1945.
Hold on, I'll find it.
1945 era communists, and sometimes these are really real, like deeply real critiques of how we live as human beings, like profoundly real. And then sometimes it's just like complaining about the fact that people like to dress nicely.
That's crazy. I critique myself enough. I don't need some dead lady doing it for me.
No. I mean, Noir. This is a problem of the fact that you are not writing in 1975.
Yeah, you're right. I'm pretty cool. I'm 50 years newer.
Yeah, right. Like you're not a 1950 something era writer. That like
yeah,
like in 1950 whatever. It feels like a trenchant critique to be like, oh no, this not even strip mall, this street market. This street market has 500 different types of belly jewel. In 1975 or whatever, that feels like a trenchant critique. But in 2025, oh, I'm so fucking old. In 2025, that you just look at that and you're just like, this is fucking embarrassing. Like,
no, because now it's been consolidated. See, instead of it being 200 different shops of belly jewelry, you just go to Claire's in the mall and they have all 200 stalls right there.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, holy shit. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Somebody who's like a real fan, can you give Vedicamo whatever references she wants?
Yeah.
I'm so drunk I can't even touch my own keyboard.
Yeah, I have to. I actually have to go here in a minute, Al, because it's almost 3 a.m. for me.
My dear.
I do want to touch on something fun, though. I want to touch on something fun before I go.
Yeah, please, my dear.
So we were talking about language before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We were talking about Gen M. I actually do not speak. I mean, mostly, but it's more something I kind of put on for stream a little bit. But typically, out in the real world, I don't speak General American. There's this thing that's been, there's this thing going on called the Northern Cities Vowel Shift.
Hold on. Jazzahall's asked for the hydrate dream. I'm so drunk, Jazz.
He's hydrated.
I drank this IPA glass full of whiskey. I'm so fucking drunk.
Also, just as an aside, Gen M is how I recognize it. That's why I didn't recognize the...
Yeah.
Oh my god, am I so old?
Yeah, Gen M.
Okay.
Yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, but anyways, so we've been undergoing for a long time, and I'm in the midst of it. Of this thing called the Northern Cities Vowel Shift. Al may have been affected by it a little bit, but it has some very interesting ways in which it has completely affected the Midwestern accent, and you can really hear it in the way that I say words like gas.
Oh, that's a hot one right there. Oh my goodness, I heard fucking that. Hold on.
Actual, sometimes it really
Can you hit the one that I can't say right?
You got that fun to
there are two words I can't say right.
Can you type them out?
No, I'm wondering if you, my dear Noir.
Which words are they? What words am I supposed to?
That's what I'm asking. Can you guess them?
What words am I thinking?
What are the words that make me sound like a fucking Cubs fan?
Mirror.
No, mirror. I sound like a New Yorker. Mirror.
Yeah, no, that's Midwestern.
Oh wow, I thought that was New York.
Yeah, the mirror, air, jur roll, that shit like that. That's the where the ER comes out really quickly.
The super rotic. Rotic is the academic part. It's rotic.
Yeah,
super
yeah.
I'm a
yeah, that's Midwestern. That's a Midwestern.
Yeah, as opposed to like East Coast. East Coasters are less rotic. Actual British people are non-rotic, but like if you listen to
Streamer's super drunk.
if you listen to our dear beloved the rat, not the other rat, the
which
other
rat?
Right, most rat.
Kyo.
Oh, Kyo.
Kyo has a Boston accent.
Oh, she's got it bad.
It's really bad, and so she's like very non-rotic.
Yeah,
Bug, fucking get in here, you jackass.
Yeah, but yeah, a lot of the way that I utilize, like I said, vowels, especially, are very non-standard. I do a good job of trying to put it off when I'm speaking on stream. Like I will say, gas instead of gas.
Okay. So you have not guessed the actual one for me?
No.
And I said on stream a couple times. Rough.
I also say roof instead of roof.
Yeah, you're further east than me. You're more of a New Yorker than me, where
That's
you say
crazy.
roof as opposed to rough.
I say roof instead of roof. I say roof.
Yeah, I say roof.
Yeah.
It's like the only one I
It
do. I do the glottal stop while I say roof.
There's a kind of like a
Bug. Have I not given you the fucking faculty role? I'm going to lose my mind if I haven't.
It's like a floating phantom E.
Yeah.
And it popped up when you said good too.
Good.
Because it came out as good. Good.
I might have actually gotten worse because my
good.
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 I mean that's over accentuated, of course, but
potato.
It's just a very quick little floaty.
Potato, tomato.
Oh, you did have a question about. You were going to say something about the transatlantic.
Yeah.
Moved away from that.
Yeah, we're done. Anyways, I have to go.
My dear beloved folks, I'm going to ruin Noir's day because I love her so much.
My day has been ruined already. Don't worry.
My beloved Noir VT is like the most canonical type of friend I have, which is
canonical.
Yeah, canonical, kinnical. Which is to say, Midwestern lesbian.
Allie, you're a lesbian.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Noondari, I am like 10 drinks in. It's pretty bad.
He's cooked beyond belief.
I'm fucking cooked. No. You like Midwest emo core goth lesbian is like 60% of my friends.
You hit me.
I have sent you like 10 different DMs where you have sent to me, how did you know?
Yeah, I don't like it that you know that. I'm gonna go listen to Mom Jeans and cry in bed.
No, I am your emotional support dimdo. I am your emotional support dimdo. It's fine. It's like what I am. I understand where I fit in this world.
I'm turning on the girl is red. I can't handle this anymore.
I love you. I love my dear RG Noir. Noir mostly streams the most lesbian content on the planet.
Trucking is incredibly sapphic.
Oh my god, I thought you were going to, I was trying to juke you. I thought you were going to say Pokemon. I thought you were going to say Pokemon.
No,
and then
Pokemon,
it's
Pokemon
you understand.
is
understand.
NB coded. Pokemon is NB coded.
You're right. You are completely
That's
right.
True.
Literally 100% of my mods are know more about Pokemon than me.
No, sure didn't spend the last 2 hours helping with Pokemon games.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, buddy. No, Noir is perfect Midwest lesbian coded, which is to say She is like 6'1" and plays American Truck Simulator.
I also have flannels.
Also have flannels, baby.
Trucking
Noir,
and fucking.
Noir, I love you so much. You are so much.
Dude, Al, you're great.
You are so much the type of person that I befriend like by accident. I adore you. You are why I was put on this earth.
Yeah, Xanadu. I own one trucker hat in real life, and it was it was a story I will tell another day because it's kind of long. But I do have to get going. I'm very tired.
Please, folks, Noir. I love
unironically
Noir. There's a
gonna go listen to Mom Jeans now.
There's a non-trivial chance that you will just randomly see me on Noir's channel.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he
Noir.
knows. He knows. Yeah, he
Noir.
knows he's welcome.
Noir. What's the
Mhm.
truth? What's reality? What is real?
What's reality?
What is real? This is a question.
Fox of the Lakes. What is your wisdom?
What is the reality? What's reality?
Women.
It's a good one.
I love
Big
you.
fan.
Also, if anybody can I plug myself here real quick?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you may. I already shouted you out like twice.
Tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time, I will be playing American Truck Simulator.
Of fucking course you will.
I promise you, I didn't.
That's
is
not a bit.
planned.
That's not a bit.
This is pre-planned. This was pre-planned.
The only reason why I don't join you at noon is because I'm too like hungover and weird at like noon.
Dude, just come over. Just come hang out.
No,
Truck anyways.
I'm literally not even awake.
Dude, that's the best time to truck. What are you talking about?
Okay. I will say, like, you might appreciate this. And Blue, I know, will appreciate this. There was a fairly significant percentage of my life where I literally, again, not misusing the word literally woke up on the Brooklyn Bridge. Like, I was wearing a suit and a tie and had a shower and had eaten breakfast. And my first memory that had formed in the day was in the middle of the Brooklyn Bridge on the train.
Dude, you have Japanese salaryman energy.
I do! It's horrible!
Wild.
It's fucking horrible! It's so bad, buddy.
I'm impressed, but I shouldn't be.
Are you okay, Al? Do you?
I quit the job. I quit the job. This is what. Okay. I've said this a few times. People have done the like meme of like VTuber versus IRL job, and like I feel this is insane because like I've never worked less than 2 jobs in my entire life. Like literally never. Like I literally
need the drink so bad.
Like VTuber is like my third
Real.
job. VTuber is my third fucking job. Like I am like my dad. Here's actually a great story from my family history, and Noir might appreciate this because this is a family member of mine from Michigan.
Oh,
I have my great grandfather died at the age of 90.
Okay.
Okay, think about this in your head. Think about a Midwestern Protestant mainstream American dying at the age of 90.
Okay.
What do you think he was doing when he died?
Mowing his lawn.
He was driving to work.
Or that, yeah. I was gonna say
on a Saturday.
He was doing some sort of work.
He was driving to work on a Saturday.
Dude, Midwestern Protestants are like the most like they embody. Listen, we might as well like the Rust Belt might as well be the Bible Belt. We embody the Puritan mindset of working,
when I was
literally going to hell.
When I was a professor,
right to work state.
When I was a professor, I was working 100 plus hours a week.
Oh,
God
we
damn it.
actually got rid of right to work last year. Thank you, Gretchen Whitmer.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
like-
awesome.
So that's kind of where I wanted to end on this. Is just like affirming my like Midwest bona fides on just like
Yeah,
no,
no, you,
like this
you
is
get a
like
pass.
what is like in my family is like under 70 hours a week is like being lazy.
Yeah, you got to pass. Yeah, now
Yeah.
you check out. You got the you get the Midwestern card back. You don't have to be a Naperville Andy anymore.
Naperville.
Ooh.
Oh. Naperville. Noir, off stream, I have a story about Naperville for you, my beloved.
It's okay. It's okay. It's funny. Okay, for real. I do have to go. So y'all have
Please,
a good
please,
night.
my dear. That was RG Noir.
Bye, everybody.
The only person who actually has edit
Well.
permissions is our dear beloved Mix. So hold on, we have to take some work here.
Bye-bye. Good night.
You do your work. I'm
Goodbye,
gonna use the restroom.
goodbye. I
Bye,
may
Noir.
join you for peak
Good
or
to see
some
ya.
shit later.
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile,
You
I'll be right back, friend. I need to use
Oh
the
my
restroom.
god. Oh my god. BugVT, are you fucking here? Bug. Hold on. I'm DMing Bug, but I'm too drunk to like continue. There we go. There she
Okay.
is. There she.
Oh,
Go piss.
I've-
Go piss.
Go piss? Okay, be
Go
right
piss. Good. We got Bug. We got Bug. Bug.
Hello.
I can't believe you fucking joined us. Hello, Bug.
You caught me after not being able to fall back asleep. On a day
BugVT.
off, so.
For the folks who don't know, BugVT, the woman on my leftmost, is the coolest. That's it.
Am I?
Okay, like this is the horrible thing, right? Is like the horrible thing about saying that is that I also know Inari.
Okay.
So like we're all trapped, right? Like we're all fucking trapped.
Yeah.
Bug, I also hello Brace. Brace makes good art. Brace is good art. Brace is good art. If you happen to like
Inari forces you to do a thing. You have to do a good. You have to be a streamer because Inari tells you, basically.
so this is like I think you know this, Bug, that like Inari is like radically too humble.
Yeah, literally. No,
Like-
she
like-
totally is.
Like
It's like
I
ridiculous.
I feel insane because like I know that like people think I'm too humble because people like, oh no, I can't believe somebody was a professor, and it's like I come from like 10 generations of professors, so I'm like who gives a shit? This is just like a random job that people have. And then like
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
welcome back. And then like
I do not
Inari
need
is
to
just
be
like
sorry about pissing.
then like Inari is just like this
You're not
perfect
fair.
Inari's just like this like weirdly perfect human being that just like third coming of Christ, and then she's just like, I'm just a random person. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
No, it's crazy. Inari's like so ridiculously talented. Fucked up.
it's fucked up. It's legitimately fucked up. It fucks with my head. I hate it. No, she's the best. But no. BugVT and I have done a bunch of. I need to sober up a little bit. Hold on, it's sober. I
I'm
was
sorry
about
to interrupt.
No, I was about to
But,
pour more whiskey is a problem. And then I hit that
No, that's
really
fair.
hit me that like if I tried to use the bathroom, I really would need to sit down. So like that's clearly a sign that like I need to like slow down.
True. Good call.
Good call.
I did want to ask, what was the actual question you were building up to with transatlantic?
Oh my
'Cause
fucking
that
god!
was
I have no-
detracted.
Okay. I have like multiple things about this, and I will hit like an interesting and weird one on this one.
Any one of them works. I would just like to know one.
Okay. So Americans fetishize Britishness in a way that is not just uncomfortable, but incoherent.
True.
And so this is the thing about transatlantic accents. The transatlantic accent was created as a attempt to accept, right? Like these are human beings. This is the biggest thing, is that like human beings create policy. actual policy and actual. This is me weighing in on the concept for any internationalism nerds. Any international policy nerds here who happen to have, for some fucking reason, survived my nonsense.
Hi, me again.
Yeah, this is my
continue.
case against This is my case against realism. Not philosophical realism, but international realism. My case against international realism.
Sure.
Is that international realism is built around the idea that states are coherent concepts and they make decisions in an individualistic sense. That Tibet, right? That Tibet as an independent concept makes decisions about Tibetan independence and Tibetan power that have nothing to do with the ethnic makeup of who identifies as Tibetan. That's the most extreme case I've got. Because that's obviously ludicrous. That's obviously ludicrous. And so
I can think of similar circumstances. Yeah.
Yeah. And so this is my most obviously ludicrous case. The British are human. Yeah, this is the question, right, of international realism. This is like the heart and soul of the question. Is like, does the United Kingdom as a concept have a theory of power in the international sphere that is independent of any of the human beings who make decisions? Is there a Britishness that can be separated from Keir Starmer? That is the question of international realism.
Okay, well, I mean, considering the context that was brought up with, the answer would inherently be yes. Otherwise, the transatlantic definition would not be a thing.
Yeah.
Because that's not inherently tied to any individual. It's tied to an idea that doesn't inherently exist.
Well, this is where we get into international anti-realism, right? Is that like, why would a transatlantic exist ever? And the transatlantic accent. I'm so fucking wasted. The transatlantic accent.
I understand where you're going. It's okay.
I'm trying to cajole a couple of people into joining me here, because I love them.
I understand.
Like Vera.
I love Vera. Vera's good.
You've gotta love Vera. Oh my god, Vera. Bug, if you don't
Especially
love Vera, you will love Vera.
The amount of time do fucking puns, wordplay, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, she's all wordplay. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I'll be honest, I have not I have not been in the streamer sphere in like
No, okay, I will give I'm going to give a short sell on BugVT.
No.
Because I love Bug. This is a woman that I adore.
Bug streams once a month VT.
Bug.
That's part of why. That's part of why, my dear. That's part of why.
Also, it's good to meet you.
Is it?
I think we've met before.
We may have. I was probably more drunk at that time.
Is it Bug? Bug is
And good to meet you again.
Bug is like an S tier sweetheart who does some of the coolest retro streams out there. And I know Bug, that you like streaming is not like your favorite thing to do in the world right now. It's like a very side project thing.
But
I
also
usually
I work manual labor, so
you literally have like a real job in a way that I don't. Right? I'm a fucking literature editor. Like, who gives a shit?
Gotta get that warehouse work.
Yeah.
Join us.
Oh,
but no, Bug is beautiful and amazing, and I'm so grateful that she feels okay. Like she condescends to being my friend.
Condescends to being your friend.
Wild.
That's my favorite way of phrasing this.
Yeah, I do it begrudgingly.
Begrudgingly, you tolerate the Almantas VT stream.
There's no fun there, only obligation.
Only obligation. Also, this was like way at the start of stream, and I'm sure you were still at work at this. Bug, have you seen City?
Have I seen what? Oh, I watched like the first episode. I meant to watch.
The fifth episode of City might be the best episode of anime that's ever been made.
Okay, that's a strong statement.
Yes, I'm very strong about this. In my anime club, 2 different people had anxiety attacks.
Okay.
Oh God.
Like,
okay, I will be watching.
So for people who are not paying attention, City the animation is by the people who made Hello Your Favorite Shonen and Hello Michan. They did an anime that was like the most extreme version of what they could do with animation. These are the Nichijou people.
Oh,
Like,
I've seen this. Okay. Yeah,
like,
yeah.
If you like Nichijou, this is the most extreme version of Nichijou. Just completely unconstrained by things like reality or continuity.
Same mangaka as well.
Yeah, same
Yep.
mangaka. Episode 5, I'm just gonna like minor spoilers, so close your ears for like 10 seconds. In episode 5, they had between 6 and 10 different plot lines on screen simultaneously, with a shifting perspective between how many plot lines are simultaneously on screen at a given time.
Good God.
Again, all of my autistic friends had anxiety attacks.
Didn't Malcolm in the Middle do this?
Malcolm in the Middle did like 5% of this.
Okay. Because I remember a Malcolm episode. It might not have been Malcolm, but I remember like a Malcolm episode in which they do like 5 or 6 different plots that are happening at the same time, and they're like visually happening at the same time.
We are 10 seconds out from ads, so I will take a piss break and let the 2 of you motherfuckers talk about this. But Quincy has asked, like, surely the French were the first to this before the communists. The thing is, like, multi-perspective visual media is a thing that communists have been infatuated with since, like, 1900, and they haven't fucking stopped. And it was an important part of the Soviet propaganda effort into the 1920s, and it kind of fucking rules as an ANCOM. Like, it's like something I appreciate from these motherfuckers. Bug, I literally bullied you into showing up on here. Like,
You did.
I did. I'm an asshole.
I believe it.
I mean, it works.
It works. No, because I know who BugVT is. Hold on, did I shout you out more than once?
Probably.
BugVT. BugVT. Shout out to BugVT. Check out BugVT. The only bug that is also a VTuber.
That sounds true.
If you've heard of Berry Bug or whatever, that's fake.
Berrybug's fake. Tarakon's fake. Juniper's fake.
If you've seen the words bug and VTuber not connected.
These are only
Fake.
connected in BugVT. The only bug. Lesbian cat in particular, I think, would like BugVT.
I'm thinking of television shows with like the multiple storylines going on at the same time visually, and I fucking immediately go back to Always Sunny.
It's always
Yeah, Always Sunny. There's a really crazy Always Sunny episode.
The one I was thinking about was The Perfect Man from Venture Brothers.
Oh, okay.
I'm not.
God,
seen
Venture Bros is so fucking good.
Bug Venture Brothers is like the most you anime that has ever been made.
Might check it out. I've been going through X-Files.
Okay. That's a good choice, but also Bug. Venture Brothers. The core of Venture Brothers is so you know Johnny Quest?
No.
Do you know the concept of Johnny Quest?
No.
Fuck.
I feel your pain in this, Al. I'm sorry.
I really thought Bug was
I just
not.
don't know things.
No, it's okay.
You're so smart. You're smarter than me.
I'm remembering the Johnny Quest Find the Alien PC game from like 1996.
Okay, so Johnny Quest's whole thing is like 1950s ass, like scientist hero.
Okay.
Right, like what if Odysseus or Achilles was also a scientist?
Okay.
What about
So
their
it's-
son?
Okay.
Okay, so Venture Brothers is what about their son?
What about their son?
Yeah. The Rusty Venture grew up being like on TV all the time, and like his father was like the super scientist, like Einstein and Oppenheimer at the same time.
Gotcha.
Was his dad, and also Einstein and Oppenheimer and Indiana Jones and James Bond all at the same time.
I think
That was
I
his
tend
dad.
to think like super sci-fi Scooby-Doo, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? But the main character had kids, who was, the pivotal character, Johnny Quest, the kid.
Yeah.
And this is like a reimagining of what happened to that kid.
What happened to
and
that
what
kid?
is the world that kid grew up in 50 years
What
later.
happened to that kid? What happened to them? What happened to them? What happened
did.
to them?
Canonically, there is something that happened to them in the series.
Yeah. And one of those things I really liked about the series is that the sexiest woman they got in all of Venture Brothers has this voice.
It's even deeper. Yeah, Dr. Girlfriend,
Ah,
voiced by
even
Doc
deeper.
Hammer. Doc Hammer is incredible.
Doc Hammer voiced the thick Boston accent of Dr. Girlfriend.
It was such a good call, honestly.
Such a
Holy
good call. Such a good call.
I love Dr. Girlfriend.
Dr. Girlfriend's amazing.
And between and Dr. Hammer did so much fucking voice work.
No, Bug, you like Bug, like knowing you, like it's all about like 60s ass science.
Okay.
And gender.
Also,
like it's
I
like
understand.
like
Also Patrick Warburton.
Yes.
Kronk and Joe.
Oh,
There's
Joe Swanson.
Yeah.
It's all like insane, like minor plot points are like moon bases.
Literally.
Literally.
Literally moon bases is a minor plot point.
And it's so much about like, would Johnny Quest, it's like Johnny Quest's dad, Dr. Quest, is like the greatest scientist that humanity has ever seen. That's the premise. Like Johnny Quest's dad, Dr. Quest, is the greatest scientist humanity has seen. And Rusty Venture, our lead character, is the son of the greatest scientist that humanity has ever seen. What kind of dad does he turn out to be? And the answer,
not great.
Yeah, the answer is really bad. The answer is like, if you took the greatest scientist in all of human history, how would their grandkids turn out? The answer is an absolute nightmare.
Mind you, they've left the empire that they built for the kids. No fucking actual emotional or parental connection whatsoever.
It's amazing. These
like
kids
they take
are
that whole trope of
these kids are raised by
VR
robots.
pods. Yeah, the VR pods that you sleep in for 14 years. That's just a thing.
It's casual. It's casual in this environment.
Oh, the 14-year sleep pod is fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
14-year blind sleep.
It's fine.
There's a necromancer, and he has to apologize for the fact that like necromancers like mostly just do random magic and don't just like raise the dead.
They wake up out of the pod and they get a diploma printed on like printer paper from the 1980s where it has the tearaway holes on the side.
Okay.
The answer is a kind of horrible human being. Yeah, if you watch a Jazzahol stream, Jazzahol, I don't mean to insult you here, but Jazzahol streams are like the most Venture Brothers thing on the planet.
Fucking love Venture Bros.
I love Venture Brothers. We're like fucking ruining Bug's time. I apologize, Bug. My
No,
dear,
you're fine.
my dear Bug. You fucking should.
I'm just playing 2xKO.
Hold on, 2xKO?
Yeah.
Hold on, expand it.
It's a fighting game.
Oh, you're fighting game shit. Okay.
Good old Riot.
Okay, for a second I was like, is this somehow related to KXR?
No, it's the League of Legends fighting game.
Oh my god. I am driven slightly insane by the fact that the League of Legends oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm drunk here. The League of Legends auto battler is like non-Linux compatible.
That's. Oh
There's
wait,
an
no,
auto
other
battler?
games are.
Oh yeah, no. I mean,
they do Vanguard, so it has to be. It's only Windows.
yeah, it's also
Fuck those
Tencent.
assholes.
Tencent isn't about to fucking invest in anything outside of Windows.
Fuck those assholes. I am not fucking using that shit without
Windows.
That's fair.
without the Linux. Like I need the Linux barrier.
I mean, you're probably better off not investing in it at all, truly.
The thing is, like, I like auto battlers.
There's more of them.
Well, the one that I really like, and it kind of hurts me that like I'm not good at streaming it. We're being artsy here. We're being arts fucks here. Is Mechabellum.
That's a fun one.
Mechabellum's so fucking good.
I was doing Mecharashi for a while there, but that one also is
Different
Windows
game.
compliant.
Different.
Yeah.
Mechabellum
Also-
is Windows compliant. Have you played Mechabellum?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so fucking good.
I love robots. Not as much as Mix, but I love robots.
It's really fucking hard to love something as much as Mix. I shouldn't say something. Mechs. It's really hard to love mechs as much as Mix.
Mix. It's a good little tongue twister, even when sober.
Yeah.
But no, I'm also there with Mix, where anything that is a tactical robot game winds up being, or a tactical mech game winds up being front mission. Unless it's Into the Breach, because I will defend Into the Breach with my life.
No, I mean, Mix. If you happen to watch this VOD, oops, sorry, I love you. But no, like Mix has insane taste in games. I think he's comfortable with the fact that like he is a lunatic, and like
we love him.
I like Into the Breach a lot. Jazz, by the way, I gave you faculty permissions. I mean, Blue, I think orthogonal, right? That's why I'm using the word insane. Is I think it's orthogonal. So like Mix is looking for games that engage in the concept of art that is entirely orthogonal to good or bad.
I'm also biased because Mix is the first person to agree with me about anything related to Razafon, so
Amazing.
I'm just taking that as a win.
Amazing. I struggle.
I'm so used. Yeah,
I struggle to agree with him on a lot of things. I think it's like if I agree with him on something, it's like accidental. It's like
I'm so used to that being the no, it's just a repurposed Evangelion. Like, no, it does it, but better.
Okay.
And Mix understands that.
Okay, hold on, folks. Evangelion. I'm drunk
Yes.
enough. I'm drunk enough for Evangelion chat.
Oh no. Okay, go for it.
Even though I probably should use the bathroom, but I'm drunk enough for Evangelion chat.
You should do that first. Go pee.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw a grenade into the room to two people who don't know each other very well. Evangelion chat. I'll be back in like a minute and a half.
He doesn't know I don't have much to say about it. It's
You
fine.
motherfucker! Fuck off.
I think it's fine.
It's okay. A lot of it was an accident, and that's fine.
Yeah. That's it. That's kind of my thoughts
my whole-
on it.
that's my
It's
whole
okay.
Gunbuster, though. Good job.
My thoughts on
Jazz.
Evangelion is a lot of it is just visuals to look cool, and then the rest of it is fine.
There's a lot of the development process to it that,
It's very funny.
well, it was made without knowing the context in which it was based off of. And it wound up being like a good representation of it, but it was not intentionally done so.
No, it's very much just.
And
like,
that's really fucking funny.
It's certainly a show. I certainly watched it.
Yeah. No.
It's my...
I'm not. I'm not the type to be like, hey, it's terrible. It was a good show. I mean, it had its weirdness. It had its own stuff. But one of my siblings who watched it also, the minute the mechs stopped being mechs and started being like flesh angels, got completely thrown off. So I'm not in that realm either. But I don't know. There's a lot of stuff it tried to explore, and most of it truly felt unintentional.
Yeah.
And as much as I enjoyed it, I just like Razifon more. And I have to say that because I have to use that as a defense mechanism. Totally different shows, totally different ideas, similar in process, similar in mechanics. But after a while, when everybody tells you, hey, one thing is just like the other, you kind of learn to say, well, this one's better because, as opposed to just being like, you know what, you're right, and I should just agree with you.
What are you agreeing with?
Difference between Razifon and Evangelion.
I haven't watched Razifon, so I don't feel like that's... I don't feel like I can do it intelligently.
I adore Razifon, specifically. I like Evangelion. I have no issue with it. Well, I mean, I have multiple issues of it, and most of them have to do with the comparative analysis between it and Razifon. But because those comparative analyses were forced to me as a person that enjoyed Razifon, I very quickly learned to be like, hey, I like this one more because, as opposed to being like, no, you're totally right. Evangelion is definitely the better one. I say that as I'm swinging my arms back and forth like some cartoon character.
I'm going to respond to a chat question because I think this is a funny thing about Almantas lore. Cheesily asked, what do I think about Comme ce soit? Right. You guys know Comme ce soit.
Yeah, it's a good song.
It's the
I mean, it's a song. I don't know if it's...
It's not my favorite song.
It is a song. It is a song. It is definitely a song.
It is a song. My strongest experience of Comme ce soit was I was hitchhiking around, and I wound up with some friends, which is a pleasant experience when you happen to be on the hitchhiking route. And we took a bunch of edibles.
Nice.
And we're listening to the Evangelion vinyl. And
I thought you were still in the car for like a second. I was like, how the fuck are you listening to vinyl in the car?
No. This was an area I wound up in.
Okay, well, sitting in a car
and
eating edibles feels like the
multiple
prime.
people in this party were all peaking when Comme ce soit came on.
Ooh.
It might be the highest I've been in my life.
Okay, but fairness, multiple people in a car high listening to Comme ce soit is probably the pinnacle of the Evangelion experience.
Not
okay.
in a car.
I was on a car.
Yeah, even worse.
I was in an apartment in a random part of the Midwest.
Okay, well, the other option is by the ocean, so... Outside of not being at the ocean, it's still a pretty pinnacle understanding of it.
But yeah, it was perhaps one of the most absurd, overwhelming experiences I've had in my life. And yeah, you and your brother sing it. That's insanity, cheesily. That's absolute insanity. Of all of the songs you could sing with your brother. No, your fave shouldn't. Your fave shouldn't. This is like boomer wisdom here. Like total boomer wisdom here. Like, us boomers have been really bad at almost everything on the planet, but like the party experience of having a bunch of weed and listening to a vinyl is like pretty good. Like, we may have destroyed the planet, but we did do that.
Also, just as to like iterate the point here, regardless of like the situation you were in, generally you get really fucking high. You're not doing anything. You're laying down on the ground. You're laying down on a bed. You're doing something, right? You're not really moving. So all of a sudden, a song that pops up that is just "Come Sweet Death," that is about the acceptance of the end. It's pretty suiting.
Your fave Shudden has brought up that like boomers have produced some pretty good fucking music, and I normally make fun of this on our sake, but like also Incense and Peppermint is like kind of legit. Like, we're 70 years into evaluating this song, and Incense and Peppermint is still like the song for discussing the concept of being high. That's pretty impressive. I'll stick with that one. I'll take that.
It's better than that than Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds.
Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds is kind of bullshit.
I don't like the Beatles.
Okay, so this is actually a place where I wind up with like really complicated feelings. Well, this is why it's fun, right? It's like getting into complicated stuff. Is like my favorite Beatles song is actually.
Is it Eleanor Rigby?
I do like Eleanor Rigby, but that's not actually my favorite. It's Norwegian Wood.
Oh, okay. Also a good one. Break away from their usual.
It's also their most. It's also like a peak problematic song.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so if people aren't familiar with this, Norwegian Wood is a really soft song with a bunch of like really interesting guitar riffs, and that's why I like it. But the actual lyrics of the song, which are mostly by John Lennon, because John Lennon's kind of a shithead, are he goes out and hangs out at a bar, and he goes and like keeps he goes out with it, like there's a lady at the bar and they go home together to her place, and he wants to fuck her, and she goes, "I'm not into that." And the narrator's response to a woman turning him down for sex is to burn down her apartment.
I mean, yeah, I knew this, but at the same time, like, I don't know how to respond to that. That is in any way surprising.
There's like no way to respond to that in a way that I think is intelligible, because also an incredibly beautiful song. It's like the most beautiful Beatles song of all time, but it's also like, and like when people asked about it in later context, is like John Lennon was like, "Oh yeah, it's about like I hung out with a lesbian one time."
She only likes women, so I'll burn down her house.
Insanity. Like, this is fucking insanity. Like, I have hung out with lesbians and not burned down their apartments before. Like, this is like, what are you talking about?
Arguably that's the easier route.
Yeah, like it's a lot of work to burn down somebody's apartment. But like, it is also like their most beautiful guitar work of all time, and like their best linkage of like lyricism and guitar work, but also it's insanely homophobic. And again, like this is like the part of like living longer than 30 years is like this kind of shit like starts to happen, is like you like something that you liked when you were younger is like, oh god, like what do I think about this? And
you learn how to read again.
And I think that in the case of the Beatles in general, is that like John Lennon was a fucking jackass.
Oh, absolutely. The whole crew was a jackass.
I really, contrapoint. I feel really like I can't find a single bad thing about Harrison.
Okay.
Like I've never heard like anything about Harrison that makes me think like he was anything other than just like a sweet soul who believed in his friends. It's hard to believe there's anything other than a shonen protagonist. But like the rest of them, it's like hard to Jazzahall, my dear beloved Jazzahall, letting himself get cucked is like, I can't criticize that, man. Like that's like literally morally neutral. Even if it's Eric fucking Clapton, even if it's fucking Eric Clapton, like even if it's him.
Yeah, I mean, he did have that whole Nazi lawsuit that didn't work, which is
it didn't work.
great.
It didn't work. Clapton, not a great guy, but I feel like you have to do like a lot of like links on the chain to figure out a way to like make Harrison the bad guy in this story.
It's true.
Meanwhile,
no,
like,
I was thinking about all that and just nothing in my
okay,
head.
you are right for saying fuck Eric Clapton. That's actually extremely fair. That's
Also
actually
fair.
really fair. That's actually like extremely fair. Like not a guy who I find it easy to look up to. Not one of my friend. I would not say friend of the podcast, Eric fucking Clapton. You are right in that one. Oh my god, I'm being such a fucking boomer. I need to like rein it the fuck in.
You're fine.
Need to talk about like Taylor Swift or some shit.
Oh no! No! No!
Album was so funny, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh.
Bug is in with me. Bug's here with me.
Oh
I'm sorry.
my
We're
God.
pincer. We're
my
pincering
God.
him.
I thought
The
it was
album
fucking
is
AI.
terrible. The album is fucking terrible. The merchandise is even fucking worse.
It's
Have you
funniest
seen
shit
the
ever.
necklace?
No, I haven't.
Oh, the SS necklace?
Okay, Al, I need you to picture this, all right?
Please DM me. I have like 8 unread DMs from you.
No, I
because
need you
I'm-
to. I want
Okay,
you to visualize
I'm closing my
this.
eyes. I'm
all
closing
right?
my eyes. Take off my glasses.
Okay.
Glasses are on the screen. You can see that I'm not wearing them. Okay. I'm closing-
Okay. So it is a necklace.
Okay.
Each side of the necklace has 4 lightning bolts.
Oh,
In between
no!
each of these lightning bolts is 14 chain
No!
links. At the end of the necklace is an 8-pointed star.
You know you're joking. You're joking. You're fucking
I am
with me.
not
This is fun.
joking.
Like,
Hey,
you're
Al.
fucking- Okay.
I DM'd you an image.
Okay. I'm before I look at the bug.
This is no joke.
Before I look at Bug's image, I just have to like, God, because I know some folks in my chat are not Americans and are not familiar with like the level of politics nonsense bullshit that I have been tolerating and surviving since like 2000. No, hold on. 1971. Are not familiar with this level of bullshit that I've been putting up with. Okay.
This is not a joke.
I'm going to like really back out here. Like hot, not like
I appreciate that you took your glasses off.
I'm just like I'm just backing us out in the sense of like talking about it abstractly.
It's not abstract. It is the furthest from abstract.
I'm getting
It
abstract
wishes it
because
was abstract.
I'm getting abstract in order to engage with the concrete. Because
I understand that, but
Yeah,
that's giving it too much credit.
At an abstract level, 14 is one of those numbers that as soon as you see it invoked in any context of like Final Fantasy 14, you should like immediately be on edge about. Because 14 is usually in English language and particularly American contexts a reference to 14 words from Adolf Hitler. I don't entirely remember how to say it off the top of my head because this is really boring and annoying, and I don't give a shit, and I'm not a Nazi.
All it comes down to is
that like
perpetuating the white race.
it's something like we must secure a future for white children.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what the words are. It's the whole
The,
point.
the important part is
racist.
the white. That's the important part.
Yeah.
Is it like securing a world, preserving the future, and making the world a better place. Making the world a better place, wherein the children, your children, and your children's children are less white than Adolf fucking Hitler would think is white. That is a fail state. That is the key of the 14 words.
I'm just waiting for you to see the necklace.
I'm not going to check it for a minute because I'm not putting my glasses on for a minute here. So I can't see chat either. So apologies to chat. That like, this is the thing that's super fucking frustrating about. We talked about fucking ContraPoints early on, but like, it's so fucking frustrating about Taylor Swift is that she's such a fucking middle of the line, boring, stupid liberal that she doesn't understand that she is making compromises that will get her fucking killed.
Well, this is admittedly, mind you, I do not by any means defend her actions. However, this is also an awareness that she recently reconnected with a music producer who's in like his fucking 60s. And he's like just this old white dude that has been doing this music game writing for forever. And she has just, if she's not actively involved, has completely removed herself, and neither of those options are good. Especially considering what is popping up.
Bug, you can't be real about this fucking necklace.
Oh,
that's the necklace.
Did you also notice there's 8 lightning bolts?
I did.
That is the necklace.
This is like the thing that should drive you insane. This is the thing
14 links in between. There's 8.
This is the thing that should drive you insane.
Star and then 8 lightning bolts.
Eight
this is the thing that should drive you insane. Is that like there's multiple ways to represent a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Especially when you're an artist who has never used a lightning bolt ever before in her performance and career.
Well, it was intentionally supposed to be. This is not. This is like blatant.
This is fully intentional.
Well, this is the thing that drives me nuts. Is like it's blatant Nazi propaganda. Like this is copied. This is copied. Oh, what the fuck happened to my avatar?
It had to go.
You're not a VTuber anymore.
I've been detubed.
You're just a table now.
Wait, kind of slay.
Kind of slay. I'm gonna put myself back. I understand what the problem happened here.
You were a pair of hands for a while there. Hands tuber.
You can see my arms for a second. But like the thing, Taylor Swift is putting out merch that is like full on Einsatzstupid. Like there are multiple ways. Yeah, Blue, you might be right. There are multiple ways to indicate a lightning bolt, and the one that she has chosen is the one that is Auschwitz.
Yeah.
Like she's chosen the Auschwitz option.
She's not this dumb. That's the thing.
Yeah, like this is where I go a little bit insane. Is like, yeah, Taylor Swift is selling fucking Einsatzgruppen.
Yeah, I don't think whether or not she is aware she gives a shit.
No,
this she easily.
There's no way she doesn't know. What is insane
She absolutely knows.
What is insane driving to me is that like for all of this decision, hello broth soup gravy. For all of this decision to like endorse Nazism, she is still, with all of that, she is still like a top tier enemy of actual existing American Nazis?
Not lately.
I don't.
They
Yeah.
fucking hate her, dude.
I don't know. Life of a Showgirl is kind of full of pandering to that.
Yeah, no.
No.
this entire-
She is trying. She's
trying to
trying.
grift.
She is trying against all common sense to simultaneously have Trump voters and Kamala voters, and failing to understand that both Trump voters and Kamala voters are small subsets of a much larger American cultural war between the question of who gets to be a human. And like she is perceiving the world as like she is looking at the world. Let's assume there's 100 Americans, right? Let's assume there's 100 Americans.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, right. Exactly. She is just like does not know that 95 of those Americans exist. She thinks that she's like made 3 of those Americans happy and 2 of the other Americans unhappy, and she's trying to make those other 2 Americans happy. And and Quincy has hit it on the head here, right? Like this question of like the Disney marketing is like there's a deep question, the deep question under all of politics. Like this is like my hot politics thing. Like all underneath all of politics, the question is who is a human being? And you can't really triangulate that. Like maybe 200 years ago. Maybe. I don't know, fucking know. But in 2025, it just makes you sound like a fucking lunatic. It just makes you sound fucking insane. I mean, Sharkray, like backing up on something that I said earlier in chat, which is that like the average American is to the left of the average congressional Democrat.
Yeah, most people just kind of don't give a shit.
Most people don't give a shit. Most people don't give a shit, and
they're just worried about like going to work in the morning and then paying rent and buying food.
Like this is the reason why everyone is so fucking mad. I'm gonna be so fucking political here. I'm gonna get so fucking like I'm gonna lose every sponsorship on the fucking planet here. Mumdani.
It's okay, the VOD can get deleted.
I'm so lazy. I just upload all of my VODs to YouTube. Mumdani is out here on the streets of New York saying that anybody who shows up and anybody who participates in the general process of New York continuing as a project is a New Yorker, right? Like anybody who sells tacos or eats tacos or makes art or looks at art, all of those are New Yorkers. That's what Mumdani is trying to say. And this is somehow the most vilely offensive thing on the fucking planet to a certain category of person. Like, sorry, I get a little bit twisted about this.
No, you're fair.
And it's like my general hypothesis of politics going back to the fucking Bronze Age, because Quincy has hit this. Quincy gets me, right? That like I'm like a guy who likes to read Bronze Age and Stone Age stuff. That like politics is who gets bread and who gets bullets.
Mm-hmm.
A really strong example of this is Dylan Roof. I assume that the fact that I said that and that nobody said anything implies that the two of you don't want to like take ownership of this one.
I'm zoning.
No.
Sorry.
You're fine. I was taking a sip.
Dylan Roof is an
you're okay.
American mass murderer.
He's good old South Carolina.
Yeah, South Carolina.
Sorry, I was taking again.
He went into a black church and murdered 8 people.
This fucking guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the reference scene from Childish Gambino's "This Is America."
Yep.
Yeah.
It is. He murdered 8 people in cold blood in a black church, and then he turned himself into the police. And on the way to jail, the cops took him to McDonald's.
Yeah.
Yep.
His right to have a nice, tasty treat was more important than black people's right to live.
Be alive.
Yeah, to be alive. That's what I mean by bread versus bullets. That is what I mean by politics. So I've gotten incredibly spicy here.
You're fine.
But like it's frustrating to live in this universe, right, where a person who is implicitly a murderer by dint of being insufficiently white does not get to live. And then a guy who goes around murdering people in cold blood and turns himself in for murdering gets to have treats. That's what I mean by bread versus bullets. This is the fundamental political question.
Yeah.
This is the core of it. Hold on, I invited somebody over to the call and they said no.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm gonna try to guilt trip them.
Don't do that.
They probably said no because of the amount of politics.
This is a person who has a redeem in their chat for the Palestinian Children's Release Fund. So,
hey, fuck yeah.
So they're just probably busy, or the fact that it's 1 a.m.
I'm gonna guilt trip. I'm gonna guilt trip Vine. It's Vine. I'm gonna
I know
guilt trip
them.
Vine.
I love them.
We love Vine.
I love Vine.
I'm guilt tripping Vine.
Oh god, it's fucking 1 a.m. I'm so glad I don't
fucking
work
1 a.m. Bug, if you need to go, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
No, we're chilling.
We're chilling.
now.
Oh, okay, never mind. They actually gave me a good excuse. But yes. Free Palestine. Free fucking Palestine.
Absolutely. From the river to the sea, baby. And also, that's now making me feel bad about recent events again.
I mean,
which is rare because I should not feel good about them.
I mean, it's God. Jazz, by the way, I gave you the rights to join the VC. It's fucking frustrating, right? It's fucking frustrating. It's humans literally texting me back with love ya free Palestine. Obviously,
yeah.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Vine. It is 4 a.m. You had rights for a couple of hours.
I'm in the it's late camp.
You're totally allowed to leave. My dear BugVT, Bugswell. You can absolutely. I absolutely shanghaied you into showing up here while I was drunk as fuck.
I will probably back out as well, to be honest with you.
4 a.m. is actually usually a good time for me now. I'll probably hang out here for a little bit
That's
longer.
a good go. That's a good go.
But
I need sleep.
Yeah, no. BugVT, folks, check out BugVT. Check out BugVT. BugVT is bug. What else am I even supposed to say about you other than that you're bug?
I don't. Yeah, aren't you the You're the
You're the
streamer,
bug.
I'm the streamer. I don't stream. I pretend I stream, and then once every 6 months.
Yeah,
that's fair.
6 months.
It's not that long.
It's not that long.
It's like once.
She
It's once a month.
she pretends to be not a streamer, but she is part of entity with our beloved friend of the show, Morp, and beloved friend of the show, Inari. I'm so drunk, Broth. I'm normally not this drunk. This is like the drunkest I've been.
You've
since
gotten better over the past 30, 40 minutes.
Literally, Twitch refused to let me shout you out, Bug.
Because you did it too recent.
Fuck.
That's how it worked. You're getting throttled.
I'm getting fucking throttled for believing that humans are humans and that I love them, and Twitch is biased against the idea. Twitch is biased against tautologies. Twitch is biased against basic truths of the world, which is like I love humans and I need them to have a better time, and I'm really sad that they don't. And
yeah, I have to work for 1984.
1984, exactly.
And so I'll probably wind up backing out as well.
Both of you at the same time. Feel betrayed.
It's true.
All right, have a lovely night. Shout out to V0vern, who
It's fine. You don't need to do that.
Too bad.
Don't worry about it.
Too bad.
I'm not doing anything yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. I'll get there.
Do a thing.
I'll get there.
No, now.
I think it's a real sign of the insanity.
I mean, not this very second, but just generally, just do a thing. Just start a thing.
I'll get there. I'll get there.
No. You don't. The best time to start a thing is now. Make it better later.
You know, that's true. But I'm working on the now part.
Yeah. Just boot up a video game and OBS, and then you're good to go.
Fair enough.
Nate is a vocal coach by training.
True.
So true. It's so true.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna doze off.
Please have a lovely night, Miss Bug.
Yeah, you as well. I'll probably learn.
One day we'll play Monster Hunter. One day. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's
5 minutes. Chad, are you excited for Monster Hunter in 5 minutes?
5 minutes of Monster Hunter between me and Bug.
Yeah, we're gonna play Monster Hunter in 5 minutes.
I am backing out. Be well, friendos.
Have a good night. I love you. I love you, V0vern. Thank you for stopping by.
Bye-bye.
Legitimately, I don't know what to do. Yeah, no, V0vern is from voiceovers. He is VoiceOver8. That's what his name is. I legitimately don't know what to do with myself. Like, I am like completely thrown by that. Anybody else who happens to have the faculty rights, please come in, because I am completely thrown for what to do with myself. I'm completely thrown. Rocket science. There is attempting rocket science. I literally have had the game running this entire time. I have had the game running the entire time. I cannot believe that our dear beloved our dear beloved Nanomancer would make me hydrate and then leave before I even got peak drunk. What a little bastard. What a little bastard of him. What a little bastard. You should have brought alcohol, Bug, but also, like, you have an actual job, whereas my other job is that I'm an editor, and so if anything, I am undershooting how drunk I am. I should be, like, even drunker overall compared to other editors I know. I'm like a very sober editor by contrast. Like, within context, I drink, like, way less and get drunk on way fewer nights in particular. No, Michon, I know that because I went to use the bathroom like an hour ago, and it was a genuine struggle to make it there. I was working very hard. I was working very, very hard to make it there. Take a little more water. I think now we go over to Kerbals. We got 10 minutes till ad break. Let me move some things around. I am extremely... Hold on. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I don't break my laptop. That's literally the only reason why I'm moving so slowly, is I'm trying to make sure I don't break my laptop. Oh, juicy beats. Okay, that's broke a part of my desk that I thought was stable. So I have to be honest with you, Gravy, is that I am... Oh my god, Madramini. Hello, Exalted Emily. Hello, Exalted Emily. Hold on. I'm Exalted Emily and Madramini, and others, Elf Patrol. I am wasted. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I am going to grab some of my calligraphy to showcase because I need to demonstrate that I am not just a moron. But this is a quote from The Dispossessed. I'm just showing you what my handwriting is like when I am remotely sober. But somebody redeemed hydrate. If somebody is asking what the hydrate redeem does, the hydrate redeem is I literally lost track of the glass. I drink a beer glass of scotch is what happens when somebody redeems hydrate. And we finished that like an hour ago, so I am extremely drunk. I am out of it. I am cooked. Thank you, Exalted Emily and Madramini, and did I miss anybody else from the raid? And hold on, who else? Blah 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 blah. I'm boomer brain here. I think I got everybody. Madramimi is a lovely elf, and she has been... What have you been streaming? I gotta give the shout out. What have you been streaming? What have you been streaming? What have you been streaming? You got drunk like 60-year-old guy here. Shout out at Madramimi. Oh, the head pats are all over the place. You're doing Balatro. You were Balatroing. Hello, Keith9599. There we go. We're working on it. You were the W key doesn't do anything in Balatro. You can't fuck with me on that one. You can't fuck with me on that one. I know you too well. I know too much. Menace demo, then I don't know what PW is, and then Balatro. I know too much about Balatro. I know that like W doesn't know anything on Balatro. Project Wingman, W does do things in Project Wingman, but also I know that the hat lady is fucking with me here. I had company here. I had company here. And they are keeping me, and they were swear on all Project Wingman. Okay. That you're not just fucking with me. Yeah. I am. I'm just gonna literally move this over to it. For the Raiders. Wow. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology. I normally don't drink very much. Emily, I would appreciate the shenanigans. I'd appreciate the shenanigans because I don't know what to do because I have hit peak drunkenness while all of my collab mates have abandoned me. Instead, I was going to Kerbal. Because I do calligraphy, but my brain has been completely eaten by Kerbals, and I love Kerbals. I love Kerbal Space Program. This is a game that I have a truly unreasonable level of affection for. I have a truly unreasonable level of affection for. No. Well, I didn't have the Macallan. The Macallan was not touched. I haven't drank at all in like over a month. It's literally been over a month since the last time I had any alcohol. However, Keith and Raiders, content is really important to me. And I have a fairly okay alcohol tolerance, and I think it's nearly fell over there. I think it is fun to exploit that. I think it's fun to exploit that. I think it's fun to exploit that. Yeah, ads are incoming. Ads are incoming. Ads are incoming. For the Raiders, we are about to get ads in the face in like 3 minutes, but I might just hit it because I don't know what else to do with myself. But I really like Kerbal Space Program. I love these little dudes. And this has been open for this program has been running for 6 hours without me actually doing anything with it. So, blame Nanomancer for me not being able to play this earlier. Hey, Turi is here. Exalted Emily or Madra Mimi. Madra Mimi is a lovely... Whoa! Apologies. Almost fell there. Old man, have to worry about these things. Madra Mimi is a lovely elf VTuber. I don't think she usually thinks of herself this way, but for whatever reason, I seem to have caught her largely while she has been doing Fallout. I think that's just coincidence at this point. So, that's kind of how I think of her at this point, for better or for worse. But Madra Mimi is lovely, lovely VTuber in this late night hanging out sphere. So please give her a follow. I like her content. We are going to go to ads. Ads are in like 2 minutes. I will try not to hurt myself. And I think, unless I have a better reason, I will try to do a min-moon landing. I'll try to at least do a min-moon flyby. However, we're about to go into the ads. I love you all. Thank you again to Hat Lady and Madra Mimi for showing up and for supporting me. And I'm super fucking drunk. Give both of them some bricks. We will be on the BRB screen. I like to keep on the BRB screen while I use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm fine. I'm fine, Madrumimi. I am drunk as fuck. Also, Madrumimi, I should have said this before. Okay, hold on. My camera got knocked over. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Madrumimi, if you need to raid and run, you are perfectly welcome to do so. However, at this particular moment, I'm drunk as fuck. I will say that. I will say that. Yeah, Crunk G-san. Yeah. I will absolutely take company from anybody who wants to. Whoa, I apologize. I apologize. That was really gross. But yes, to tell people where we're at, which is literally, this is a canned speech that I plan to give out like 11 p.m. and it's 4 a.m. This is a subathon, right? We are at 344 subs. At 1,000 subs, I go back to Dark Souls. That's a lot. That's a bit off. 400 subs. What is it? What is it? What is it? We got a whole schedule here. We don't need the camera. 400 subs is I will do a writing stream where I'm blindfolded. You gotta hydrate, Peanuts. Yes, yes, yes. All right, Madrumimi. All right, Madrumimi. You are perfectly welcome to do so. If you want to join in on this nonsense, DM me. I think you can find my DMs. I think you know who I am. And this goes for other close friends. Obviously, if I don't really know you at all, that's a different question. But if I do know you, that's another question. But yes. I am sobering up. I definitely should not go to bed for the next couple of hours. I think that would have extremely negative consequences if I tried to do so. I just move around a little bit of things around here. But yes, we are going to be taking a Mr. Manger. Mr. Manger. Is Mr. Manger one of Madrumimi's cats? Madrumimi a good streamer, by the way. I like watching her. I like her stuff. Okay, 0 flights active. That's a good sign. 0 flights active and 1.4 million in reserves. Let me take a look at the audio mixer. How does it look? He's going meh and hiding his face. Good for him. Good for him. I'm gonna turn up the. There we go. You should be. You all should be able to hear that. You should hear a little bird sound. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so drunk. Let me try to think about this. Let me try to think about this hard. Orbital station around Kerbal is really difficult. By the way, does the system status look okay to folks? Does it look like it says KSB? And does it not include anybody other than me at the moment? That's what I'm looking for. So build an orbital station around Kerbal. Thank you, Exalted Emily. You're so sweet. You're very kind. I really appreciate it. Okay, so the orbital station is that one I'm not too worried about. This feels like a little bit longer term because docking is really hard and I haven't done it. Explore the moon. land on the moon. That's the main story quest, and that's really difficult. Fairy VIP, orbit around the moon, whatever. That's easy. I've done a lot of moon orbitals. Test a solid fill booster. This has been on my list for like a million years. I hate this one. I hate this one. Transmit or recover scientific data from around the moon. Easy peasy, not a challenge. Test hydraulic detachment manifold on the launch site. I don't like that at all. Plant a flag on the moon. That's difficult but possible. Science data from the surface of the moon is a real challenge. I hate this one. Bring Moonstone back with you. That is a sub-requirement of doing surface stuff on the moon. So, again, I am at 1.4 million Kerbucks and 63 Kerb science. So, my options are that I can... Hold on. Why isn't it letting me go here? Admin. I don't care about admin. I don't care about VAB. How do I do this? How do I do this? I can't hit M. Tracking station? Let's go get tracking. Tracking might be the trick. So, to catch anybody up, I am a stupid newbie. And I have only done stuff with the moon. Which is 11... Winday. Winday. I drank 12 ounces of scotch. I'm so drunk. And then everyone abandoned me. They all left me. All of my friends have left me. They all decided to leave me to die. So I'm alone. It's just Almantas here. It is just Almantas here. So this is the planet Kerbal. I have done several flybys of the moon. M-U-N. Moon. Mean. The moon. The moon. I don't know that, Mr. No Talk. I don't actually know because I haven't landed on the moon. And then there is the Min Moon. Hello, your favorite shut-in. I think I've said hello to you a couple times, but I'm very drunk, so I forget. And there's the Min Moon at 46 million meters. Hell, yes. Yes. And then it gets considerably more difficult from there. There's Moho. Eve is currently almost 10 billion meters. Almost 10 billion meters. Gigameters. Moho is 100,000 million 4 and 4.75 megameters. Duna is 21.5 megameters. So I have a lot of work left to do. I am often science limited, right? Apologies for the drunken slurring here. I am often science limited. So 11 megameters to the moon and 46 megameters to the minimoon, to Minimus, which has a somewhat more, well, not actually that much. A not particularly more eccentric orbit from us. The thing is that increasing the maximum, increasing our maximum is not going to be incredibly strongly affected. Our apoapsis, our apoapsis is mostly going to be a matter of how much we put into our apoapsis, our apiarius. Broth, I know you're messing with me. Wande, I'm not entirely sure. But Broth, I'm 100% confident that you are messing with me because our apiaries is a different question. We are not playing games that have apiaries. Apiaries, for the people who might not be familiar, apiaries is the term for beehives, domesticated beehives. Oviaries is a term for the things that hold your eggs, if you happen to be a uterus haver. Apoapsis is the term for the absolute maximum is our term for the absolute maximum. What do we call it? God, I'm so drunk. For the absolute the maximum altitude we can achieve on a orbit. There we go. Apoapsis and periapsis are the highest and lowest points in an orbit. So our goal, let's go back out here. If we are to do a minimunal flyby, if we want to do a minimal flyby, we need to be able to do like 40 million apoapsis, which is actually not that hard for our skills, right? It's not actually that hard. However, because increasing periapsis is actually relatively easy once you get going. However, we do have a mission. We have two missions that are interesting. We have some boring missions, but we have two interesting missions. Our interesting missions are... Broth, you asshole. Our interesting missions are that we land on the moon or that we build a facility in orbit around Kerbin that can support 5 Kerbals. And that's not actually that hard. That's not actually that challenging. I think we can pull that one off. However, I have never done docking. I've done a bunch of parking maneuvers, a bunch of parking rendezvous, which I know is challenging. I know that one is very challenging. And I know that docking is apparently very, very challenging. However, let's be weird. Let's get weird here. Let's get weird here. Okay, so this one can only hold one Kerbal. Docking with the boys. You're so true for that. So true for that. So true for that. Okay. So micro landing struts, from what I have heard from mostly Turi, micro landing struts should be able to handle. I am being so sibilant right now. Micro landing struts should be able to handle Minimus, possibly Munis. However, is that the right idea? Let's think about landing on the moon. Let's think about landing on the moon. So our terrier is the actual most important question. Our terrier is the really important question. The terrier is our main engine at this point with the technology we currently have for vacuum. Because there's a thrust of 60 kilonewtons in vacuum, and there are some other things that have higher thrusts in vacuum, but their liquid fuel consumption is completely unacceptable. We need terrier. We need the terrier, and we need it to have a lot of fuel. And I recognize that if I were to follow the Apollo program, the actual answer would be to have a distinction, right? A distinction between the what I do in orbit and what I do on land. I actually don't know if I need... I might not need this. It might make more sense to start with a command pod and then start with, let's say, 3 big fuel pods. And then a terrier. Yeah, that's what I thought, Haven Stranger. That's what I thought. I thought that doing anything more complicated than like I know that I think it's mostly a matter of like how Kerbin is in terms of mass relative to Earth. That Kerbin does not need a orbital assembly or a suborbital assembly or a, what's the word for it? Somebody talked about this before. Lunar rendezvous. I don't need to do like a lunar rendezvous situation. That's far more complicated than I need given my tools and my capabilities, right? I think, Mr. No Talk, you have kind of actually hit my theory on the head, which is that I should just simply go up. And then I might be trusting in something I don't understand. We are about to question here. Mr. No Talk. We're about to question here. Is it... every engine? The real question here is it enough? Visually, that looks like enough. Let's give this a name. Okay. And let's give that a save. The real question is... holy shit. I don't think I need RCS for this. I don't think RCS is actually going to help me. Haven Stranger has hit a really good question here. A really, really good question here. Okay, hold on. Gotta... taking off my glasses to think about this for a second out loud. I'm literally just thinking out loud, so apologies for anybody who thought they were going to have an intelligent Almantas at this moment. We have a couple of options here, and the big question is single stage lander versus Lunar Rendezvous lander. And that's really kind of the core of what I see as a question. I might be misunderstanding. I might be missing an option here. Oh, Broths of Gravy, this game rules. We're still early game. Mr. No Talk, unless I'm doing a rendezvous, I don't want to deal with RCS. It seems to cause problems on launch, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Single stage we can ditch for return for the top. Okay. Okay, hold on, Rifter. I might be drunk. No. I am drunk, and also hello, Ireno. I am drunk, and also I am thinking about... let's get rid of those. So I need to use a Terrier stage, right? Like, I'm just thinking from experience here. This is just my experiences here. The Terrier is, for my level of technology, the best non-atmospheric, the best supra-atmospheric option for me to achieve higher... and I don't need to do a bi-elliptic. A bi-elliptic is bad. Emperor's Armpits is so kind of you to say. I feel way more drunk. The Terrier is my best option for doing a Hohmann transfer. And I need to do a Hohmann transfer into a gravity turn in order to land. And so Haven has proposed something I didn't think about very hard, which is a radial fuel setup. So I have the option of I really did not consider a radial option. So rising drunkenness turning to low drunkenness. I am wasted right now, Emperor's Armpits. So, like, it literally only just occurred to me right now that I don't have a heat shield on my command module, and I don't have a D stage for getting my getting my fuel out here. Make it look like more like the LEM. Okay, so first of all, let's get a very basic element here. Very basic. 1.25 the bottom there. Okay, now we've got real basics. And I want the TD12. Real basics. We're in the basics here. We're in the basics. Kerbals need a union with their boss. They can get drunk with me. That's the problem. That's the problem. Is that the Kerbals are not seeing me as a union man. They're not understanding that I'm with them. I'm on their side. That this is us against the moon. By the way, this is what the bosses will tell you. This is what the bosses will get you with. Is like the idea that the bosses and you are on the same side. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think about this. Because I've gotten Mooner with, let's call it 4,000 delta V's from surface, right? Like 4K delta V's from surface. Like 4K delta V's from surface. And so I'm going to use 4 SRBs at the bottom because 4 thumper SRBs from the bottom because I am genuinely really bad at getting off. The moon is a cruel mistress. I am a little bit torn on that because on one hand, Rifter, you are saying that it is easier. On the other hand, my story mission is to land on the moon. So let's try spin on quadrilateral symmetry. And let's assume I don't really care about... Our arrow is going to be so bad, buddies. This is horrifyingly bad arrows. Let's give ourselves a terrier because... Okay, hold on. Let's think about this. I'm going to take off my glasses for a second. I'm just going to think. I'm going to think out loud. Glasses are literally on the table right now. So I need to use SRBs. I need to get up into Kerbinal orbits. I need to establish an LKO. Okay? So my plan is I establish an LKO, and then having an LKO, if I have an LKO, I can do a Hohmann transfer from LKO to the moon, and then from the moon I can establish an orbit, and from the orbit I can do a negative gravity turn to the moon, And then from landing, assuming I land safely, which is actually the part I'm the most stressed out about, from landing, I can relaunch, which should be relatively cheap. I'm going to say... hold on, let's work backwards here. I will launch from having landed, and then from having landed, I will do a transfer into Kerbinal orbit and land on Kerbin from Kerbinal orbit. From an unstable Kerbinal orbit. That's my read. So I need to do orbit, which is 2500-ish delta V's from experience. I still don't have my glasses on, so apologies to anybody who's chatting. 2500-ish delta V's. And then from 2500-ish delta V's, I need another orbit to orbit. Oh, let's call it 600. Let's call it 500, actually. 500. To establish a lunar orbit and establish a Kerbinal orbit. And I have heard 300 to land and 300 to unland. So let's call it 2500 up to orbit. And then 500, so 3000 for lunar orbit back to Kerbinal orbit. And then 1,000 for landing and unlanding. Okay, that's where I'm at. 1,000 for landing, unlanding. So I need to vacuum Kerbinal orbit. I need 5,000. I need 5,000. That's my read. That's my basic read. Glasses back on. Hey, Tayamichi. Hello, Tayamichi. Hold on. Let me check on here. Let me go back here. Okay, I remember the Apollo Overkill message. Pretty tall and skinny lander, maybe some RCS. I don't want to deal with RCS. I legitimately have no attention for dealing with RCS. Apollo was cooking. That's fair. I can do some nose combs. That's not a big deal, Haven Stranger. Oh, Mr. No Talk. Tayamichi, yes, I'm super drunk. If you have 2700 Delta V left from LKO, my experience has been that if I can get from lunar orbits, if I can get from lunar orbits 250 pretty consistently. From lunar orbit. Let's turn this on. So this is 3600. I have not Endarium. I have not. That's where we're at right now, and I really have to warn you, Endarium, I'm really drunk. I am really, really drunk. So this stage right here is pure vacuum. This is pure. This is all vacuum. Another quarter. I literally don't have any rum. I only have scotch. I have scotch and my roommates have gin. And I really don't want to piss off my roommates. Also, I don't like gin. Okay, here's second to last stage. Okay, let's see. A 12 So here's our landing module. Winday, I will be honest, I don't think the scotch I had is that bad. It's not my favorite, but it's Royal Brachla, which is a Highland. I tend to find Highlands, and this is only confirmed. This is only confirmed where I'm at, Winday, that I tend to find Highland scotches kind of boring. Enderium, why would I add nose combs to the bottom? The moon doesn't have atmosphere. That's kind of where I'm at. Looks cool. Nice. So nothing here should be firing 3500 in 0. Okay, hold on. I feel dumb as fuck here. I apologize. I normally don't ask this kind of advice, but I'm super drunk. Why am I misunderstanding something fundamental about game mechanics? Why would... Let's go over to Arrow. Why would this help? That's where I'm lost here. I'm kind of confused here. This is what it sounds like both Enderium and Haven are suggesting, is that I do this, and I don't see how this assists at all when oh my god, I haven't had to deal with this part of physics for... Hold on, I have to do some calculus here. Why am I saying calculus? I have to do some algebra here. Fuck. 50 years. Maybe more. 50 years. Does it actually model that? Also, hello, McSchwartz. Does it really model that? Oh my god, that's annoying! This part of this is only going to land on the moon. My god, that's annoying. This is a flat surface going through. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm being a little baby about this, but it's annoying. It's extremely annoying. So, okay, so let's think about this. Right, let's do a little bit of math. So we're at 3,500, and this is for... Let's work backwards. D orbits into Kerbal. Hold on. Assuming we've already gotten off of the lunar surface and are getting to Kerbal surface, that's like 300 delta V's in vacuum. 300 delta V vacuum. But I need another 600, 900 for landing. So let's call that 1,200. I think I can create a sustainer that doesn't give a shit about this. I think I can give another sustainer that just like legitimately does not care. And that's going to be a Reliant, I think. So the Reliance has 7600, and let's put on Thumpers 6. On 6 Thumpers. Reliant can't steer. I really could have sworn Reliant could steer. I really could have sworn Reliant could steer. I'll just trust chat for the moment. That doesn't work at all because I don't have any couplings. I can't see shit. Unless you're doing some moon hopping. Okay, it might. You're right, Tayamichi. I will say that I'm doing a kind of dumb. Hold on. Let me back up here because I'm drunk and stupid. Yeah, budgeting for fuck ups. I am only planning for. Here are the stages I'm planning for. Is a single stage for home and transfer, landing, unlanding, and deorbit. That's one stage is going to cover all of that. One stage. Hold on a second. The more important math is Venom1000. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind. That's very kind. So I am being really dumb here, Taimichi. Is that I am kind of treating. I could, I think, intelligently create more stages, right? I am looking at only 3 real stages. Which is a launch stage, a sustain stage, and everything else, which is a home and transfer into a landing into a launch into another home and transfer, which might be unrealistic for me to expect from this top tier stage. Hold on, I don't care about you. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, SRB. I'm gonna consolidate a couple of stages here. Okay. I don't only care about contact completion. Oh my god, Haven Stranger, if I was sober, I would care about sciencing it up, but I'm really drunk. I have no idea about cross-reading Mick Schwartz. Man, should I even be doing this at this point? It's 5 in the fucking morning. The fuel tanks are literally do not have a, what do we call it? I'm snapping my fingers and I don't know if anybody can hear it. Decoupler, thank you. Yeah, they're welded to the core. This is bullshit. This is a horrible design. This is dog water. This is dog water. Hello, Venom. Yeah, I am not feeling confident about this one. I'm not gonna lie, the biggest thing that is making me feel unconfident is that I feel like I should be sciencing it up more. That's my biggest contention with this design. I'm going to turn it on to sea level Delta V. Only 3,700. The Stevie _D. Thank you for following somebody who is just randomly, drunkenly streaming Kerbal Space Program. That is an insane decision that you have made, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have a lot of Delta Vs. I don't feel good about this design. I'm going to be honest. I don't feel good about this one. I have seen other people playing, and I can understand where a much worse design is. Let's put this one down here, and... this all makes sense to me. Well, okay. Actually, thank you for mentioning this, because this is the thing I forget about all the time. This is a big thing I forget about all the time, is that I keep on forgetting about checking the TWR on stage 1. TWR is currently 2.61. Yeah. I need to TWR is 0.28. That's way too low. 0.75. Okay, so let's go with 0.6. Hold on a second here. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Boosters. No, not 6. 0.6. Yeah. Yeah, Mick Schwartz, this is why I'm playing with the this is why I'm playing with the thrust limiters right now. Oh, it's out of 100. Okay, it's not out of 1. It's out of 100. This is what I get for being a stats nerd, right? Is that I'm used to out of 100, right? It's like I'm used to 0.5 being 1/2, not 50 being 1/2. 1.45. I can tell her 1.45. And Venom, you are correct. I'm just being lazy. Also, again, apologies to the folks who may have joined me just in the last couple minutes. If you have joined me in the last hour, or have only come in here in the last hour, I am currently 10, 12 shots of whiskey in. Wait, let you catch up. I don't plan on being here for forever, but I am mostly trying to explain why I might struggle to follow up. Hold on. Maybe somebody else might be smarter at this than I am. I filled up an IPA glass with whiskey. That's what I did. I filled up a traditional IPA glass with whiskey. That's how I did this. Oh shit, I just realized I forgot something. Close your legs, you slut. That was actually not the thing I thought I forgot. No. Control Z. That's not the thing I thought I forgot. I can do that when we're on the launch pad. The thing I forgot to add, even more important than that, Enderium. Even more important than that. Even more important than that. I gotta make sure I got a flag. I gotta make sure I got a flag. I don't know how much I give a shit about adding science to this. I'm so drunk that I don't think I can comprehend that. I was supposed to leave the science behind. The Kerbal was a sign, which is Jeba. It's a ship-mounted flag. Thank you, Enderium. Thank you, Enderium. I apologize if I am being a dick. Cargo. None of these. None of these. Oh, absolutely. The astronaut's going to need the jetpack on the moon. No question about that. Doesn't need a... What do we call it? What's the word? No real use case for the... Oh my god, my brain. What is the parachutes? Thank you, Stevie D. Thank you, Stevie_D. That's kind of you to say. Yes, no. Yeah, I replaced the chutes with. Was that not the right type of flag? I've got to plant a flag on the moon. Well, we're about to hit ads, so you can continue to object while I go into ads, because I won't... I literally will not launch anything going to... You're going to start the process of designing a hate and sleep deprivation-filled space platform. Scaldy, good luck. Good luck. I love that for you. I haven't played Factorio in a minute. I actually really like Factorio. I don't think that's confusing to people. Oh, that's a good point, Haven Stranger. Thank you for the history lesson. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Okay, I am going to run ads because we're about 2 minutes out from ads. I'm going to run ads. It will be on the BRB screen. I am one of those streamers who believes that it is an act of cruelty for me to continue the stream through the ad break, and also I am an old man, so I need to use the bathroom and get some water. So I will be on the BRB screen and I will get some water and use the bathroom and get some food, and I recommend anybody who has been here do the same. So don't worry about it. We'll BRB and then we'll get back to talking about... Time you should shut the fuck up. Okay, I took a super long break that time because I am super fucking drunk. So apologies. Apologies to chat. And I burped right there. I'm a mess. Apologies. Hello, Archibald. At the end of the day, right here, I am... Gleba. I have no idea what we're talking about. That's like so far beyond me right now. At this point, we are at like... Hello, Nando. Hello, Nando. Yeah, Nando, I've had like 12 shots of whiskey. Frankly, to be honest, we are at like... I am streaming till I sober up. And then I'm going to call it a night. Indirium is really upset by my lack of science on this. I don't entirely know what to add. I could just randomly slap random science things on here in the hopes that I won't remove the heat shield, Indirium. Indirium, also relax a little bit on the backseating. And I guess I can do this. I don't love this. I don't have a scientist on board. Let's take a launch. Right, let's take a launch. We haven't launched literally... We are 7.5 hours in, we haven't a single launch. I'm gonna put up the liquid throttle a little bit. Liquid throttle at a little under a quarter. 32,500. I'm going to actually hold on. Liquid down to 0, and then let's wait until 60. 60 meters per second, that is to say. Oh god, I'm gonna restart that. Already restart. 30 seconds in, we're already doing restarting. Enabling SAS. Okay. Waiting until we're 60 meters per second, and then we will add yaw. 60 meters per second, adding yaw. Adding yaw and roll, I suppose. Manually yawing to try to keep us inclined. I want to keep us equatorial. Just doing a lot of stuff to try to keep us equatorial. Okay, gravity turn is enabled. Gravity turn is enabled, so I'm just going to try to keep us onto the equatorial as much as I can. I'm just going to try to manually equatorial us. Gonna increase throttle. Increasing throttle. I'm not looking at chat. I'm just increasing throttle and trying to keep us towards equatorial. Just pitching us towards equatorial. Pitching and rolling us towards equatorial. I hate pitching. Not pitching. I do hate pitching, but I mostly hate rolling. Thank you, Archibald. Thank you, Archibald. Now let's take a look. I haven't actually looked at the maneuver. 70 kilometers. I will cut, and I will wait. I will get us a little bit beyond prograde. Let's turn on SAS again, rather than prograde. And I'm going to let us get a little bit closer to prograde, to apoapsis. I apologize. Okay, sorry, looking at chat again. And at 1 minute, I'm going to initiate. I'm very drunk, but an app of 70 kilometers feels okay to me. And for me to catch up until TF's T-30. Okay, once we're up to T-30, I will... Now a lot of sober people. That is extremely and frankly stupidly kind of you, Nando. Once I get a little bit leveled out. Okay, gotta initiate there. Okay. Periapsis is still very high, but that means that I have a bit of a moment to... I'm gonna up that a little bit. I'm going to give a shout out to the Nando. How is the quest going in Go? Nando has been working on Go. He is the fourth best, last I heard. Fourth best player at Go in Portugal. So he is doing some extraordinary work over there. Okay, so Stainer is about to die. I will eject in a moment. Yeah, Nando is depending on what you think is smart. Nando is a much smarter streamer than I am. You taught Go to 300 people this week. That's insanity. That is absolute insanity. I don't entirely know what to say to you about that. I don't think there's a single thing on this planet where the actual utility of what I have to teach is worth teaching to 300 plus people. Okay, I'm just increasing. Periapsis is increasing extremely rapidly because that's what happens when you get... When you breach orbitals. I'm just going to keep periapsis going for another... I'm going to keep periapsis going until we're at... no, there's literally no reason for me to stop. This looks like a drunk man's orbit. You haven't even seen what the orbit looks like, other than the fact that I am below... Other than the fact that I'm in atmosphere. Literally, other than the fact that I'm in atmosphere. What do you have to say for yourself? I don't know what exploded there. I don't know what's blowing up. Oh, that's really bad. We're gonna have to revert that. I apologize. We're gonna have to revert that. You're certainly more... Yeah, I was about to say, I'm drunk as fuck, so... Upping liquid. So we're at 20... Reverting, because I forgot to enable SAS. You legitimately, I do not know what exploded there. Okay, adding some throttle, quarter throttle up until I get up to 60, in which case I'll add up to 50. Okay, quarter throttle, and adding some yaw. Broth soup gravy, thank you for appreciating the nonsense I'm doing. Okay, now that we are into, now that gravity turn has initiated, I am going to enable it on prograde follow, and I will let Jeb handle this. Venom, the big problem was that I had fallen back into atmosphere from a trans-atmospheric flight, and I legitimately do not know what on my flight was exploding. It was when I noticed that one of my decouplers had exploded, and I think including my engine had exploded, was when I was really alarmed. Okay, I'm gonna let that coast for a moment, until I get up to T minus... Oh wow, my apoapsis is really high. I was lazy and app got really, really much higher than I meant for it to do, which is in general okay. For the type of mission I am doing, that's, I don't think that big of a deal. Thank you, Nando. Thank you, Nando. Alright, let's try this here at T minus 90 to app. Normal KSP stuff, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Okay, let that coast for a moment, and let's app catch up to T minus 60. And at T minus 60, I will burn again. And actually, you know what? I'm going to level out a little bit. Let's get that over here. I got 5 seconds. There we go. Orbital velocity is still pretty low. I'm going to just keep that rolling for a moment. I think I tend to wait too long on getting close to app before I initiate hard burns. I know it's not the smartest thing for me to do, but like it does seem like I produce weird orbitals that are really high risk. You only initiate heartburns. Thank you, Archibald. You only initiate harsh burns when you think of a really sharp one-liner. Okay. We're making good progress, I think. I'm going to put that on prograde. Shouldn't make too much of a difference, but a little bit of efficiency doesn't hurt. So app is 95 and increasing extremely slowly, whereas pair is at negative 220 and declining very quickly. You don't think that? Okay. I'm gonna make a quick save here. We've got 3,000 Delta V's left. It's interesting. I'm not particularly afraid right now. Okay, once parry gets up to 60, I'm going to... Okay, halt. And then once we get up... Now I start to create a maneuver, right? Let's get down to like 820. Okay, that's all too low. Let's... No, way too low, way too high. Let's put up to 850. Well, I'm very drunk, so we're going to have fuck up. So, okay, so that's way too tight. So I'm gonna do another one. There we go. 14 minutes. I will take 14 minutes. Hello, Nekoe. Hello, Nekoe. Badly, according to chat. According to chat, I'm fucking up horrendously. 2700 is no room for fuck ups. That surprises me. That surprises me. That surprises me. So we're waiting to T minus 40, and then we do hard burn, right? T minus 40, and then we do a hard burn. No, I didn't. We should be okay. I've only used 2.25 bat electricity so far. I feel like for... Okay, well, I guess we're going to find out, right? T minus 42. Hard burn. This always stresses me out. This part of the mission always stresses me out, is that like the way in which the apoapsis increases to try to create an orbital trajectory to do a Holman transfer always stresses me out, because it's so slow at the start and then it starts accelerating so rapidly towards the end. It starts like really going up as we go on. There's a part of me that thinks I should stop following the usual logic of like half, because I kind of T minus 0.5, I should say, because I kind of feel like I get better results by... Yeah, this is where I get stressed out. God damn it. Right? See, this is the failure state. This is the failure state, so let's do a little parry. See, I already fucked up, right? Let's put a little retro on it. Okay, Perry 38. Let's take a look here. Perry of 38. And we'll do a moon encounter. That's going to take... Was that 3 days? Good lord. Good gravy. Okay, so here's our moon encounter. Maybe I should have created an the retro burn here. So let's add a round parry, and we want retro. We want retro, and we want a really tight retro. Negative 400. Okay, so negative 400, and is that really the moon over there? That feels fucked up. Oh, I think I see what's happening. It's going to do multiple orbits with Kerbal. Okay. That's what's happening. Okay. And retro, let's take a look at our resources. Electric charge is good. Okay, now we get into hard parts. Hello, X_A_N_A_D_U_. Hello. I am drunk. I am drunk. I am drunk. I don't know what else to say for myself. It is 1 pint of whiskey. 1 pint of whiskey, but I am drunk. Too much retro? This is going to circularize the orbit, right? Hold on, Enderium. This should circularize. This should create a relatively circular orbit. Not a very circular orbit, but a relatively circular orbit. The whiskey in question was Royal Bracla 12-year Highland. I've never had this Royal Bracla, and I maintain my perspective that Highlands are kind of just okay. I'm a Speyside guy. Okay, I'm gonna burn. It shouldn't be that much. It's not that much of a circular orbit. It should be a relatively elliptical. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. You're an Islay guy? Okay. Yeah, you're an Islay guy. Yeah, I'm not an Islay guy. I don't like the Islays. I don't like the Islays. Okay, so a little bit of saving on circularization should save me. And then an app burn in the retro should land me. I'm not surprised I like the peatiness. I like the floralness of space. I am ultimately a Space guy. Lagavulin. I feel like the coward here. I feel like I'm the weenie. I feel like the weakling, right? That I am ultimately the Space guy. I like my floral. I like my scotches floral. And relatively sweet. And I feel like I mean I think Lagavulin and Lafroig are the like really popular ones among the Scotch guys, right? Like I'm like the one person I know that's like really into Scotch and really likes like Space Sides and okay, looking at this, my read, right, is that I think if I'm reading this correctly, I will just barely land. And if I'm reading this correctly, I will land at a very high velocity and perhaps too high of one. And then, in fact, I should maybe... You actually hate Lafroig. Interesting, Tayamichi. Interesting, Tayamichi. I'm still thinking so much about the fact that at Offkai, Cat Deer Snooze was trying to get rid of a Japanese whiskey that was genuinely actually really nice. Glenfiddich? Glenfiddich, I understand. I understand Glenfiddich. Glenfiddich was my go-to for a while, but if I'm honest, Highland Park is my actual favorite. I shouldn't even say honest. Highland Park is my favorite, followed not that far off by Macallan. Glenfiddich, I do like Glenfiddich, but I feel like it's not even, I feel like it is very Perry, and I don't know how much I like that. We were not. They were talking about it as like the horrible evil whiskey, and it was like legitimately pretty good. I'm like kind of going a little bit crazy that Cat Deer Snooze was like, oh, that's like, it's like so horrible. I can't believe like Almantas was willing to finish off the bottle for us. I'm like, this is like actually kind of good. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, this is like, this is not a bad whiskey by any stretch. I'm just gonna do a slow burn here. Okay, periapsis is at 4 kilometers, which is going to place me onto a collision course. Fizz also said, yeah, like I don't know what's going on there. Like I don't know what's with those people. My favorite cocktail is a very boring one, which is Manhattans. I like Manhattans. It's a very boring answer, but I just genuinely do like Manhattans. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder, Indirium. Sour old socks. Manhattans are pretty simple. Manhattan is pretty simple. It's whatever. It's the whiskey in question, which there's philosophies about which whiskey to use. I'm not gonna bother with this maneuver. This maneuver's over. There are philosophies about which whiskey to use, and then there is and then it's sweet vermouth and a maraschino cherry. That's it. It's just whiskey. I want to say 1/4 sweet vermouth and then a maraschino cherry. It's not very basic. It's very basic. You like a caipirinha? Okay, Nando, I have to tell you that for Americans, caipirinhas are not basic. Americans think of that as a kind of exotic drink. But they are actually, you are correct in calling it basic. That's not wrong. You are not wrong for that one. Caipirinhas are... Nando can probably tell people. I can't quite remember it. I know it's a rum-based drink. For Americans, we consider it a Brazilian drink. I'm going to accelerate us towards here. Oh, wait. No. Not what I thought. I keep on mixing up with direction these things go in. Accelerate towards here. You must go off to the con now. Are you at TwitchCon? Good luck. Good luck at TwitchCon. I did not... Oh god, that's really alarming. That's actually really scary. What's the word I'm looking for here? I decided not to go to TwitchCon. That's the word I'm looking for here. I'm gonna manual this in a little bit, I guess. Landing on the daylight side. Well, we're about to find out. I'm honestly just looking at periapsis. I grew up with rum, right? I've never had... okay, Kashaisha is like... Americans talk about that as a type of rum. Kashaisha, sugar, and lime. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Like, that's like a coherent concept to me. Is it like it's Kashaya... that all makes sense to me. I'm doing a little bit of gravity turning here. Super fresh for some nice friends. That makes sense to me. The American summer drink of choice is what do you call it? The mint julep. Let's see if we can land on the moon. Not landing inside of a crater like the mission had suggested, so that might be a problem. Oh god, I feel like I'm going so fucking fast. I'm gonna max burn here for a moment. I feel like I'm going so fast. I feel like I'm gonna crash into the lunar surface at like a million bajillion miles per hour. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm just gonna hit the ground super hard. I'm gonna hit the ground super hard. Yep. Revert to launch? No. Load save. Let's go to the quick save. Thank you for the reminder, quick save. Yeah. And let's take a look at the orbitals. Okay, periapsis is negative. So let's get ourselves a little bit closer to peri. No. That's not what I want at all. Let's close that. extreme litho breaking. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. We're going to be trying it out we're going to be making a couple of attempts here, right? We're going to be making a couple of attempts here. What? Okay, that was weird. Just none of the controls worked, no matter what, other than escape. Not even cancel warp. Okay, first of all, let's kill that. And let's take a look at orbital maneuvers. Let's take a maneuver mode. Periapsis is still positive. So okay, periapsis is negative, and then let's go over here. We're just gonna have to play around with this. There's just no alternative to playing around with this. Okay, so let's just do a little bit of slow delta Ving until, let's try to get the orbits below 300 or so. Not even, but like let's roll. I guess I'll let this slow down a little bit. Try to take a little bit of advantage of gravity. I'm still pretty far from being able to do anything with gravity. I'm impatient. I'm impatient, and I am slowly sobering up, but I'm still pretty drunk. And a little bit more here. Okay, so below 400 at this point. Just underscore a underscore ghost. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. That's very, very kind of you. Okay, still gaining a little bit of velocity, so I'm gonna try to kill a little bit more velocity. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what's happened, right? Is it like the rims are deformed from mass shifting? You are correct on that one, Zandu. That's kind of how I think it. That was kind of my assumption. Okay, let's put that on relative to surface. I'm just gonna have to feather it a little bit over time. 370 at 76 kilometers above the terminus. Still relatively quick decrease, I should say, in terminus distance. Burning us down to 350. Okay, there we go. I'm going to let that keep going until we're below 70 kilometers. And then I will try to put us at below 325 at 70 kilometers. Okay, 323 at below 70 kilometers. I will let that hang loose for a moment. And then when we are below 60 kilometers, I'll try to put it below 300. Jeb is having a great time here. Gonna put a little bit of energy in to slow us down a little bit gradually. Gonna put a little bit more thrust in. Titrating thrust upward because I want to be below 300 when we hit 60. Okay. I'll just put us on very small amounts of thrusts to just kind of keep declining. You know, decircularize our orbit increasingly. Let's take a look. How are we doing on energy? Okay. Electric charge is actually... we're declining it pretty quickly, but I'll live with that. Looks like you're landing in Strand. I don't want to land in Strand. I don't want to land in Strand. I also really enjoy Prey, Xanadu, but I haven't done that on stream. I don't know. I appreciate the loneliness of it all. I appreciate the emptiness and the loneliness of it. Yeah, Prey rules. Prey is like the good System Shock. Like, of all the System Shock games, if you've enjoyed the concept of System Shock or BioShock, Prey is like the good one. System Shock's Hockey remaster. I don't know about System Shock's anything about System Shock Hockey. Oh, System Shock remaster. I don't know. I've only played System Shocks 1 and 2 on like the default way, and I haven't really played System Shock 1. I've played a little bit of System Shock 2. Autocark got to you again. I might be too drunk, and that might be a like try again tomorrow thing. Indirium Smith, Indirium Smith, please like do slow down a little bit on the backseating. Because like legitimately might end stream like half an hour early from that. I mean, I like System Shock. I do legitimately like Prey more than I like any of the other System Shock games. And I really like Moon Crash. Like, I think in terms of like insane weird DLCs, System Shock is like one of the better ones to look at. Moon Crash is in particular especially good. Moon Crash is like a real example of like really good, cool DLCs to look at in this universe. We are, by the way, 6.5 minutes away from ads, so I'm going to increase our speed a little bit. I am sobering up. I am sobering up, and it would not be remiss of anybody to note that Oh yeah, you are yeah, unfortunately it does look like this is a failed it does look like this is a failed mission. My big sci-fi writer of choice remains Le Guin, who she didn't really write too much about space exploration. Like, that was a pretty minor consideration for her. Okay. That's almost certainly not enough fuel to make it back. Okay, that might be a successful lunar landing. That might be a successful lunar landing as we go to ads. I'm going to pause it and then hit the ads, and we'll be back in a minute. I'll be back. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We are back. Hello. Thank you, I ran it. Thank you, I ran it. Let's try a welcome. Let's try planting a flag. And okay, let's put that there, and then take an EVA report. And I don't have any ability to do anything with that. So oh, okay. So let's see. Let's see. I don't think people in chat seems to be doubters, and I am a doubter as well because that's my default. Let's see about this. Oh god. Oh god. Turn on SAS. Turn on prograde. Might have fucked this up enormously. Thank you, Nekoe. Oh, I am an extreme doubter of myself. Let's wait for me to catch up with app. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. This is cooked. 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 I didn't save before taking off. If I did save after taking off, I should be able to... I mean, the thing is, like, I care more about getting Kerbs back to Earth, to Kerbin, than I do about completing missions. Which, I don't know. I feel like that's insanity on my part, but... like, this is more important to me than, it's more important to me to not kill Jeb than it is to, than it is... I mean, look at that. Than it is to complete missions. Okay, hold on. I have something insane has happened here. No, zero that one out. And nope, none of that works. Like, all I care about is periapsis. I just want to get a periapsis that is under... Oh, okay, hold on. Legitimately, when that kind of thing happens, that's like a rage quit moment for me. I know this is like so silly of me, but like when a game's UI is operating in a coherent fashion and then all of a sudden just like you do a minor thing and it causes the whole thing to fall apart, I just like absolutely lose my shit. Like I just completely lose my shit and patience for the entire game. Like, that's the thing that causes... Okay, so I think that the biggest problem here is that that's not planar, is the reason why these numbers feel so insanely high. Is that they are so non-planar. So let's put that down to 0 again. And then, like, when the UI feels like it's working in a remotely coherent fashion and then just decides not to, I like really lose it. Like, that's the thing that like really gets me, is like I want to just input numbers, not this nonsense. Like, what am I even looking at? What is this? What is happening here? No, not that one. See, that one, this one has a collision orbit and it's not even 200. It's not even 300. I'm sorry. It's 252 meters, 252 kilometers. There we go. Sorry, I get a little bit mad. I mean, the thing is, like, what happens is the scroll wheel, Mr. No Talk, what happens when I use the scroll wheel is that it adds, hold on, let me double check here to make sure I understand it correctly. Yes, it adds radial in. Using the scroll wheel adds radial in, radial out thrust, which is extremely not what I want to happen. Okay, here's what I'm willing to do. So I'm just going to send Jeb back to Earth, and I'm not going to worry about it later. What has happened is that this mission was a failure at a profound level. This was a profound and total failure, largely due to simply not having enough thrust on the entire mission. Sorry if that sounds extremely harsh, but that is the truth. Is that I failed here by not creating enough boom. Insufficient explosions. And this is a reevaluation moment, right? Well, hold on. Let's make sure that Jeb gets home. The most obvious place to look for failure. Start burn. The most obvious place to look for failure is... I hate when that happens. Scanning the periapsis. Kerbal periapsis. Kerbal periapsis 37.1k. That's fine. The thing that really gets my goats. Maneuver completed successfully. Let's call it. Let's have you warp to 3 hours forward. And you can see the escape right there. Yep. So insufficient boom going into initiation is my read of the failure state. And let's put on prograde for a second, just because I think it's funny to do so. Ejecta. Retro. Let's get Jeb home. Okay, Jeb is going home. Jeb is going home, and let's let Jeb enjoy his hot seat. Yeah, some random staging debris over there exploding. Okay, so this was not remotely enough boom. And I think the biggest problem was in the initiation is kind of where I put that. That's kind of my main thought. Is like it was not remotely enough association. Like not remotely enough on the opening. Okay, orbital velocity is declining appropriately. That's about what I expected. For a sober pilot. That's possible. That's possible. It is possible that with enough extra force, I could have pulled it off. I could have pulled it off. But I didn't. But I didn't. Why do I have 4 parachutes? Why do I have 4 parachutes? I should only have 3. That's a consideration here. A Mark 16, a drogue, and 2 more drogues. Okay, so I put there's a harsh lesson in there, right? That I put more. I put an extra parachute on. I put an extra parachute on, and that's cranky making. Okay, so Let's put that on terminus as opposed to. Okay, terminus and sea level are the same, so I guess I'm bound for an ocean landing. Or if I'm not bound for an ocean landing, I'm over ocean right now. I can't tell, right? Because lights. Okay, we're under a kilometer a second. There we go. Drogues are out. Main chute is out. I got genuinely confused if I just have drogue. Okay, so drogues are just like staged separately, which they usually aren't. You'll just list these as like 2. I'm confused. 200 meters per second, and we are declining. 200 meters per second, and we are declining. I'm going to keep us at, I'm going to put us up to max speed until we're at under a kilometer above. Okay, that's full deploy on the drogues. Full deploy on the main, so we're going to fall down to 6 seconds. 6 meters per second, so that's pretty fast. That's still pretty fast. That's, oh, 6 meters per second. I'm trying to think about that. I don't know what to think about that. 200 meters. Oh boy. Above terminus. Okay, we'll let that go down. And come on. All right, let's recover that. It's going to be literally 0 science. We basically just lost like 30K for very little reason. Yeah, 0 science. 3,000 of recovery out of 28,000 on launch value. 0 XP gain. Okay, that's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. That said, I am kind of sober and I am recovering. And if I'm honest, we are 8.5 hours into stream. I am streaming tomorrow. I don't want to keep going. I want to kill it. I want to kill it. So let's put the schedule up. Tomorrow is Professor Choice. It is either going... I will see how I feel. I will see how I feel tomorrow. There's actually kind of a non-zero chance I just won't be okay. But if I'm feeling good, it will either be Kerbals or... it will either be Kerbals or probably miniatures painting. Those are kind of the two options that are actually on my mind right now, but it's a little bit challenging to predict how I'm going to feel in 16 hours between, you know, getting a nap and maybe getting some exercise and so on and so forth. So we'll see how I feel tomorrow, but tomorrow is a Professor's Choice stream. Friday is the actually interesting one. Friday I will be doing an editing stream, which, depending on your perspective, is either going to be really cool or really boring. I don't know what else to say for myself on that one, right? Like, it's either going to be something that you will find really cool or really, really boring. Because we are going to... I have some blog posts. I've got an article. I've got a little short story from Nando. I have some articles from my own intended blog, and really, it's going to be kind of seeing my logic in how I think as an editor. And I genuinely do not know if that's going to be like the most boring stream on the planet, or if that's going to be kind of interesting. Those are kind of all I can expect. But yes, tomorrow's Professor's Choice. Next week is going to be the end of subathon. That's my plan. I don't think I want to drag subathon out to the end of November. Not the end of November, the end of October. Definitely not planning on dragging it out to the end of November. That's... I'm planning on dragging it out to the end of... I'm either going to drag it out to the 20th, the end of the week of the 20th, or the end of the month. Those are kind of the options, right? It's like to the 20th, to like the 24th or 25th, or like the 30th. Like, those are the options. I don't really want to keep it going any longer than that. This is kind of me giving you a soft landing on this one. I am inclined. I'm thinking about the next couple of weeks, months of stream. I want to be clear here. I will probably make an announcement on Twitter and or the Discord. I want to be really clear about this one because I don't want to scare anybody. I'm planning on slowing down a little bit on streaming. This is not because I'm feeling like I don't want to stream or I'm feeling like I want to graduate, because I know that that's like often how this feels, is that like the two options are like accelerate or die in streaming. I just kind of have accumulated a lot of technical debt, and I kind of just have to like deal with that. And like if you had asked me in like March, like this was the plan. Like as of March of 2025, my plan was like do what I can during the summer, because I had a lot of family stuff during the summer that interfered a lot with me getting as much streaming in as I would like. And then do a big subathon in October. And then November, December was going to kind of be a bit of a sleepy time for me. I will try 2 or 3 the thing is, like, I want to, like, emotionally and psychologically, I want to do 3, 4, 5 streams a week. But if I do that, then I never actually fix any of the back-end problems that are kind of holding me back. And I kind of knew that the best time for me to work on those, like, yearly, like on like a year-to-year basis, is like November, December, January is like kind of the best time for me to work on those. So I will probably, I want to not like just like hard stop streaming and then just like only do back-end stuff, because I will get really bored and burnt out if I do that. I want to slow down a little bit and go on to a slightly different kind of streaming schedule than being like a really selfish streamer who just streams all the time on his own channel and never shows up on anybody else's channels and doesn't do collabs and just is like, anytime I have the energy for streaming, I am online and live on twitch.tv. I want to slow down from for most of the winter. I will probably be being a little bit more focused on off-stream stuff. I'm just kind of clarifying that. I don't want anybody to feel like scared or like I'm going to like quit anytime soon. There's no real indications that I have any desire or need to quit anytime soon. It's just there's technical debt and there's experiential debt, and it's not really possible for me as a streamer to just like never ever address those, and I want to put those off, but I can't keep putting them off for forever. That said, we have some raid options. We have a couple of raid options in front of us. And the main ones that I am thinking about, I'm going to do a quick refresh and just make sure that everybody I'm thinking about is live. Mirabelle just started. Mishimali Mishimali's been around. And Sarah Yoon is playing Dotage. So Mishimali's playing No, I'm Not a Human. What is Mira playing? What is Mira doing? I don't know. Isaac. She's doing Isaac. This is her Isaac day. I forgot about that. So, folks, do you want to watch a New Zealander play a horror game? A German play a bit of a city builder? Or another German play Binding of Isaac? I suppose I could send you to a a Singaporean playing Minecraft. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know what to do with myself. My sister is live, but she's asleep, so let's not bother her. Let's not do that. I'll get in the Discord and stuff like that. Let's do that. So, my Discord, by the way, I normally, most weeks, obviously, during Subathon, I've kind of attenuated it. But most weeks I will do a movie viewing stream. My usual logic with movie viewing streams is that I will, I will do a double feature where I'll do like a serious movie because I want you VTuber fans, I want you weebs to eat your vegetables and watch actual good movies. And then I will tend to have a more like fun movie after that. I'll tend to have a cool down movie. I'll tend to have a real movie and then a cool down movie. I'll tend to have a real movie and then a cool down movie. That's kind of tends to be my logic. Do people have a preference? Do people have a preference on who we raid? Do people have a preference? Because I can tell you that after stream, I'm probably going to watch. There's a person here I'm probably going to watch of those. Folks, you got like 10 seconds to get a vote in. I'm totally willing to take a vote. If not, we're going to watch an insane New Zealander. Yeah. Maybe an insane New Zealander. How do people feeling about watching bisexual Australians? We're going over to Mako's. I know that some of you folks already like Mako. I like Mako. I will see you over at Mako's place. She's a sweetheart. Mako is I don't know what she's doing, but I can see that Vivi is there. So everyone have a lovely, lovely rest of your night. I will see you tomorrow. I will see you in, what is that? 20 something hours? Less than that. Less than 20 something hours. I'll see you in like 20 hours. Have a lovely rest of your night, and I will see you then.